We are here, everybody. Okay, what's going on, y'all? What's going on, y'all? Ladies and gentlemen, the Lakers just hired a literal rocket scientist. Nah, seriously. The Lakers have hired former USC aerospace engineer and analytics specialist Rohan Ramadas as assistant general manager. And honestly, this might quietly be one of the smartest moves the Lakers have made in years. But before I get to what I got to talk about, let me address the chat. We got Lad Chronicles in the building. He said, I'll be at work while y'all stream today. Shout out to Lad. Get that holiday pay. We got Big Baby Sports saying, great hire. Shout out to Big Baby Sports. First of all, sorry about that. Happy Memorial Day to everybody, man. Happy Memorial Day to everybody. We got the boy Mike in the building. He said, Big Dog and Greeno in the building. Shout out to LWO Wolfpack Nation. You already know, man. You already know. Lad said we get the Eric breakdown soon. Hey, I hope so. My notes don't do Eric's notes justice, but I'm going to read, when I get to this, I'm going to read the article and then I'm going to read from my notes. Okay. Salute Reg Dog in the building. Shout out to Reg Dog, man. We got TJ Boxing and Sports. What up, bro? How's it going, brother? And we also got Path the Engineer in the building. Shout out to Path the Engineer. Always one of the channel's MVPs. But yeah, man, we about to get to this. First of all, I'm gonna read the article, fairly quickly, and then I'm gonna get into my notes. I have a bunch of notes, man. I have a bunch of notes, so y'all bear with me. Usually I be on camera, okay? Usually I be on camera, but right now it's not the time for me to be on camera. So, so bear with me. Just know that, I'm still here with y'all, man. I'm still here with y'all. But yeah, let me read the article real quick, man. In case y'all, ain't know. This is from ESPN, okay? Shams reported it. The Los Angeles Lakers made their first significant move of the offseason by hiring Rohan Ramadas as an assistant general manager under president and GM Rob Pelinka, sources told ESPN today. Ramadas, who last worked as a vice president of strategy and operations for the New Orleans Pelicans, will be focused on similar responsibilities for the Lakers. More on the strategy side, though, Rob Pelinka said. And he's going to be focused on the cap analytics and data. Now, he did graduate from USC. He did work in he's actually, rocket scientist. I mean, he used AI and coding models to help the front office in New Orleans. So based on what I got in my notes, we're going to see if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because, I got a lot of things to talk about when it comes to his past couple of years in the New Orleans Pelicans front office. So it's just some notes I compiled because they say he started, fully started in 2024. So I just got notes from the 2024-2025 season and this past season that just happened, based on if that's going to work with the Lakers. We gotta see if that was a smart hire. We get it. We get it. It's already smart, putting somebody next to Rob Pelinka, to help fix all the damage he caused over the past years, listening to the wrong people. I'm going to just say listening to the wrong people, okay? Not to mention he was pinching pennies for the most part. So I'm not going to put the whole blame on Rob Pelinka, but he does get a piece of the pie, pause, okay? But we got some more people coming in. Sylvester Dog, what up, man? We got Sylvester Dog in the building. He said, what's good, Wolfpack? Been watching your channel since I've been busy. But what do you think about the Kyrie rumors? Oh, let me address that. My boy, shout out to Big Baby Sports. My boy, Big Baby Sports, brought that to my attention in a recent text message, and I said I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. You know, first off, I don't think we were going to be able to do business with the Dallas Mavericks again. You know, that's number one. Because if you look at it over there, Masai Ujiri, he's actually firing everybody that has something to do with Luka being traded. So that still hurts. That still hurts the franchise. The franchise is still mad and pretty upset about that. And so just for that reason alone, I don't think the Lakers and the Dallas Mavericks will be working together in the foreseeable future unless there is some desperate measures on the Dallas Mavericks side. But let's just say hypothetical, okay? Let's just say hypothetical. We did do a deal, and then, you know, I don't know. I don't think it'd be that much different than having him and Austin Reeves as far as offensively. You know, and I know y'all looking at me like I'm crazy, or y'all listen to me like I'm crazy, should I say. But if you look at it, Kyrie Irving and Austin Reeves, they can score their ass off. They can score their ass off, you know? But there still won't be any, you know, elite or at least above average defense going on, whether we had Austin Reeves or Kyrie Irving. Now, yes, he did make it to the NBA Finals with Luka, but you also got to look at that supporting cast. So even in a hypothetical, I don't think that would have worked. I'm sure my boy Ladd would have loved it, but right now, me personally, I'm just looking for moves that make sense and that's going to work and that's going to help the team gel together versus going out there and just getting names. You know, that's what I'm focused on right now. Like, I'm glad, you know, I saw an article today that said that the Lakers are priced out in the Giannis sweepstakes. I mean, I didn't even see us getting Giannis anyway. Like, I don't get it, but it's whatever. But yeah, that was a good question. Thank you, Sylvester Dog. Yeah. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get to my notes, y'all. I have a lot of notes, man. Yeah, so y'all bear with me. I have a lot of notes, man. Okay, so this is this is the notes based off of his first year with New Orleans, okay? The 2024-2025 season. Okay, this is what we're looking forward to because he's going to have the same type of responsibilities with the Lakers. So y'all let me know based on what y'all hear if this is still a good hire or should we panic or did the Lakers rush because we got to fill in positions before the draft, you know. Okay, here's my notes, y'all. Okay. Now, this is according to the 2024-2025 season with the New Orleans Pelicans, okay? But I would say this. I will start off with a disclaimer, okay? I'm not going to fully judge Rohan Ramadas based purely on the Pelicans cap table. It shows contracts, payroll, structure, luxury tax position, all of that. You know, y'all know what cap stuff does, okay? I'm going to be fair, okay? Before I criticize or praise this guy, you know, assistant GM or analytics director doesn't control every move. So we're just going to put that out there. He doesn't control every move, okay? He's an assistant GM. I'm going to be fair, okay? The Pelicans front office, just like any other team, they had multiple executives, ownership influence, coaching input, and basketball operations people. So we just got to take this, you know, how it is, okay? But a lot of the stuff I have in my notes is important, okay? Now, I do have pros and cons in each of his seasons with the New Orleans Pelicans. I do have pros and cons. I'm going to read the pros first based on his 2024-2025 season. Now, pro number one, the Pelicans heavily emphasize young talent, flexibility, asset accumulation, and modern positional versatility. Now, if you notice over there, you know, they do heavily rely on young talent, which is a good thing because nowadays, if you look at teams like the San Antonio Spurs, if you look at teams like the Oklahoma City Thunder, who has a mixture of veterans and young talent, Mostly San Antonio Spurs, that's what they mostly run with is young talent, people that's, been there for 3 or less years for the most part. So the league is changing. The league is changing. All right. It can't be that 2-star, that 3-star setup that the Lakers always do. We have to go with young stars. So that's a pro in what Rohan Ramadas was doing over there with the Pelicans. He emphasized, the young talent over there, and basically focused on them for the most part. Now, one hiccup over there, and I should have put this with a con. But I'm going to just say this right now. One hiccup over there, as we know, is what's his name? The dude that can't stay in shape, Zion Williamson. I mean, all right. He has a huge guaranteed contract over there, and yeah, it haven't been working. I don't know what's going on with him and John Morant, but yeah, it's not looking too good for that draft class. But anyway, we gonna get into some more pros, man. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna just keep it good for right now. Okay, that's pro number 1. Okay, pro number 2. He specifically worked in analytics, strategy, basketball operations. So this is going to help with stuff like salary cap development, and helping out with the books. Like he's going to be working with the salary cap. Like he's going to help Rob Pelinka out in that situation. Okay, and we're going to hire somebody else to do the stuff like the draft. So this hire, he has nothing to do with the draft. Okay. He has nothing to do with the draft. So we're just going to keep that in mind, okay? Oh, shit, hold up. Let me look. My bad. We got Laker Girl in the building. Shout out to Laker Girl, man. Shout out to Laker Girl. Ain't seen her in a minute. But yeah, y'all, let's get back into it. Man. I got a lot of notes, man. But here's the most important take. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna just get off my notes. I'm gonna get off my notes because I want to say what I really want to say. Like I thought I want to say what was in my notes, but I want to be real. Okay, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all didn't come to this channel for me to read off my notes. Y'all came for this channel for me to be real. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna speak from the heart. I'm gonna be real. My bad, y'all. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna just say this. I noticed something about the contract situations with the New Orleans Pelicans. I noticed a lot of bad. Okay, and it started to worry me. It started to worry me about that situation. If you look at, and I should have had it on the screen. I don't know why I didn't have it on the screen. But if you look at all of their contracts, if you look at what he was working with over there in New Orleans, with the contract situation, all of their players had ascending contracts. An ascending contract is a contract that, starts off at a number and each year it goes up. That's the kind of contracts I don't like. I don't like those type of contracts. I like the type of contracts that stay steady. Like, okay, this year you get 20 million, this year you get 20 million, this year you get 20 million. Like steady. Like everybody on that roster, both years, if you look at it, that he was there full time, both had players with ascending contracts. That's the part that scares me. So my thing is, are we going to see the same thing here? Y'all? I need to know. That's the part that's probably the biggest con I can think of. Because we had Rob Pelinka with the, giving everybody player options. Now, I would say this, y'all. After looking at the past 2 years of the Pelicans roster under Rohan Ramadas, okay? I didn't see really anybody with player options like that, okay? Mostly everybody had team options or they didn't have anything on their contract. So that's a good thing. I think the only ones that had player options was DeJounte Murray And I don't want to get it wrong, but I didn't see too many player options on that roster. So that is a good thing. It was more team options on them contracts than anything. So that is what he needs to bring to the table with Rob Pelinka. Because Rob Pelinka, we know Rob Pelinka is known for throwing around those player options, and those player options be the main reason why the Lakers be in bad spots when it comes to, money situations and apron situations and having, dead contracts. Because let's just say we have a player that doesn't work out. Okay. He didn't live up to his potential. He got into some, stuff backstage or stuff with him and the coach don't get along, or, whatever the case is negative. Okay. Let's just say that was the case. All right. And if he has a player option, he could pick that shit up because he knows that he's not going to get that money anywhere else based on what's been put out about him. You think you can be with the Lakers and nothing gets out? If they see you playing bad, the whole world knows you playing bad. If they know you have a bad locker room, stuff going on, everybody's going to know in that Lakers uniform. Everybody's going to know. And teams is not going to with you. So if this player knows that no other team is going to give him such and such $1 million, he's going to pick up his player option, and that's going to fuck our cap up and our chemistry. Just like the situation, let's just say with DeAndre Ayton. A lot of us want DeAndre Ayton gone, right? I'm scared that he's going to pick up that player option. He has a player option. All right. He has a player option. Is there another team out there that's going to give him $8 million or more? I don't know. Maybe Chicago. They can use a center, maybe. But seeing that him and Luka Doncic have the same agent, he might just pick up that player option and stay with the Lakers. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. And what I could say about Rohan Ramadas, he doesn't do too many player options. Like he hasn't been involved with too many, player options being put out there. I've seen a lot of team options or no options at all. So that right there, if Rob Pelinka can take that into consideration and, listen to this guy about, stop giving out player options and have more flexibility when it comes to our cap and when it comes to our money, I think that is a great hire in itself. Because Rohan Ramadas is known for that. He's known for not giving every player options, even though all of their contracts were ascending contracts. I hate that, but I would take that over everybody getting a player option, in my opinion, okay? So that's a good thing right there. That's a great hire, in my opinion, just based off of that, okay? Now, what I don't like, and this is where the truth comes out. This is where the truth hurts, okay? And you know what? I feel better speaking from the heart versus speaking from my notes. I just want to say that, okay? I'm going to just say the honest truth. As good as everything I put out there about Rohan Ramadas, about the New Orleans Pelicans, they still did not live up to their expectations. Now, you can say it's because, Zion Williamson was fucking hurt and not dealing with his overall health and dealing with baby mama number 7 over here in this state and going into other DMs and most likely probably one of the ones that was getting that Meg to stat. Who knows, man? Who knows what's going on with that dude, right? We just know that even though Rohan Ramadas was doing everything he could possibly do to make everything over there legit, the New Orleans Pelicans, if you look at it, they still did not live up to winning ways. They still didn't live up to winning ways. You can argue that it was the roster. You could argue that it was injuries. You could argue it was coaching. It doesn't matter. They still didn't live up to winning ways. We also got to take that into a huge consideration. But like I said earlier, based on what I've seen for the past 2 years at the New Orleans Pelicans, as far as the contracts go, Rohan Ramadas made sure, and I don't know if it was just him, okay, but he was part of that. He was part of that, okay? He was part of that situation over there. I didn't see no more than 2 or 3 players with player options. Everybody either had team options or just regular, contracts. So I love it. I love it. He's all about flexibility. He's all about, dealing with the young players. That's what we need over here. It's a new day in the NBA. It's a new day as far as how you win games and how you make your team better. If we can go into next season with Luka as the only superstar on this team, that's fine with me. That's fine with me. Just build how you need to build around him. The way Luka plays. Everybody know the way Luka plays. Everybody does. He's a offensive orchestrator. He's an offensive juggernaut with elite playmaking abilities. We know that, okay? So, in my opinion, and I think this is where Rohan Ramadas is going to come in at, all right? You have to go out there and make sure you're spending your money wisely and getting the best players possible that can fit with Luka. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter the name. It doesn't matter how big the name is for a headline. It doesn't matter with none of that. Okay? You just got to go out there and put the best players available around Luka. Okay? Wherever Luka zigs, these other players got to zag. So meaning you have to put players around Luka that will hide his weaknesses. Basically, if possible, and it is not as tough as you think. Basically, you just got to go out there and put around him nothing but 3-and-D, not 3-and-D, nothing but two-way players, okay? From the 2 to the 5, everybody has to be able to play both sides of the court. Everybody. The name don't matter, but the ability does. It doesn't matter. I don't care if his name was Rick Rojas. I don't care what his name is. If he's able to go out there and play both sides of the ball, that's what we need. I don't care if his name was Benjamin Upchuck. If he can go out there and play both sides of the ball, I don't care. We don't need names. We don't need to be going out there trying to get superstars and try to, do all that. No, we need to spend this money wisely. And I think this is where Rohan Ramadas is going to help out at. You gotta give these guys smarter contracts to have flexibility going forward. And I think he's the guy to do that. And he's good with the young players. He can help with the young players. And that's going to help when it comes to this draft as well. Now, he's not going to be part of drafting the players and scouting players, but he's going to be heavily involved in, with the development and all that, making sure, we can keep these guys for, pennies on the dollar, like how Oklahoma City run their organization. Because at the end of the day, Oklahoma City and the San Antonio Spurs, they set the standard, at least in the West, for how winning basketball should be. Like, love them or hate them, they set the standard. That's the playbook. Because if you look at it, and I said this plenty of times, the Oklahoma City Thunder, every year, they can let somebody walk and replace them at the drop of a dime and would not miss a beat. Because they are so smart in how they approach things. You see, they're on the verge of probably going back-to-back in NBA Finals without J-Dub. J-Dub just became expendable. Imagine that. Imagine that. J-Dub became expendable. And that's all in how they operate. And that's how I want the Lakers to eventually operate, is go out there, spend your money wisely, make it to where you have flexibility, make it to where you control your bank account, your books, making sure you don't have every single player on your team with player options and controlling what you do in the offseason. Because right now, you don't have too much control over a lot of these players. You don't have control over Marcus Smart. You don't have control over DeAndre Ayton. So we just got to be smarter moving forward, okay? I love the fact that he's not big on player options. So hopefully, Rob Pelinka can get his head out his ass and listen to what these assistant GMs are going to be telling him, the knowledge they're going to be bringing to him. And I can't wait to see who we hire as far as the other side of the ball when it comes to drafting players, scouting players, stuff like that. Now, it'd be great to get somebody from Oklahoma City, but I doubt they will want to leave that organization knowing that they're probably in a good spot. Oklahoma City is probably set up to win for like the next 4 to 5 years. Not saying they're going to win a championship, but just saying that they'll be in a position to win, at least within the next 4 to 5 years. Because they built their foundation to where they can just let somebody walk or let a couple of people walk and replace them, because they're constantly developing. They're constantly scouting the right way. They're not always after the big name. What are the big names on Oklahoma City Thunder? What are the big names on Oklahoma City Thunder? Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, maybe Chet. That's about it. Can you name the whole bench? Can you name Oklahoma City Thunder's bench? Like, can you name the rotation that the Oklahoma City Thunder use? And if you can't name them off top, that's telling you how good their scouting department is. Like I said earlier, it's not always about the name. I don't care if your name is Patrick Babubu. I don't care what your name is. If you can go out there and play both sides of the ball efficiently and effectively, I want you over here with Luka Doncic. I don't care where you from, what your name is, long as you can play both sides of the ball efficiently and effectively. Okay? That's all that matters to me. And I hope the other GM, I don't know who that is going to be yet, but I hope the other GM they bring in is smart enough to do that. Okay? I really, really hope. Now, the key is to try your hardest to pry somebody away from the Oklahoma City Thunder organization. If we can do that for the scouting and all that shit, we're going to be in good shape for years to come. But I just don't see it. So we gotta get the best. We gotta get the best of the best that's not from Oklahoma City or the Spurs. I don't see nobody leaving that organization for the Lakers. So we gotta go out there and do what we gotta do, man. We gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta do what we gotta do in that department. So far, so good with this GM hire. I love it. Yes, there's cons, but it also made the Lakers better. It made the Lakers better in a part where they was kind of weak at. So it kind of made my day when I heard this hire. I had to do my research on them because I never heard of them. But yeah. Let me see what y'all saying, man. I was up here yapping and let me see what y'all saying. Let me see where I left off at. Let me see. Dylan Priestley said, I'm getting tired of Rob Pelinka. I think it's time for him to go. Big Baby said, what I've been noticing, Lakers are scouting a lot of men that are 6'7" and taller. I mean, because we're out there looking for wings. Like we need wings and bigger guards. I would say that. I would say that if we had like bigger guards, because if you look at let's just say San Antonio's starting lineup, most of their starting lineup are guards. Like it's Wemby with a bunch of guards for the most part. But the thing is, they're big guards. They're like 6'5" and up, and they all got strength. So that's the type of shit we need, man. We already got a tall point guard that's like 6'7", okay? And he's not weak. So we need more big guards around him. I mean, If AR was to get in the weight room and put on like 10 pounds of muscle over the offseason, that'd be great. You know, he loves to finish inside the rim. Pause. You know, he loves to finish in the paint. He loves to draw fouls. So you need that strength on you. You need to be able to beat somebody off the dribble or have like a strong handle to where you can just get to the rim and push motherfuckers off of you and get your points that way too. Like I think if AR is going to come back, I think he needs to put on some muscle. At least 7 to 10 pounds of muscle. Getting the strength and conditioning room and work on yourself. I mean, you don't need to work on your offense. You already got that down pat, okay? We don't need anything else from you offensively. We just need you to work on your strength and conditioning to where you can knock motherfuckers out the way when it comes to finishing in the paint. You have a small chance of getting injured when you out there drawing charges. You can, defend people without, getting punked. Like, we need AR to get some strength on him. And, like, quick in a hurry if he decides to come back to the Lakers. Right now is the time. Right now is the time to be out there getting your creatine, your protein shakes, and all that type of shit, getting in the weight room, doing your curls, your bench. You need to be doing that, AR. You need to be doing that, brother. We need that. We need that. He said, wow, you said my last name right? Hey, man. Hey, I try not to butcher nobody's names, man. I really do. I try not to butcher nobody's names. Yeah, that is crazy. My bad, Reg. That is crazy. Pap said when he thinks analytics, he thinks 3-pointers. And that's what it is nowadays, man. That's exactly what it is nowadays. That's exactly what it is nowadays. Because as you can see over the past few years, a lot of teams are, jumping to analytics because they know when they read the analytics and they see that, 3 is more than 2, we get it. We know 3 is more than 2. But that doesn't mean it is the best shot. The safest shot on the court is a mid-range shot. That's the safest shot on the court. It's more effective than shooting threes because you stop long rebounds and fast breaks. So, in my opinion, we should be shooting more mid-range shots. I think the only way we should be shooting 3-point shots is if we have no choice, like the time is running out, or the person is wide open. Pause. That's the only way we should be shooting threes. But other than that, especially if we got the lead, stop shooting threes. Just go for mid-range jump shots and take it to the paint. Stop. I hate when people do that, man. I hate with that. That's what fucked San Antonio up in game 3. That's exactly what fucked San Antonio up in game 3. Like, you started off with a 15-0 run and you were still trying to shoot threes. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. San Antonio could have been up 3-1 if they didn't do that. You got guys like Wemby who can score from anywhere, in the paint or in the mid range. You got somebody like Stephon Castle who can fucking posterize anybody under the paint. Like, you should have been going for twos the whole time you was up 15-0. You should have been going for twos. And I see a lot of teams doing that. We were victim of doing that. Like, I really hope that with Rohan Ramadas, I know he was in that type of department with the analytics and strategy and all that. I really, really hope that he can bring that smartness to our ball club. Like, we do not need to be shooting threes when we're already up by double digits. Period. We shouldn't. Because that's going to do nothing but cause them, the other team, to come back really, really quick, because those missed 3-point shots, like I said, could turn into long rebounds, into fast break, and we ain't got the personnel to be out there chasing people, so it's just gonna be easy fast breaks, and next thing you know, a 15-point lead gets turned into a 3-point lead. we just gotta be smarter. I hope Rohan Ramadas does that. I hope he comes over here and be like, okay. Now I don't know how New Orleans Pelicans was operating as far as, how much 3-point shots they shot up and how many attempts and like that. I don't know. I didn't read into that. I was just looking at the contract situations because that's the type of, role that he's going to have over here. So, you got to look at their past, work. You got to look at somebody's past work when you hire them. Okay. You got to analyze what they did before you just to see if it was a good hire. Now, I know that's what the Lakers did. I know they did their homework, but as a fan, I was doing my homework and I want to present that to y'all. And there is some pros and cons, but I would say the pros outweigh the cons. I would say that, at least for the Lakers, at least when it comes to the Lakers, because our front office was dumb for the most part. Our front office was fucking dumb for like the past 13 years. We probably had the dumbest front office next to the Kings. I don't know. Like, our front office was dumb. We just got dumb and lucky. Basically, we just got dumb and lucky over the years. We were lucky enough to get some of these players to come over here. We were lucky enough. We were so lucky when it came to getting Luka Doncic. Very lucky. We dealt with another dumbass. That's what got us Luka Doncic. We dealt with another dumbass who actually sat there and thought about getting Anthony Davis, a guy who barely plays. So we dealt with another dumbass. That's why we got Luka Doncic. So for the past 13 years, our front office was living off of being dumb and lucky. So this guy coming in here is a step up compared to what we had the past 13 years. It's a huge step up, significantly. I love it. I love it. Just bring that mentality over here as far as not giving out player options. The only person that should have a player option on a contract is Luka. Everybody else, no. Luka should be the only one with a player option. And I mean that. Luka, that's it. That's it. If they decide to bring LeBron James back, which I hope they don't, he don't even need a player option. If he don't want to accept a no player option, let him walk. And that goes for anybody. That goes for anybody. We got to stop living the Laker way and start being smarter. We got to adapt and adjust to modern NBA because right now they are quickly passing us by. They are quickly passing us by. A lot of these teams are getting smarter in the front office year by year. While everybody getting smart and efficient, we were staying dumb and lucky. And I do not want to be dumb and lucky for the next 7-8 years. So this hire, I love it just because of that. Let me see what y'all been saying, man. Prime time, what up? He said trade Ayton. Yeah. In order for us to trade Ayton, no, he's going to have to pick up his player option. So if he picks up his player option, I'm sure it's been talks of him being traded or being part of a trade package if he picks up his player option. But the bad news is, I think the deadline to pick up the player option is after the NBA draft. So he might wait to the last minute. I don't know. But that's the only way we could trade him because right now he has more control over his future with the Lakers than we do for the most part because just like I said with Marcus Smart, they both have player options. They decide whether they stay as a Laker or they opt out and try something else. So I'm with you because I don't think Ayton is the answer. I don't think he's the right center that we need going forward. I actually think Jackson Hayes is a better fit for Luka than DeAndre Ayton is. Like, I really do. We always saying that Luka needs a lob threat. Luka says he needs a lob threat. Jackson Hayes is more of a lob threat than DeAndre Ayton is. Now I'm sure DeAndre Ayton can set more powerful screens in the pick and roll, but as far as athleticism and catching lobs, That's all Jackson Hayes, and Jackson Hayes is going to be cheaper than DeAndre Ayton. So that's what I think is going to happen. I think he's already been talked to about his future with the Lakers. I don't think the Lakers are going to look at DeAndre Ayton as a long-term solution. I don't think they're going to look at him as somebody that Luka actually needs, even though they are under the same agency. But a lot of times that don't even matter. Anthony Davis got traded, remember? Him and LeBron James under the same agency. But we also got to look at this, man. We also got to look at this. All right? In case you haven't wondered, in case you haven't noticed, okay? You can like a player all you want. You can hate a player all you want. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter anymore. That doesn't matter anymore. If that player fits perfectly next to Luka, that's all that matters to me. And a lot of players that is going to be free agents on our team or picking up player options, they're not really a good fit. Like, I think the only good fit around Luka right now is Marcus Smart and maybe Luke Kennard for them open shots. As far as players that we just got this year. DeAndre Ayton can go. I want to keep Rui, but in all actuality, I'm going to say this, and y'all might think I'm crazy, okay? Y'all might think I'm crazy, all right? Knowing what Rui brings to the table and what he doesn't bring to the table, the only way I want to go all in on Rui, pause, is if we do not bring back Austin Reeves. Because Rui is all offense. He don't really play too much defense. He don't get rebounds like that. Rui is a very efficient mid-range shooter. He's a very efficient catch and shoot three-point shooter. But he doesn't play defense like that, and he doesn't grab as much rebounds as he should. I believe he's able to. I mean, he's athletic enough to go up there and get rebounds. He's strong enough to go up there and get at least 7 to 9 rebounds a game. But he just doesn't. You don't want too many offensive guys in your starting lineup unless you're going to bring Rui off the bench. But you don't want to have too much offensive guys in your starting lineup. I will go all in on Rui to pair with Luka Doncic only if we don't get AR back or bring AR back. So that's like the only one that's going to be real tricky for me is Rui. I don't want to get rid of Rui. I don't want to see Rui walk away. I really don't, because I believe he's a great offensive talent. But it's just going to be tricky trying to have Luka, Austin Reeves, and Rui in the starting lineup, and none of them are really heavy on defense. Now, we've seen, Luka since he lost weight. We've seen Luka, make strides and, be more, what's the word I'm looking for? Be more aware, with in passing lanes and all that type of stuff. It was a point where he had the most steals, I believe, in the month of March or something like that. I think the only one that was close to him was Chris Dunn. So he has the ability to do that, but will he be consistent with doing that? And we don't see nothing like that from Austin Reeves or Rui Hachimura. So that's the tricky part when it comes to Rui, because I want to keep Rui. If you gave me a choice, I would say I would rather keep Rui over Austin Reeves. Rui shows that he can ball in the playoffs with no hiccups. Like, Rui went out there and did what Rui did in the playoffs. And that's what we're going to need going forward. So that part is going to be tricky, because you got both players, in my opinion, they both want to come back. The Lakers want to bring both of them back. Austin Reeves put out there he wants to come back. I didn't hear from Rui, but I'm sure he wants to stay. That's going to be the tricky part, at least for me. Like, who would y'all pick? I'm going to ask y'all the question. Who would y'all pick over Rui and Austin Reeves going forward to pair with Luka? Like, who would y'all rather have going forward? Whose offense would y'all rather deal with going forward out of Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura? Going forward. I want to see what y'all think. Eric Kwan said the goal is to stay healthy, maintain gravity. Big Baby said AR is the GOAT. Dylan Priestley said what that Lakers need to do to keep Luke Kennard and Rui Hachimura. Yeah, I like all them players, man. But the thing is, it's all three of them players. They don't really bring defense like that. And I know a big thing for us is defense and rebounding. At least what I've been watching for the past few years. Like, we need. That's why I said, like, for this roster, at least for the starting lineup, we need to surround Luka Doncic with all two-way players. At least 3 two-way players in the starting lineup. At least 3. You can't have no less than 3. Especially for Luka's sake, and if you bring him back AR or if you bring him back Rui. Like, you have to have at least 3 two-way players in that starting lineup. Somebody, like, for the center position, somebody that can protect the rim and catch lobs and rebound. Cool. You know, same thing for the power forward position. Protect the rim, get rebounds, catch lobs. The wing position, go out there and, you know, play perimeter defense, you know, make your open shots. Like, we need that. That is no longer something that we have to we can overlook, should I say. We can no longer overlook that. Like, I know there's players out there, and sorry if y'all do hear the hammer, you know, being hammered in the wall or whatever. The missus is hanging up pictures. So excuse me if y'all do hear hammering in the background. But we can no longer overlook that. Everybody is getting better, especially in the West. All the top teams are getting better. If you look at teams like Oklahoma City, look at teams like the Spurs, look at teams like Minnesota, a lot of their players can play both sides of the ball. And they're dangerous. Like, they're dangerous. We can go out there with this past roster, we can go out there and score with the best of them, but we can't stop nobody. And that was our biggest downfall. We couldn't stop nobody. We couldn't grab boards. We couldn't go out there and stop second chance. It was plenty of times where I watched the Lakers play against, you know, somebody, and the other team was getting like 4, 5, 6 offensive boards. Like, we have nobody out there to grab boards. We have nobody out there to stop the team from scoring or shooting. Like, that's what we need. We need that. We need that. Yeah, DJ Rich Eric. Reeves get picked left and right. Yeah. Primetime said they don't utilize Dalton Connect. And that's the thing that wait, Adam Hurley, what'd he say? He said, I don't know, Angry. Does it take a rocket scientist to tell if somebody can score, rebound, and play defense? Is people making it too complicated that F's things up? And that's what I'm talking about. And I like to play on words with the rocket scientist, because that's exactly what the hell we hired today in Rohan Ramadas. He's an actual rocket scientist that we hired, y'all. He's an actual rocket scientist. So I'm sure that goes with what I was saying earlier about Rohan Ramadas, okay? But that also goes back to what I was saying was our front office for the past 13 years has been living off being dumb and lucky. So that's a very valid question. Wait, did I get a start? What's the start? Oh shit, my bad. Hey, my bad. Darrell Jones, my bad. My bad. I didn't see that. I was over here talking. Shout out to Darrell Jones, man, with the $5 donation, man. He said, yeah, right. We supposed to get excited about someone coming from Pelican organization. We know what the organization has been like. Yeah, and that was one of the cons I said. That was one of the cons I said. Like, even though he used what he knew over there in that organization, they still underachieve. Like we know that. That was one of the cons I did bring up. And thank you for your donation and your concern, Darrell Jones. I appreciate you. That was one of the concerns I did bring up. But I also said, even though it was bad over there with the New Orleans Pelicans, seeing that we were dumb and lucky for the most part, it's still an upgrade for us. It's still an upgrade for us. Because I don't think that Rob Pelinka is the right man to be doing everything solo. I think he needs those extra ears and eyes and notes. And I think he needs all of that. I think hiring 2 assistant general managers is great on Mark Walters' part. I believe it is genius. He's seen what this organization has been doing for the past 13 years, and he's trying to fix it. I applaud Mark Walters for that. I appreciate that. So while I do have my same concerns as Darrell Jones, ironically, it's still an upgrade for this front office. Now, I wouldn't say it's an upgrade for every front office, but in my opinion, for this front office, it's an upgrade. Yeah, Micah said, I just can't overpay for Reeves for his cash. We can get younger. We definitely can. Look, and this is this is a crazy part, Micah. For what Austin Reeves want, we can get 2 solid players that can play both sides of the ball. You can find 2 solid players that can play both sides of the ball. The name doesn't matter. The name doesn't matter to me. The people want to go after the sexiest name and the name that's going to make headlines in a positive way. It's not about that anymore. You can't be doing that. You can't be keeping that in your mindset, Lakers. The Laker way is dead. The Laker way is dead. The old Jerry Buss way is dead. No pun intended. Rest in peace, Dr. Jerry Buss. But we cannot keep continuing to live in the past. You got to get these guys that you know is going to produce. I don't care if his name is Jimmy Jamison. Go out there and get him. If he can go out there and play both sides of the ball effectively and efficiently, get him. I don't care who he is, what his name is, what his background is, as long as he can play on the court the way that we need him to play. I don't care. Y'all may care about what the name is, if it's Herb Jones or if it's Peyton Watson. I don't care. It's a lot of Herb Joneses out there. There's a lot of Peyton Watsons out there. They don't have to be them. It don't have to be specifically them. You can find the cheaper versions. You can find the cheaper versions in this year's draft. Or we scout right, we can find the cheaper versions in the offseason overseas. In case y'all forgot or in case y'all been living under a rock, I mean, the NBA is being, overrun and overtaken by players that's not from the United States. The past, 7 MVPs or something like that came from guys that's not from the United States. Got to plug my laptop up. They say I've been talking too long. Let me plug my laptop up real quick. All right, we back in business. So that's what I'm saying. We have to be smarter. Because I know for a fact, if we go out there this offseason or go out there in this draft and we get a name that y'all not familiar with, y'all going to be like kids in the candy shop that can't get what they want. Y'all going to be throwing tantrums because it's not a name that y'all familiar with. Instead of doing y'all research to see what this player is like. We as Laker fans, we get hyped up over names and we get mad over names instead of doing research. Because if you look at it, I'm going to give you a nugget. Pause. I'm going to give you a quick nugget. These names that you want to chase or these names that you want, they didn't start off as a name. They had to build their name. Everybody starts off somewhere. So just remember that. If Timmy Belushi plays the same way as Herb Jones, go get him. If Jack Shashinsky can go out there and play some solid defense and shoot the hell out of the ball, go get him. If Xavier McDowell can go out there and get rebounds and block shots, go get him. I don't care about the name. I don't care about the hype. Go get him. Y'all can care about the names all y'all want. I don't. I just care about what they do on the court. That's all that matters to me. You go out there and be efficient and help us win. That's all that matters to me. Fuck what your name is. What up, Sneed? He said Cavs in hell. Yeah, Cavs are in hell, man. Andy Rodriguez, what up? He said, who the fuck is Koa Pete? I don't know who that is. Let me see who Koa Pete is. He said Koa Pete 25 pick. Let me look and see who Koa. I'm gonna look right now in real time for you, Andy Rodriguez. And thank you for showing up. I'm gonna look in real time for you. All right, he's 19 years old. He's 6'8", 235 pounds. He plays for the Arizona Wildcats. But I can go do some more deep diving for you real quick. Right now. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Don't leave, Andy Rodriguez. Give me a second, all right? I'm looking him up. See what type of player he is. Right now, I do like his measurements, man. Pause. You know, he's 6'8", 235. All right, they got him as a powerful combo forward, high motor competitor. He's a switchable defender. He's an interior scorer and playmaker. And he's a winning basketball type of player. They say his skill is wait, hold up. Let me see. Okay, he's 6'8", 235 with a near 7-foot wingspan. I like it. I like it. They say he absorbs contact, finishes through bodies, rebounds in traffic, sets hard screens, moves people defensively. He impacts winning. He does connective passing, defensive rotations, hustle plays, transition rim pressure, offensive rebounding. Everything I've been naming that we need to not overlook, this guy brings. Everything. Now, I see that they're comparing him to Draymond Green, Al Horford, and Paul Millsap. Which is not bad. Which is not bad. So, I mean, for what I see, for what I just read about Koa Pete, I hope I'm saying his name right. I mean, he's good enough for this fucking squad. You know, I think he'd be good alongside Luka Doncic. I mean, I'm hearing he doesn't shoot the ball, or he didn't shoot the ball well, you know, in the combine or whatever. But at the same time, it's like he gives you everything else you need, like the defense, the hustle plays, the rebounding, the finishing in traffic, the passing. He got the size. He's 6'8", 235 to 240. Like, that's the kind of player you need, man. That's the kind of player it's imagine him one day, just him and a Dude Thero running alongside Luka. Like, just imagine that could happen one day. Like, we need guys like that, man. We don't need no guys like Bronny James or Gabe Vincent. I know he's long gone, but I'm just using him as an example. Like, we don't need nobody like that. Like, we need people that's going to come out there and be NBA ready. And with Rohan Ramadas and this new GM we about to hire, I think we can get our young guys ready. And on favorable contracts as well. I'm loving the future, y'all. I'm loving the future. So that was your so Andy Rodriguez, that was your live analysis on Koa Pete. Now I can see why they got him in their view. I can see why. I can see why. You said it sounds like how they described Jake LaRavia before he came. Micah said, Koa Pete sounds like a popular brand of coal used to grill. Hey, and shout out to everybody that's doing barbecue today, man. Shout out to everybody that's barbecuing today. I forgot to get coal for the pit, so I'm gonna just cook. I'm gonna use the stove and maybe the oven and the air fryer to make my food today, man. So I won't be on the grill today, unfortunately. But I'm about to put the link out there so y'all can let me know how y'all feel about this situation and other stuff that y'all heard today. Because it's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes right now that I didn't bring up or can't bring up. You know, shout out to my boy Eric. But if y'all heard something that's not that, y'all can say what y'all want to say. But I'm about to drop the link. So far, I've been live for 1 hour and 3 minutes. I'll probably be live for another 30. So I can go, and I mean another 30, Micah. I mean another 30, because I do got to start cooking, okay? I know you like to get on me about you been on here for 4, 5 hours. I get it. But today is a different day. I'm on a time constraint. So, oh yeah, my bad, dog, my bad. My bad. But yeah, let me put the link out there, man. Now keep in mind, man, like I said, I'm not gonna be up here long. 30 more minutes at the most. 30 more minutes at the most. Because I do gotta go start cooking and getting shit ready. So y'all can come say y'all piece, man. Y'all can come say y'all piece. But until y'all come up here, let me address everybody, man. Shout out to Sneed for coming in here, man. Shout out to DJ Rich Eric. Shout out to Prime Time. Shout out to Path the Engineer, of course. Okay, where's the other name I saw? Shout out to Sneed. I saw somebody else. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see his name. My bad. I'm keep scrolling until I see it. Or I probably said it already. Who knows? But yeah, we got Big Baby coming up here. Let me put him on the panel.
What's good? What's good?
What's going on, Big Baby?
What's going on? Just hearing everything you said, man. And I shout out to the panel for engaging in the conversation and being a part of the conversation.
Yeah, you know, when y'all down there, you know, talking, whether it's about what I'm talking about or whether y'all just talking to each other in general,
Yeah.
that makes my job a lot easier. So
So I got
I
a
appreciate
question.
it.
Do you think us getting this guy? I don't know how to pronounce it. How do you pronounce his name again?
I'm just saying Rohan Ramadas. I mean, it might be Ramadas. I don't know how you pronounce his
Okay,
name.
Yeah, Roman. I'll just say Roman.
Yeah.
Um, do you think that the Lakers are hiring assistant general managers to be like, "Hey, Rob, your job's on the line," without saying it?
I wouldn't be surprised. No, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say saw the past almost 10 years since he's been here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say that better be the case.
yeah,
I'm gonna say that should be the case.
yeah. I think the Rob Pelinka, LeBron James era should be over. We should get new people in here as well. I know we're doing with the assistant general managers, but I feel like Mark Walters should try to look for a replacement for Rob Pelinka.
Yeah. So what is the newest like update, if you have any updates? What's that update on Tony Bennett, man?
Tony Bennett, he's,
Like like is he gonna be part of the draft selections?
yeah, I believe so. That's why we hired him. Somebody said Rob Pelinka for life. That's all. DJ. Oh, I love you too, DJ. Appreciate you. Shut your bitch ass up, DJ. Hey, Micah, get him out of here. Ban that fool.
Hey, no. Hey, wait. What do you say?
Told me to shut up. Shut your bitch ass up, DJ.
Hey, shout out to DJ Eric, man. He said, "Shut up, big baby." Rob Palinka for life. I wouldn't say Rob Palinka for life.
Why does he want me to shut up? Because I have an opinion about. See, that's what I'm saying. When we have opinions about the Laker team, people tell me to shut up. I'm gonna always have an opinion. You feel me? You know, it's all good, bro. It's like we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get back to the promised land. And also, Eric did brought up an interesting point. It may take a couple of years to get back to the promised land.
Yeah, I just hope that in the first year we make a significant stride, like to where the second year won't be as complicated.
You know, but yeah, man, I like the hire. I think it's gonna bring like smartness in the organization and all that stuff. And hashtag I can't please everybody. That's my new model. Hashtag can't please everybody. But I like the hire. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be. I feel like we're gonna get players like you said. Who the hell is that? And then once they get brought in here, develop. But here's the thing, though: are the Lakers gonna stay at the 25th pick? Are they gonna trade, connect to Vanderbilt, and move up? Maybe get more draft picks. You know what I mean? Get another second round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Or put their chips at the table and say, let's go get another superstar. Let's go get somebody else like a Jalen Brown. You never know. So we'll see what this new assistant general manager does. But right now, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it too. I do want to address this right here because I see a lot of people bringing up Rob Palinka and the Kobe connection and all that type of stuff. Whether it's good or bad is always brought up. I just want to say, yes, Kobe was obviously his biggest, client, but it wasn't his wasn't his only client. I mean, he had James Harden, Andre Iguodala, Buddy Hield, Eric Gordon, Carlos Boozer, Trevor Ariza, Avery Bradley. He dealt with all of them. And he got a former client playing for the Cavs. He got a former client paying for the Cavs right now. He has one of his former clients is, his son is in the draft. He may try to move up and go that route. I don't know. you know, What's his name? Cam Boozer. I mean, I doubt if we make that move or could make that move, but
Yeah, man.
oh yeah, he trolling now. He said Vando for life. Yeah, he trolling. But he's, when you say I was with you until you said Vando for life. Like, nah. Cause I know Big Baby can handle himself. Pause. He don't need nobody to.
I already took care of it.
You know, I don't need to help
I,
Big Baby fight
yeah,
battles. He can handle himself.
yeah, I took care of it. It's good. Already, I banned. All right, I timed him out for 24 hours. He good.
Damn, DJ, you got turned off for 24 hours.
You know.
24?
Damn,
Yeah.
homie. In
Get
high
mad
school,
because
you
I have an
was the
opinion about
man, homie. The fuck happened to you?
it. Get mad because I have an opinion about Rob Pelinka. What the? See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that just proves my point. When you have an opinion about your Lake or our Lakers, or that they get upset, or you know what I mean? It's like, who cares? Like Rob Pelinka, his job's on land. Like, you don't like that's like being, you open up a restaurant, right? And you hire a manager, right? And then you hire
Mm-hmm.
a general manager. That kind of puts pressure on the other manager to be better.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look over your shoulder, pause, then you could, you know what I mean? Could be, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's why I said it better be that way. Like they not gonna, of course they're not gonna come out and say it,
No.
you know. But I'm sure behind closed doors, I'm sure they told that to Rob Pelinka, and it's like a a private matter.
Yeah. Because I noticed with the new regime, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't get out in the public like it used to. Like when we had the Bus Brothers, and you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And Mitch Kupchak. Remember when Mitch Kupchak used to be here and used to put stuff in the media and then be like, you know what I mean? Now we don't hear it. Like, we're just so quiet.
Yeah, I mean, and it could be frustrating for us Laker fans because a lot of us Laker fans, including me, are very impatient.
Yeah.
You know, we like to know what's going on. We tired of hearing the rumors all year. We want to know what's true and if it is true, when it's going to happen. Like I get it,
Yeah.
but as we all know, people that watch the team very very closely, like you just said, we do move in silence. Like
Yeah.
nobody was expecting any. A lot of these moves that Rob Pelinka made, nobody put them out there in the headlines. Like I didn't really see nobody put uh Russell Westbrook in the headlines like that. I could have been wrong. I didn't see nobody. Well, Anthony Davis, everybody knew that because he put it
Yeah.
out there. Luka Doncic stopped the world.
Yeah, it
So
did.
like, I mean, nobody knows this shit. Like it
Yeah.
just happens.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though, the 25th pick. I'm like, that's, I don't know. I'm not going to take it with a grain of salt. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Just because I'm an opinion. See? He's probably a LeBron's fan anyway. But it's all good. But like that 25th pick, man, I feel like we're either going to pick somebody really good or can do what we did with Dalton Connect, develop him in the G League, and then I don't know. I'm just so used to us getting rookies, right? Rookies training them, so I just have to wait and see because usually it's we get a rookie, get excited about him, and then he doesn't play. So I have to really see this new regime to actually get a player in here and actually play him on the court, not just get him out, get hyped up, and then him not playing out there. You know what I mean?
But here's the thing: would that still be a case with LeBron not being here?
Yeah, yeah, and
Because you notice like when we first got LeBron James, that's when we stopped keeping rookies for so long.
yeah, no, and I feel like, and we is that wrong to take the model like how the Spurs are doing right now? Like, is that like wrong to build our team like the Spurs?
No,
Mm,
like this is a copycat league. Like unfortunately, in some bad ways as well as good, but it's a copycat league. You see, when we won the 2020 championship,
yeah,
teams took our format.
yeah, and I think if we had the guys like the Spurs on this Laker team with or surround Luka, would be good. Like I said, man, I know Reeves. I saw that TMZ video. Reeves is just saying that because the camera's in front of him. He can't. You know, I mean, I heard him say like, haven't signed a contract yet. So it's like our team's kind of up in flux right now, up in the air. Mhm.
Yeah, and this is why I'm like really really nervous on like the whole Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura situation
Yeah,
because I'm only all for bringing one back.
yeah. I was just trolling about Reeves thing. Probably for what he did in the playoffs, I probably would go to the reroute. But Luca, once Reeves back, that's the thing. Though Mark Walters could probably persuade Luca to maybe understanding the vision without Reeves. You know,
Yeah.
it's all about this is Luca's team. I know he wants to keep Reeves, but it's not going to work. And I saw a comment in there saying that Reeves will get picked on left and right, and he will. And I'm a big Austin Reeves fan, but at the end of the day, that's the truth.
Yeah, at the end of the day, these players that we have for years and years, like a Rui, like a Austin Reeves, they are what they are.
Yeah.
They're not going to get better defensively. Okay, they are what they are. They're both very, very good offensively. But seeing that we have an offensive point guard, I mean, we don't really need their services like that. We need somebody that's going to defend and score.
Yeah.
Now, if
And I've
Luca
been
was a
researching a lot.
if Luca was a two-way player, that'd be different.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this to all Laker fans I see on Twitter, Instagram. Stop with this Anthony Davis nonsense right now. He's not coming back over here, so stop begging for old Lakers to come back. Stop.
Yeah, y'all living a pipe dream, man. Pause. I mean, it's not going to work because we've had that before. It's not going to work. We're going to bring Anthony Davis over here once again, just for him to play 27 games.
Yep. Him being on the
Like,
bench with his glasses and his fresh outfits and smiling when Luca does something cool. So no, we need to stop that. I agree with you. I've been doing a lot of researching and soul searching. Pause. It's time for really, really a big fresh start, man. Like what? Like with the new era, man. It's time, and I'm okay with that.
that's what I'm saying. Like, even if we have to start off with a blank canvas, just start off, just focus on Luka Doncic and just build from him. Like, I don't care if 95% of the team is new. As long as they can do their job effectively and
Yeah,
efficiently. That's all that matters to me.
me too, man. Because I ain't gonna lie. Like, let's say if we had Luca and the players from the Spurs on this Laker team, I think we'd be in the finals.
Hell yeah. If you have people like Stefan Castle, Vassell,
Yes.
fucking Champagny,
Yeah.
uh
And the Spurs did at one point like Austin Reeves. So sign if the Spurs want Reeves, give us Vassell or Champagne or I said Harper, but they're not trading Harper.
man, imagine Vassell or I'll take Vassell would be great next to Luca, man.
Yeah, he plays that three defense pause and just like I like his game and I really like even like um the center from the Spurs, the backup center, Kennard, not Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard? No, the other guy. I forgot his name. He's on the Celtics. He was into the Spurs. But like even like people on the even like and that's the I don't know if you watched the Spurs and Thunder game last night.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you saw how the defense for the Spurs just kept throwing bodies at SGA Pauls defenders, and guess what? When the Thunder don't got the rest on their side, they look like they've been exposed big time.
Yeah.
And then I know it's the playoffs, but let me ask you this: who are we gonna get out of the playoffs? Like SGA only had 19 points. Who are you gonna get out? Shea Holmgren's only averaging 11 points. Who's gonna step up? Caruso, he only had 0. That's what I'm saying, like, who's gonna step up because Mitchell's not AJ Mitchell's not there or with them, so someone's got to step up for them. Because if the Spurs win tomorrow, what do you mean calm down? What you mean?
No, he said one God. One God is down
Oh,
there talking to you.
that's probably the dude that kicked him out. Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna just say it like this. I mean, I'm like just like me being a Lakers fan. The way I run this channel is I give everybody a chance, but don't blame me if the Wolf Pack start hunting and taking y'all
Yeah.
out because y'all
Hey,
y'all not
Micah,
being.
time his ass out for 2 time his ass out, or actually ban him. Actually, no, I'll do it.
Because today I'm not gonna be that type of person because I don't have the energy. But but like I said, at the end of the day, I know what Big Baby's capable of. I know Big Baby can take care of himself. I think he got kicked out. I don't know what happened with Big Baby. He probably lost service or something. But we got Humble Sports in the building. Shout out to Humble Sports, man. Hey, W Live for Humble Sports yesterday. I seen it had 200 and some views on there. Shout out to Humble Sports for going live for these big playoff games. Appreciate you, brother.
Dom DeMarco.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Y'all please go subscribe. Everybody that's watching, man, y'all go subscribe to Humble Sports TV, man. He's an extension. He's an extension of this channel. He is the official co-host of this channel, but he also has his own page. He does go live during games. He does talk about the game. He does, if you are into it, he does go live sometimes to play NBA 2K. He is great at that game. He will take your lunch money. He will put some money up, and he will take all the money from your Zelle, Cash App, whatever you want to put up. He will make you broke. He is great at what he does. Shout out to my boy, Humble Sports in the building. Humble Sports TV to be exact. Like I said, man, y'all go check him out, man. Y'all go check him out. Very knowledgeable. Very knowledgeable. All right. Look like we got Big Baby back. Let me go put him back on the screen.
Yeah, I was about to ban them, but Micah took care of it. It's real weird.
Just let we got Wolfpack on the hunt in the comments section.
Yeah. Getting mad because I say about Pelinka. And that DJ dude, man, he just, can you start a channel, big dog? Go start one. Talking all that shit, bro. I hate when people do that, man. That lame. About to go cook some barbecue.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up doing that soon. That's why I said I'm on a time constraint. So I want to say it's 1:37 right now. It's 1:37 Pacific time. 1:50, I'm gonna be ending the stream. 1:50, I'm gonna end the stream. So about 13 more minutes.
Yeah, Humble wants to come on the show.
All right, I'm gonna put the key back down there for the gateway.
But I appreciate you making that other logo for me.
Hey, no problem, man. I think that's a great brand logo if you choose to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna put it on the shirt. Put it on.
Yeah, you never know. That brand logo might get you a deal with Krispy Kreme. You just you just never know, man.
Yeah. What up, Humble?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Salute, man. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you good, man. Got your good studio mic. I hear
it. Now, I'm using my laptop right now. It's a laptop microphone. I gotta find my other microphone.
All I'm gonna say is I'm gonna switch over to that stream thing you were talking about in August or September. This one that my thing is up.
Restream.io.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good platform, man. It's something to get used to, man. And StreamYard. I think it's a little bit complex than StreamYard, but it's like the same outlet, same concept. He said pause, but Humble went to
Hey, Micah, come up here, bro. How are you doing today, Micah? In the comments, you good, brother?
But yeah, like the Lakers, they hired a assistant GM, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Rohan Ramadas.
Oh, okay. So I heard he was like a science, like a rocket scientist or something like that.
Yeah. Well,
Yep.
I was just gonna say real quick before I head out. Angry, great show. Humble, keep up those streams. Are you gonna do the Knicks series, or are you just strictly on Oklahoma City for tomorrow?
We'll do the Knicks tonight, man.
Okay.
Brooms out for everybody. That's all. Knicks supporters, man. Knicks fans, y'all pull up.
Yeah.
We got a show tonight, y'all. So
okay, and then I'm our Angry, great show. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna cook some brisket right now and wings and all that.
Big brisket, baby. I see.
Yeah. And shout out to all the viewers on here. Shout out to all my real supporters and my haters as well. I appreciate you, and everybody have a blessed one.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Let's go.
We got EQ trying to. Okay, there you go. At first it said device is not connected. But for Humble and EQ just coming on, I'm gonna be live for like another 10 minutes because I gotta go cook myself. So it's probably about 150, 155 ish. I'm gonna end the stream.
Okay. I ain't gonna be on here too long. But I think the Lakers. I mean, they gotta. From what I heard, he's like the analytics guy for like the Pelicans. So I think they're trying to figure out some ways for like talent, like scouts and stuff like that. Like I don't necessarily think he's gonna be like assistant Rob Pelinka on the. I think he will, or like free agencies and like I don't know, head coaching signing. I gotta read some more into the guy. I've heard of his name before in NBA circles that I know like some guys that works around the NBA. I've heard his name before, but I hope he comes to the Lakers and do well. I'm a little optimistic about the hiring. I guess the front office is going another direction of transitioning to the Mark Walter era of Laker basketball. So um, I'm gonna be positive about this move, and hope the Lakers can go forward and get back to being successful again. EQ, what you got?
I think it brings a different dynamic to this team because with the whole, I guess, cap apron situation, I'm thinking like if they get like a free agent, I wouldn't sign them for more than 2 years because the CBA could change in 2 years. And that's why I rather be careful with these 4 or 5 year max.
Hey, that's exactly what I was talking about earlier, EQ. Like, because this, I read
Mm-hmm.
up on this dude. Like, he's like the only thing I don't like is that
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the players every player on the Pelicans had ascending contracts, like all of them. But it's not too many player options being thrown out there.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing I do like is either
Mm-hmm.
team options or nothing for the most part. And he's good with the flexibility of the contracts and the money and like
Yep.
that's what I like personally. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and we know that the Pelicans haven't been achieving. Like we know that somebody else brought it up in the comment section, but what I was saying was the Lakers front office for the most part has been surviving on being dumb and lucky. So yes, the Pelicans didn't achieve anything, if anything, but it's still an upgrade for this front office, in my opinion.
I mean, I understand that a lot of people are thinking like that the Pelicans are not a great example, but they at least they pivot before they go into chaos.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing when they had Anthony Davis. It was chaotic. They had to move him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now they got like, and they're just transitioning to something different. And he was part of that, like the Herb Jones and the Trey Murphy. And I mean, he had those two guys locked up for the Pelicans. So I mean, at least they have two pieces going forward over there.
Right.
So I wouldn't say like the Pelicans are a terrible example. I mean, they had to go in a different direction when they can sign guys to a max contract. But I mean, the situation is different here because there's a lot of roster spots that are empty, and
Mm-hmm.
maybe he could put a better roster together than the previous regime.
Well, that's my hopes and dreams, and because like all of us here in the chat, all of us watching, shout out to Path Engineer for coming up here. I'm sure he's tired of the past 13, 14 years of mediocrity
Mm-hmm.
and
Mm-hmm.
hoping that this ship can, sail in the right direction.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Um, Speaking of Path, I'll be ending this live in like 10 minutes. So I really want to know what, how you feel about everything going on right now. And plus, happy Memorial Day to everybody, man.
Happy Memorial Day. How you guys doing?
Good, good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm
All
good.
right.
Once this stream is over, I'm gonna go start cooking.
Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, I'm going to Disneyland today. We got annual passes. So we just kind of hit it up randomly, go for a few hours. So that's what I'll be doing today on my one of my few days off.
Hey man, go enjoy your day. Me personally, I love Disneyland, but in my humble opinion, my opinion, I love California Adventure side better.
I like both. I think Disneyland has more stuff, but I
Mm-hmm.
like the beer at California Adventure. I love
Yeah.
that.
Plus I like all the Marvel stuff over there too.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
got you. That's normally too packed for me.
Yeah.
Because the lines are long. But anyways, I've been struggling the last 8 years. How about that? With a certain you know who on the squad.
Oh
But
yeah.
I
I
think that
mean, I'll have a count 13 because that regime was bad too. But
yeah.
I mean,
But I will say, looking at the forest, I think look, we've been a small operation for so long. I think
yep.
getting more heads in the group, more ideas, more different ways of looking at things, looking at it more as a business instead of a glad handing handshake business type of deal. I
Yep.
do like the move,
There it is.
right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We have different perspectives. We have a guy from a different organization. Um, you know, I don't mind analytics, I guess, in the sense that you know this is a numbers business now. We're moving forward, and it can be useful if used correctly, right?
Use it
It's
correctly. Yep. Mm-hmm.
yeah, um, and it doesn't hurt to have a smart guy that can bring a different
No.
perspective. You always need that, right? Like
Yep.
I'm an engineer, I do stuff all the time, but I don't discount what an accountant may say about something because I'm so
Mm-hmm.
knee deep into stuff that I need to be pulled out of it. And a lot of times, almost common sense is the way to go, and different perspectives
Mm-hmm.
bring that right.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the move. He has experience. I don't know much about him. I think he's more from an operation side, which is good. And
Yep.
a strategy overall. I do think
Mm-hmm.
they do need to hire more for player development and other stuff, which I don't know how much he's going to have a play into that, but he's going to
No, that's
be,
gonna be that's gonna be the other person.
yeah,
It's just be
you know,
handling the free agency and the
exactly.
trade department. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think bringing a new dimension into the group and also relieving some of this off of Palinka and others, right? So they can do other
Yep.
things and focus on other
Yep.
areas. So that's what
Mm-hmm.
I like about the move. They're really building out a team. And this is just the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm sure some of the other roles are probably more intensive and they're spending a little bit more
Mm-hmm.
time,
Yep.
you know? So it's
Mm-hmm.
just starting to round out and it's all good. So it's a good move, I think. I don't know how much he's going to contribute as far as like building a team like
That's the
from
other
the
guy.
ground up.
That's the
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the other guy that they're gonna have to hire. He just handles the contract, salary cap situation, and the money calculation. I mean, that's him.
That's what
Um,
you need, right?
yep. Mm-hmm.
You can't forget about
Mm-hmm.
business either. You can never forget about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I think it's a good move, man. I'm excited, man. I want to see some moves. I would like to see more people brought in, um, just to get this thing going and transition over to the new ownership. And I'm glad they're doing
Mm-hmm.
it now and not waiting another year or two. So yeah, it's a good thing in my opinion.
I mean, the CPA could change in 2 years.
Yep.
Also to keep everybody up to speed. ev- uh, before I get off of here, to keep everybody up to speed, this is all the hirings that happened since Mark Walter took over. And shout out to Big Baby Sports. Andrew Friedman hired as a consultant and transition advisor, but he's currently right now the Dodgers president of baseball operations.
Yep.
Hired Farhan Zaidi as a
Yep.
consultant and special advisor. He also has a role with the LA Dodgers. Of course, we
Yep.
hired Tony Bennett. He was hired as an NBA draft advisor.
Yep.
Hired Lon Rosen, hired as president of business operations, replacing Tim Harris.
Yeah.
He fills the same
Yep.
role with the Dodgers. Hired Michael Spetner, hired as chief strategy and growth officer, expanding the Lakers brand globally, basically. Hired Ryan Cantor. He's the vice president of global partnerships. And just recently, Rohan Ramadas, who this stream is about, he's hired as an assistant GM. He's going to be on the strategic analytics side of things. That's to keep y'all up to speed of what's been happening under Mark Walter. I honestly say that is a huge fucking win compared to what we've been having for the past 13 years under the Bus Kids.
It's a huge difference.
Yes. So, salute, hey big bro. Salute disciples in the building. We got the most delusional LeBron fan up in here. Appreciate you being here, brother. Sorry we have no time to bring you up on the panel because we about to end the stream. But hopefully you having a great Memorial Day and being safe out there. Let's see. Yeah. Shout out to everybody that showed up, man, in the stream. Shout out to Darrell Jones for donating the $5 to the channel. Just shout out to everybody, man. I had to talk to y'all about this. I didn't want to make a video. I want to get y'all, reactions in real time. So I want to go live for this because I was just gonna make a video. So
I mean, I just say that earlier about it's a complete different situation. I mean, the Falcons have to pivot when. I mean, they had to pivot from Anthony Davis. If they weren't gonna build around Anthony Davis, I mean, it's what it is with the Falcons. So this is where they're at, unfortunately.
We're just funny. He said, "I don't want to hear him today."
Hey, Andrew, if it's cool with you, I could just host the rest of the show while you go handle some business.
I mean, you sure? Yeah, just it's
It's up to you.
I mean, you can host the rest. You can host the rest of the show. I'm gonna be going for like most of the day probably away from it. If the show is about to end, I mean, you can hit me up and I'll end the stream. But yeah, I'll just get off the panel and let y'all do y'all thing if you want to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Y'all want to stay on the panel and y'all want to.
Yeah, man, let's chop it up.
Dom DeMarco.
Bang,
Shit
bang,
like that. Shit like that.
You said W Hum. Appreciate you, Reg.
All right, so this is what I'm going to say, y'all, because I will be busy, okay? If you want to come on the panel, pause. If you want to be up here on the panel, here's your chance now. You have 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to get on the panel now, because once I leave the panel, there's no way anybody else is getting up. So if you want to come on the panel now, pause. You can do that because we about to put the hosting duties on Humble, and he's going to be y'all MC for the day.
Yeah, y'all.
For the minute over, man. It's still 154. I'm just giving y'all a chance to. I'm just giving y'all a chance to come up here so I can leave. Cause I'm about to leave right. Yeah. Well.
And shout out to the missus that's just angry in the background.
Yeah, y'all can hear her hanging up pictures and she's putting stuff together. But a big shout out.
Dom DeMarco.
bang, bang, bang.
Shit like that.
Oh shit! Hey, guess who's
I
backstage,
think I know who
y'all?
it is now.
Are
I think I know who it is
Are y'all
now.
ready for who's backstage, Humble?
Here we go.
got my boxing gloves just in case.
Yep.
All right, just letting y'all know in the chat, I'm about to head off the panel, but the person that's about to come up here is YD. So, hey, man.
Hey, if things get carried away, I'll let you know when they're in the stream, Angry.
Yeah, prayers up to y'all, man. Happy Memorial Day, YD. I'm about to head off. Please respect the panel.
They gonna need your prayers, bro.
All right, all y'all have a good Memorial Day, man. I'll be behind the scenes.
Yes, sir, man. Memorial Day.
Have a good one.
All right. So what up, YD? What's going on, man?
What's up, pal?
It's been a while. I heard you on the other podcast on your best behavior.
No. I heard you talking about. Now you have a different feeling about the word disciple. I seen that.
You know, I'm just playing with you, man. Come on, I know you're lurking in the back. I know how you roll, man. Come on, man.
That's cold, bro.
It's been a long time, man. That was just for you.
Yeah, that's a bit, bro. What y'all talking about?
So what you got, man?
I'm gonna just come in and y'all can just keep talking the way y'all was talking. I'm gonna just come in whenever I feel like it.
All right. I'm just curious to hear about what a LeBron fan has on the future of the team, man.
I don't know, but I don't know. I don't know what LeBron want to do. I don't know. I wish I did.
I'm asking you, Disciple.
Oh, what would I do?
Yeah. Like, what do you think, man? Look, LeBron's part of the team, right? I think he's gonna come back. I don't see any other place for him to go, right? He's been on the team for a long time. I think his best situation is here, personally. So
Yeah,
I think you should care about what the Lakers do. You know what I mean? So give it to us.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be back with the Lakers too, bro. Like, but I think it's gonna be a reasonable salary though.
Yeah,
not too much
I
off,
agree with it.
but not damn sure not no 50 mil though.
I agree with that.
Maybe inside there like that $30 million range. And to be honest, like he don't have to care about, like he really doesn't. He can sign for the minimum. Like I know he won't do that. I'm just saying he could.
He's not going to sign for $1 million, and I don't expect him to tell you the truth. I know a lot of guys think he should. I don't think he should. I mean, look, he's producing.
No, I think he could.
He could, yeah. But he won't, man. I mean, come on. He could have done it earlier. You know what I mean? He could have worked out a contract before, and he didn't.
I think it just depends on the situation, because I could see Oklahoma City and the Spurs, whoever lose out that series, like I could see them going after LeBron to beat the other one.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I feel like with LeBron, I think he's better on a team with more veterans instead of a team that's developing. I'm going to tell you the truth, man. LeBron, he's such a big weight. You know what I mean? He carries so much package. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's the thing, right? Let's be real here, you know? And it's going to stunt the growth of other players. That's what I'm concerned about, you know? And with us, we're not doing that. You know, I mean, the Lakers, JJ, they kind of play their veterans, and that's what they've proven. That's why, you know, the Arrow hasn't gotten a lot of time. You know, DK hasn't, right? So let's be real, man. Like, I don't think that's a real likely path for him. But on the Lakers, I just don't see it, man. You know, like he's gonna be a third option again. Why would he do that, especially on his last few years?
Especially showing what he did in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, it's kind of a weird dynamic. Look, you can't pay a minimum guy and then he's gonna have the ball more, and that's a problem to me, right? Because that creates weird dynamics in the locker room. right? So he
Yeah.
can't do it, man. Like it's like Reeves being paid more than him. You know damn well LeBron's gonna want to have the ball more in his hands because you play and you have the ball according to your money. You know,
Yeah, kinda.
That's-
Yeah, kinda.
right, right. You know, what do you guys think? EQ.
What about it?
Hey, dude, YD. I know YD's a little rough around the edges, but he can talk
Well,
good. You know,
what
normal,
about it?
man. Just like
I mean,
LeBron
depends on
coming
how
back,
normal.
and yeah,
That depends on normal. Depends on how normal it is. Really, that LeBron's going to take more than the mid level, right? I mean,
yo, that's a
the
problem.
way it sounds. I mean, the way it sounds, right? If you want him to have like a third option role, right? He's going to want more than the mid level, right?
Oh yeah,
So that's why I don't want to talk about it. So I mean, I'm cool. Like, I'm chilling. Like,
yeah.
if he wants more than the mid level, then I can't give it to him. So I mean, that's just me. Like,
Hey, did this man say mid-level?
mid level is $15 million. That's what mid level is
It's how
in the
much?
salary cap. 15.
Man, come on, bro. Stop it.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, I can't talk to this guy because he wants more than 15, right? Like everybody else is saying. He
Bro.
wants
I
more than
don't
50
want
million.
nothing. I'm saying you got to be. Hey, bro. Hey, the best thing y'all can do, bro, is start being realist, bro. Start like have reasonable expectations. You expect a player to go from 52 million to 15?
I agree with that.
What do you expect him to be? A max player?
That's the problem with
Is he a
having
max
LeBron on
player?
the team, man.
Is he a max player?
Yeah.
That's a
I
simple
can hear you.
question.
What you said?
Is he a max player?
I didn't say that. I didn't say give him no max, bro.
Well, then if it's more than 15, then what is it? What's the exact number?
Bro, the max is like 60 down to $70 million.
Whoa, no, I'm giving him $67 million. That's crazy. Like,
No.
that's crazy.
I'm saying the highest paid players in the league next year is gonna be around 67, $70 million, bro.
Who's that? D-Book?
D-Book, Jalen Brown.
Jalen Brown too?
Yeah, he's one of the first ones that got the 300 mil.
Yeah, he
Oh
got
That's
that
what
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying.
23.
Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's not gonna take the mid level, then he could find it elsewhere. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
Hey, so you think you think AR is gonna be more valuable than LeBron is?
I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
So what y'all planning on giving AR?
Hey, you're asking the wrong person because you're asking the
Me?
wrong person.
AR?
Okay, my bad. What
I
would
would
you
give him
give
30
AR?
max. I will give him 30 max.
So you'll give AR 30, but give LeBron 15.
No, I wouldn't give LeBron 15. I think his production's too
Oh,
high.
that's you, pal. My bad. Yeah. I wouldn't give him 15 either. That's you might as well just tell him you don't want him back.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the dilemma, right? That's the dilemma, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, yeah.
Why would I want him back? That's the question.
Okay, so now what you would have to do is you would have to give me a third option that would be a better option than LeBron on the Lakers.
I agree with you on that. That is a good argument, man.
You would kind of like you would let LeBron walk and do a sign and trade whatever team he signs with. That's what I'm willing to do.
Yes.
I'm not looking to
trade with whatever team that he goes to.
Sign and trade.
What I'm saying is that I'm saying Do you think that signing trade like whatever you get, you think that'll be better than having LeBron at the third option?
I think it'll be better going forward. You need to get younger. I
You
need
need to
younger
get a
people.
team.
Hey, younger,
You don't
fuck
have a
man. The
team.
Lakers need to get better. Fuck younger, nigga. I done seen a young Lakers before. They wasn't shit.
Oh. See, I already know where this is going because I'm not surprised. Because it's like you want LeBron to have it all. I mean, that's you. That's on you. Like,
Who want LeBron to have it? Big bro. Hey, bro, I don't care. Hey, bro, LeBron can sign for whatever he wants to. LeBron did made enough money. Nigga, I ain't pushing him to make no extra payday and all that type of shit. I can kill it.
Bro, you got to think about it, bro. We don't know how LeBron's going to be next season or the next 2 seasons.
yep.
We don't know how nobody gonna be next season.
Say that again.
We don't know how nobody gonna be next season.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
But I know what Luka and other players that are younger and still capable of.
So where was Luke at this year?
Oh, there you go.
He was so younger.
What was LeBron at this year? Beginning of this year.
Finishing out the season, nigga trying to rally the troops.
Who led the Lakers season in March, sir?
And when?
Yes.
What you said?
Who led the team?
Who led the Lakers in March?
Who led the team in March?
You said in March. You said in March, right?
Yes.
I thought the Lakers was all about May and June, big bro.
The Lakers is always about May and June, but
so why the fuck we talking about March?
You said through the season though. We ain't say postseason.
I'm saying where the hell? I'm saying where is Luka Doncic? This dude that y'all said you just said up there. You just said you know what Luka Doncic is gonna be next year. That's what you just said. So what?
Luka Doncic, he has more value than LeBron James.
Like I can't right now, bro. I can't even make that argument, big bro. Now, if you're talking about going forward, like because he's younger, I give you that. But I see the Lakers team.
Look, I was one of the people that said the Lakers wasn't going to win anything this year. I'm one of those fans that were logical and wasn't sticking to my super fandom. I said the Lakers won't win enough. I said the 9 games they won, the 9-game winning streak. You can even on record EQ would vouch for me. I said they were not.
Yeah, I said the same thing. They're not made.
Games and a healthy Luka Doncic, you still don't have enough to win. But if I had
to pick made for a championship,
obviously Luka would be more valued than LeBron James.
Yeah, but yes, bro, because he's younger.
That's my point.
Oh.
You just cooked yourself. Sir.
Yes.
Like, what are you talking about? Nigga, I didn't cook nothing, bro. You keep saying the same shit, talking about the more value part. I'm saying, bro, it ain't because of play on the court.
Oh, jeez. I mean, never mind. Like, it's cool.
But bro, I pray that y'all get me. I want y'all to get y'all wish. Like, I just want to see what I want to see what it's gonna look like.
I don't necessarily say it's gonna be a wish. I think it's just all it's gonna be is reality. The Lakers got to move on from LeBron James. Like, look, you got to think about it, sir. All the star players, all the great talent have been on teams. Like for Mike, right? Mike didn't finish out his career in Chicago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shaq didn't finish out his career in Orlando and the Lakers.
Neither did LeBron. LeBron didn't finish his career out in Cleveland.
Man, like, look, if LeBron, if there's been some turmoil in the front office, right? There was an article that came out literally 2 days ago that the Lakers were still in some clash between the Westbrook trade that has set the franchise back.
Why would they? See, that's why. See right there. That's why the Lakers ain't going to well and ain't doing shit like right now. Like that right there. Hey, bro, when was the Westbrook trade?
You asked me.
You asked me.
I mean, you tell me.
You tell me.
Since you know everything, you tell me. You this basketball spot.
The Westbrook trade was at the end of the 21 season, or the beginning of the 22 season. Okay, so the 22 season, the Westbrook trade, so that's 22. So that's 4 years ago. That's 4 years ago, bro. Why the fuck? Why the fuck with the the front office still be worried about that?
Never mind.
That makes no sense, bro.
Hey, for me, look, man. Hey, for me,
hold on, Pat.
Yeah,
Hold
go
on,
ahead.
Pat. My fault.
All right.
So an article had got out. This is Jovan Buha, which is a known clutch guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct.
The poly,
Man, bro, I don't listen to articles.
LeBron James' relationship with the Lakers hasn't recovered since the failed Westbrook trade.
Yeah. I'm saying, you believe that? You believe that?
This is reported by Jovan Buha. This is a known credit.
Do you believe it? Is what I'm asking. Do you believe it?
Time out, jockstrap. This is a known guy that has been working with the Lakers since LeBron James and Clutch have been in there.
Do you believe it?
Yeah.
Yes, bro. It's been on record at the Lakers, bro. Remember the situation when Jenny West said that she was upset at the fact that they went ahead and got fucking Westbrook and it didn't work out.
Okay, so if their relationship haven't recovered, why she draft Bronny?
Bro, they was making
isn't that LeBron's idea?
He got his win.
Isn't that LeBron's idea? Isn't that LeBron's idea?
He wanted. He got the son.
Okay, so I'm saying I'm gonna reward you, nigga. Why I'm supposed to be quote unquote in an irreparable relationship with the man? Like I'm a stroke. Hey, not only did she draft Bronny, but 2 days later she gave LeBron $100 and something million.
Yeah, but
that sound like an irreparable relationship to y'all?
Isn't that what it sounds like when you said what he's worth right now, that he's worth more than the mid-level? It's the same thing, isn't it?
No, it's not, big bro.
Go ahead, Path. My fault.
So if he's not worth the mid-level, then what is he worth then? If he's not worth the mid-level, then what's he worth then?
Like at least 30.
I got us. I'm the host. Let me salute the Detroit guy, Damon Johnson, in the building. He said happy holidays, gentlemen. So what are we talking about? We are talking about, the Lakers and the front office and the moves that they made under the Mark Walter era with the Lakers. That's what we're talking about right now. But y'all continue.
You're saying LeBron is worth $60 to $90 million in his contract. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he should get like about $30 million, nigga, for one. I think next year gonna be his last year.
So you're giving me a $39 million for a farewell tour.
Hey, to y'all, what's worth more, a championship or LeBron's farewell tour? I'm talking about to the ownership of the Lakers. Which one y'all think worth more?
No, that's on you. You just say he's worth $30 million. So, what's your answer?
No, I'm saying which one you think is worth more to the owners? A championship?
No, but you just answered $30 million. You just answered $30 million. So what is he? Is he a championship for $30 million or a farewell tour for $30 million? That's you, right?
You say what? What you said again?
Didn't you just set the bar for $30 million? So you should be answering that question, right?
No, I'm saying to the owners, bro. Like to what's his name, Mark?
No, that's on you. That's on you. That you just said he's worth $30 million. So what's the answer?
Bro, most definitely, he is worth 30. He worth more than $30 million.
So $30 million for a championship or $30 million for a farewell tour. Which one is it?
It's $30 million. But come on, big bro. First of all, bro, you can't buy championships like that. Like we both know that.
I'm just saying, you're saying he's worth $30 million. $30 million for what? So
I'm
is it?
paying $30 million for his services. The 65 or $67 million that y'all gonna play Luca, can he guarantee you a championship?
You put the right pieces around them, they'll get a championship.
Well, you can say that about every player in the NBA, bro.
Well, duh, it's part of the game, right? You can say that for Michael
Yeah, it's
Jordan.
part of the game.
You can say that
Yeah,
for
Yep.
all the
you
greats.
can
Kobe
say that
Bryant.
about you can say that about any player that ever played the game, bro. If you put them in the right situation, nigga, they'll win.
So I don't. So in my defense, I don't think with LeBron James, he shouldn't be there anymore to put him in position to win. I think he's holding the team back.
Mhm.
Bro, how's LeBron? Hey, if you had to pick one player, who's the player that you would give the bulk of the credit to for them beating Houston?
I'm giving the team the credit for beating Houston.
I said one individual, big bro.
Rui Hachimura. He was big in that series. And Marcus Smart. Those are the two guys that
All
were
right,
big.
bro. I'm going on mute, bro. I'll pop back in, bro. Like when somebody up here talking with sense. Like,
Me personally, I think that I don't mind LeBron coming back because I do think he produces, right? He does. He can man the
Yeah,
offense
but not.
defensively,
Yeah, but not.
but not at 60. I would give him 30. What's up, kid?
Not at 30. Like that's just insane. Like they only have 50 million cash space. You want to give 60% of your cash space to him? Like, oh my god, that's a trip. Like it's cool, but I'm not giving him more than the Velo. I'm sorry. Like especially that cash space is only $50 million, and you want him taking 60% of your salary cap. Like that's wild. Like it's
I
gonna be
agree.
like it's gonna be like them and a bunch of minimum level players, and you're not gonna win nothing. Like that's
Look, man, like personal feelings aside, man, like the
it's
way I
not
see
personal
it,
feelings. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what the reality is. Like it's not personal feelings. It's just if he's worth more than mid level, then this is not the team. Like
Yeah, because he's not going to take no pay cut. We know how LeBron James operates.
yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
trying to get. I'm trying to get finesse two times to understand. Like, bro.
well, I think the Lakers have a lot of leverage here because look, man,
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, look, I think the Lakers are empowered. This is the least amount of power that LeBron's ever had, in the league.
Curtis, this is Curtis. He's already made enough money in this league, Curtis. I mean, come on, like this is crazy. Like if you want to win a championship, go sacrifice your payday. But if you don't, then I'm sorry, this is not the team. Like, I mean, go try to get your money elsewhere. Like, and this is not the team. Like,
Look,
it's what it is.
I'm on record being fair. I'm not saying that LeBron doesn't have any value, right? I'm
Yeah.
saying that he doesn't add enough value to them winning a championship. Is what I'm saying.
Or turn them into a contender.
Exactly.
And not
So
a
I think
contender.
taking a vet minimum is not going to hurt him at all. He's made, like EQ said. Eric said, "Look, he's made enough money in this league. What else? What money? What possible money you want to make, bro? Like,
and he's a billionaire when he got here.
when supposedly when he's supposed to take a pay cut in 2024, right? In the free agency, and they went big man.
You know that was not going to happen.
And we know
that's
that
not going to happen.
Right. You see where I'm going, right? It wasn't going to happen. They were supposed to take a pay cut to get Jonas Valanciunas, and I guess Valanciunas didn't.
That was not a great option.
He just was too impatient, so he went ahead and signed for 2 more years.
He signed with the Washington Wizards. Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm just saying, if you want more than a mid-level, then go to a team that you think you can win. It's just not this team.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see any look, it's kind of a tough situation because I do want us to win,
No,
and I
it's
do think
not.
any other. No, I'm saying
How's
that
it?
like what? Yeah, what I'm saying is that what
You know,
agents are
I
there
mean,
that can raise us to that level?
sure.
You know what I mean?
He played the most. He played the most basketball miles out of everybody in the whole league history. I mean, what else? It's like, come on, I
Yeah.
mean, basketball miles. No, I'm not paying Austin Reeves $40 million. I didn't say that, Curtis. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm not paying Austin Reeves $40 million. Don't put words in my mouth. That's crazy. Giving Austin Reeves $40 million. I never said that.
I think
Like,
25,
God, chill.
80, 30 is enough. I'm paying Austin Reeves. If I'm a
Oh no,
GM.
I'm not giving him that either. I'm not giving him that either. Nope. Not for 25, 30. No. Like, like I'm not giving him 30. Like, you gotta chill with that. Like, you want me to sign one of those guys for 60% of cap space. Hey, that's wild. Like,
I can say no more than 20. No more than 20.
yeah, no more than 20. I agree, but not 30. I'm not doing 30. Like, no more than 20.
If
The problem?
if he wants 30 to 40, then the deal's off the table.
You could go off for it. You could go off for it. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Pat.
Well, I just think about Rui, right? Rui is up for a renewal, and what is he making now? 17.
Yeah, he's making 17. He's going to do for at least, what, 20?
Well, 20. If you ask me, that's a low ball, right? Let's be real here. Like that's a wish list item there. He's looking at 25 to 30. I mean, just based off production. Do I think he deserves it? No. He was only really good for half the year.
Yep.
So when I compare that with the production that he's given,
I'm not. Look, I'm not paying Austin Reeves 40. Well, that's good enough. Not get cursed here. Like.
Go ahead, disciple. What you got to say?
My bad.
I don't care for either. I don't care for either one of Reeves or Braun. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Eric. I don't really think the Lakers should.
I think both options suck. To be honest, like it's straight up. Like,
and here's the thing, y'all might call me crazy on this one, but I think in terms of like the Lakers would
let him walk.
I think you have to. I don't think
let him walk. Let him walk and get nothing out of it. I mean that's the reality. Probably.
Yeah, we can't do that. We have to sign these guys, and they're tradable assets, right? I mean, they're just
but
we have to sign these guys.
but trade him to where? That's a question.
We're talking about Rui and Reeves, or who are we talking about? My bad, I dropped out for a second.
Reeves, LeBron. Rui, Reeves, and LeBron.
Well, let's start with Rui. Rui, I mean, look, 25. Let's say we sign him for 25 for 3 years.
And then trade him for who?
Someone that's look. We can't just let him go, man. I mean, we need tradable assets. We have no picks, right? So what, 2031 or something?
That's what I said.
Yeah. Like, I'm not worried about the past right now because we are at a current state of affairs, man. And we need tradable assets. And I think Rui. It's funny because Ladd said something where, in one of the previous broadcasts where he was like building up his value. You know what I mean?
Yes, and he's a role player.
And I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, he's a role player. I'm just saying.
He's a role player for sure. But in this day and age, role players like that are valued more than other role players than back in the day.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Right? We got to admit this, right? Let's be real.
Yeah.
So I would sign him. Yeah, and we can flip him for someone that, in a package, maybe a couple players to bring in, Someone that's more defensive minded, man. Because right now with the current squad, with the Canard, we have all one way players either side of the ball. We have either shooters or we have defensive players. There's nothing in the middle, man. And the only way
Yeah,
to get those
exactly.
players is through trading. We're not gonna pick up a free agent signing. You know, those guys are gonna get picked up for more money. All the ones that can do that.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only option is to trade. I agree. Yep,
Yeah. All
I
right.
agree. The only option is to trade. Yep.
So that's where I think
Really
Rui
is
comes into play, and he's one of those players,
depends on where.
unfortunately.
That depends on where. If Detroit, let's say Detroit is an example because maybe they don't pay Tobias Harris, and maybe they get Rui as Tobias Harris replacement, and then what does Detroit have to send over? That's just gonna get very tricky because Rui, there's only certain teams that can only fit Rui, right? Like Detroit's one of them.
All the defensive minded teams that need shooters. That's
I
Yeah,
think
right.
that Detroit's one of them
he's
because they're looking for offense.
a good
Yeah,
team. I think that will fit a Rui. I think he gives him some more offensive production.
yeah, Detroit's one of them. Yeah,
Yeah, Detroit. Um,
Miami.
Maybe Orlando because they had to split up their
Yeah.
4 big contracts, right? Um, I could see Orlando as another team because they had to split up their 4 big contracts they have over there. That's
I
taking up
think
all the
Detroit
cap
might be
space.
like the best option for him though. But it's like, what do you get back if you're the Lakers?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm saying, right?
But that's the thing, right? What do we get back? But then we also have no assets to trade. And that's the biggest problem I think we have with this Lakers, right? We built everything around LeBron, and that was a problem.
Yep.
And I'm not even going to put that so much on LeBron. That is the freaking front office fault, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to
Yep.
make
That
these
part is
moves
true.
to build around him, right?
No, they didn't have to, but they
I
did.
blame the front office for signing all these players on player options.
Yes.
And minimum contracts that they got old.
Mm-hmm.
They did that for 1 year. Carmelo and Ariza and DeAndre Jordan was one of them, and that didn't go so well, right?
And then look, we got another problem. Luca is here we only got him signed till what? Another year after next year? So 2 years?
2028, he has a player option. So there's 2 years.
That's what I'm saying, man. And we can't waste that window, right? I mean, I literally don't think Luca's gonna, play past 30 much, like in his prime.
And that's why I keep on saying, like, I'm not gonna give a guy more than 2 years on a contract. I'm not.
Yeah. But what I mean by that is, look, is we gotta kind of give ourselves the best chance to win now. You know what I mean? Like, I know we want to develop players. I agree that that's the right way.
Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, but you don't have the best assets to win now. That's the problem. You don't have the best assets to win now.
Yes.
You don't.
They're gonna have to be creative. We're gonna have to do some 3-team trades, do something crazy like that.
They don't have many. They don't have any roster spots. What's there to trade? Like, I don't. And they don't have the roster
Look,
spots
man.
to make a big trade.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Dude, first round exit, second round exit. I don't even know if we can get past the Nuggets right now, or even the Wolves, man.
No.
You know what I mean?
They're the best 5th and 6th seed next year. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. The best.
It's tricky, man. This is a tricky off season because Reeves.
Well,
Reeves.
The West is competitive. The West is competitive. Yeah. And the Spurs and OKC not going anywhere. The Wolves are not going anywhere. The Rockets are very shaky, and then the West, they're like 5th, 6th best at most.
Yeah.
And then
Look,
Denver's
man,
not
we
going
need
anywhere. So yeah.
we need a bench. We have holes. We have defense pretty much everywhere on the floor except for guard. One of the guards,
Yeah.
whatever. I don't
Yeah.
even know what Marcus Smart is because we always play with three guards. I consider Luca a guard,
He's a bench.
right?
He's a bench.
Yeah,
Smart's
we
a
need a
bench player.
bench. We need a center that can actually provide
We don't
some
have.
type of interior defense.
We don't even have a starting lineup around Luca. Almost every single starting lineup player is at least a bench player. Like even the
Yes.
first almost 20 games, it was Luca and all bench players. Like I mean,
Just let's say LeBron goes to another team, right? Right. I want him off the team only because I'm kind of sick of his shenanigans and the media circus that's
that's
around it,
what
right?
that's
Right.
what his fan base will want for the past 8 off seasons, right?
Yes. But when I think about it practically speaking, I hate defending LeBron because I don't do that very often, but I got to. Look, man, like, there's no better option at this point. I kind of agree with YB on that. Like, who is there to provide what he does, right? He, a third
And
option that can man the offense, and he provides some resistance on defense. Yes, he's not Miami
I
LeBron. He's
mean,
just a big body, right? No one
I,
wants,
I mean,
right? He takes up
you could talk.
space.
You could talk about all the. Sure. Sure, you could talk about all the offensive schemes and everything, but where's the defensive
Yeah.
schemes, right?
Yes, but the problem is I'm not worried as LeBron more. I'm more worried about because no one mans up against LeBron, right? And he's intelligent enough to at least cover two positions, as in like spacing wise,
Uh,
right?
I mean,
It's our problems are the guards. They've always been the guards, right? And
does he
Reeves is
always have the problem with the guards? Does he always have the problem with the guards when he was in Miami and Cleveland? Has he always had the guard issues?
well, dude.
So
I always say this about LeBron. He's always been a point guard on offense and a small forward on defense, right? He's a short corner,
See, that's what.
kind of defensive guy, man. He's just
so Adam Hurley said, why don't they just do what they did with Gabe Vincent, get rid of their bad players and keep their good ones? Getting rid of Gabe Vincent got him to the second round. You got to trade LaRavia.
yeah. I forget about
he's
him.
free agent. Isn't he a free agent this year? Like he's unrestricted.
No, he's got
got a
one
year.
more year left.
Yeah.
He's got one more year left.
So he
He's got
signed
one
a
more
free
year
out.
left for 6 months.
Okay, I thought you
Yeah,
signed
2 years for 12.
1 year.
2 years for 12. Yeah, 2
Oh,
years
Yeah,
for 12.
six.
because he came from Sacramento,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
And Memphis.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
I think your best bet is probably keep LaRavia. I mean, his contract isn't bad, honestly. I don't think he takes up a lot of.
So I got to move on and get something, and because Jake, Jake is only. I mean, Jake is just a very tricky player to run with because the shooting is like lights on and lights off. That's what happens to every single shooter on this team. Like it's just the shooting aspect. It's like it's so up and down mostly, and then defensively he's like it gets caught and hedged between the two offensive players that he just gambles too much. Like his.
But you could teach that. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Just
is he
stop
gonna
gambling.
teach that? Is he gonna teach that if he's in year 5? I mean, he's who he
But
is at
that
this
that is
point.
his value, right? He's intended to muck up defense, and he's a bench player. Like we should have been starting him, which is what we've been doing, right? I ain't gonna lie. Like to me, the lowest person that easy pickings is Vando. I don't know what he provides. I know he's a defensive guy, but
Vanderbilt was a clutch guy. Okay, that's why. Okay, like Vanderbilt's a clutch guy, just like AD, and just like THT, just like Cam Reddish, right? All these guys were clutch. Like, I mean, they've been carrying to clutch for 8 years, and I think it's time to move off of clutch. I'm just saying.
Well,
Like,
Vando is remnants of a past roster that just is on this
yeah,
team just because he's a leftover, right?
yeah, Minnesota.
Oh,
Yeah,
so we can get rid of him, right? I mean, is he under contract?
he's got 11 million next year,
Yeah.
and he's got a play option for
Gosh,
12.
he's not even tradable
See,
at all.
see, that's what I'm saying. 11 million
You
next
can't
year and
trade
12
that at
million
all.
play option.
No one's gonna pick that. Yeah. I guess Laravia is more
Unless,
of a trade piece to throw in to make money work. Oh
let's
man,
see.
yeah.
I mean, that might be your best bet is to get off of Laravia. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Laravia. Honestly, I'm not really a big fan of none of these players on the team. Honestly,
Yep,
outside of
yep.
Luka,
That's what I'm
but
saying. It's a bunch of misfits. It's a bunch of misfits. Yeah.
I think your best bet is like for the Lakers just to make the right decision and go forward. Because I don't know how this team will be next year. I got to see how they're going to construct the team in the offseason. Like if
And they just hired a guy that
I keep seeing Trey Murphy and Herb Jones' name been floating around, but
that's too expensive to move, man. I'm not doing that.
that's what I'm saying. Like they're making too much money over there in New Orleans. Like
No, and that's not enough assets to get for the Pelicans side of things.
because Pelicans obviously they wanted off those contracts, but
The
they
the
don't
the, the,
they
Pel-
can't
no, I think the Pelicans got two cornerstone pieces there, and I just think that they have to move off of Zion, and then I
I
mean the
don't see them.
Pelicans
I
got their
don't
own
see them getting
issues.
off of Zion unless he demands a trade. Then they'll listen to him. Though it's not going to be easy. Like
I
trading.
mean, I mean he has an expiring contract. I mean anything could happen, right?
So the White Smith said, "Hell nah." He said Adam Hurley said Vanderbilt provides solid defense every time and out and good rebound. They're trading him. He was misused. The White Smith said problem is Jeannie Buss effed up.
That part is true.
Yes,
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
think that's the
part's true.
biggest problem. That was the biggest problem the last few
Yeah,
years,
yeah.
or last 8 years, 5 years, 6 years,
Last 13 years since she took over.
13. Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, she took over in 2013. Yes.
But look, man, let's be real here. What is the aspirations for next year? We're not going for a championship, man.
I
All right.
mean, the aspirations basically, can they build a functioning team? Like that's the aspiration. Like,
Well, it's not going to be easy when you
can they
play
build?
against OKC and San Antonio for the next 10 plus years.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the next 5 years. I don't know about 10. Like,
I mean, because they can
I'm
have
gonna
some
say
down
5 years.
years. I can say, look, OKC will win a championship and they might not win next year, but
I could say five. I could say 5 years. I'm not gonna say 10 years. Like,
I'm saying like so those 10 plus years that I mentioned was like okay, they can have one down or two down seasons right in that 10 plus year stretch where they can go back and win another championship. They could be like in his 30s and stuff like late or mid 30s and he can win a
yeah,
championship.
but you don't know that because some players they don't age well in 5 years in OKC. I mean, some of those players are not gonna age well in 5 years when I'm OKC, right? Because Chet 5 years from now and Shea 5 years from now.
Well, I'm saying I'm
And
not specifically saying just OKC and I'm talking about like the San Antonio Spurs. Like I don't
oh
know.
yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Like De'Aaron Fox, what's he gonna be in 5 years, right? I mean, that's another.
Well, I
That's
think they're going to get
another.
off him after this season. I think they're done with. I think he has a short stint with the.
I don't know, man, because that's a lot of money. I don't know.
From what I've been
That's a
hearing,
lot of money.
and a close source of mine said that he thinks that De'Aaron Fox is probably not going to be there next year, even if they win.
That's crazy because they're having issues with ball handling when he's not there. Like,
Yeah, I agree with that.
They see it. They
That's
see a lot of
crazy.
potential and growth with Dylan Harper, from what I'm hearing. Like they wanted, they
Yeah,
definitely want to develop him to be a starter.
see, the problem with that is I'm not just gonna throw Dylan Harper in the Lions den this early in his career and thinking like, oh, he's the next guy on this team. Like I think Dylan Harper still has 2 years to go with that system over there. I think he has 2 years to go because I don't think Harper's ready for the challenge. I don't think he is. I mean, he's done in Spurs, but I don't think he can do a full season as the main point
Yeah, but
guard.
this is the thing. If you want him to develop, right, you gotta put the ball in his hands. If he is indeed the future.
Yeah,
And that's what San Antonio wants to do. Like they definitely see potential in for them to say, oh, well, we don't want to have De'Aaron Fox on this team long term. We see a short term.
I just think that's too big of a gamble for San Antonio because let's say Dylan Harper doesn't develop well in 2 years, and then we're going to say we don't have a backup plan. I just think it's too risky for San Antonio to do that because
I
that's
think so
too big of a gamble.
I mean that's what reports that was that got back to me and stuff like that. That they was willing to want to bring.
I mean, some reports just don't make sense at all, man. Like that's why you gotta read sometimes. Like,
well, this is what I've been told. So somebody was telling me that.
I know, I get the, I get reports like that too, but I'm just like, I know, I just don't. I'm just not convinced that Harper can lead the ball handling in 2 years.
Yeah.
While he has, I mean, he was hurt this year, right? He missed like how many games this year? Wasn't Harper hurt?
I believe so. He was hurt fairly throughout the season. Like beginning
And
of
so
season.
you want him to be the main point guard next year. You want him to be the main point guard next year.
Yeah, San Antonio. I think you're taking a big gamble on a young guy like that. But
and then Wemby's contract is going to be done in 2 years. So what they're going to do then if it doesn't work out in 2 years with Dylan Harper and you just traded Fox? I think 2 years and Wemby's going to change things, right? If you don't put the right support around him and then you take a bad gamble and all of a sudden you can't reverse it no more. It's just back to like trying to find depth around Wemby.
see, I think with Wemby, I think they're probably just going to be listening to him more so than it's going to be like any other star. They're just going to listen to their star player and see what he wants on the team. So I think as fans and like reporters and media people in the NBA, and all in general, I think we can only speculate or we can only give our opinion on what what they want to do. Like that. So, me personally, I think they should keep De'Aaron Fox and go from there. I think putting too much pressure on Dylan Harper, you probably stunt his growth in a sense, but it'll gain some confidence in the team.
I mean, okay, let's say they move Fox in the offseason. Let's say they do. What is his actual value?
What is his value?
Let's say they move him in the offseason. Even if they go to the finals or they don't, what's his actual value?
2 to 3 first-round picks.
2 to 3 first-round picks, like who? Atlanta, like who?
No, not first-round picks. Second-round picks. My fault. Maybe like a first round and like 2 seconds.
So that would be like what? Atlanta would be in the mix, right? Let's see who else has a first. Brooklyn could be in the mix, right? Since they're in flux right now. I mean, I mean,
Does it?
they might take a gamble
Is
and take the
Milwaukee
Bucks.
and Memphis, aren't they in the mix to have? Don't they have some first? I think they got some.
Yeah, Memphis could be in the mix too, but they try to get rid of Ja. But I mean, it's gonna be difficult for Memphis to find a taker for Ja than San Antonio find a taker for Darren Fox, right? It's just gonna be interesting this offseason. It's gonna be a whole bunch of shuffling because a lot of these teams are trying to compete and try to win, and a lot of these teams feel like they're one or two pieces away, right? I think there's gonna be a lot of draft pick shuffling this draft. I think there is. Or maybe I mean, I'm trying to think what's the best fit for Fox outside of Brooklyn and Atlanta, right? Think
The Lakers.
So what is Stephon Castle? What is his contract looking like? He's still on he's still on a
I'm
rookie
not gonna
scale.
get into that the Aaron Fox conversation, but I mean that contract's wild. But you know,
No, I'm saying like what is Stephon Castle's
hold on.
he's still on a rookie scale contract, I think till what, 28, ain't he?
Yeah, he's on a rookie scale until he has a team option in 2028. Yeah. So he's got one more year on his for $10 million. Yeah.
So that means
He has a
he's
team option for
team option
13. Yep. Mm-hmm. He has a team option for 13 months.
So he's
making $10
basically
million next year.
needs to be getting paid some big bucks in the next couple of years. Damn, and he been how long?
Castle's been here since
what, a year? 2 years?
He was a first round pick in 24, so he's gonna be in year 3 next year. Yeah.
And he's playing like this, bro. And you know, he's like a 13, 14 point player.
Yep. Hey, like I said, San Antonio's gonna be very tricky because Castle, Harper, Wemby.
See, that's on them, because if you think about it, like you got all these lottery picks and stuff, and then now you got to figure out how you're going to be able to, keep these guys.
Wasn't that like the same? Wasn't that like the same thing with the Lakers when they had Ball, Russell, Randall, Ingram, right?
Yeah, and you remember
kind of like the same thing.
Remember when I said I said the Lakers, if they was willing to keep those guys, you would have to sacrifice one of the young guys. So someone has to be.
That's what I'm saying. They had the Lakers had, was it 4 lottery picks, right? Randall's 1, DeAndre Russell was 1, Lonzo Ball was 1, Ingram was 1. That's 4 lottery picks. And then when their rookie contract is up, it's like, okay, you have to pay this guy extension, this guy extension, this guy extension, and that guy extension. And then Brandon Ingram, he was due for an extension, and they're like we had to move Ingram because it's either you want to build a team around Ingram or you build a team around AD, and they chose AD. So,
so hypothetically saying though, if they would have kept some of the young guys, oh yeah, salute Cottage. I see you in the building, bro.
It's just the cap situation is going to confuse a lot of these teams because they're
talking about
tougher decisions.
An embarrassment of riches, man. That's insane.
Yep, embarrassment of riches. That's correct. Yep.
It's kind of tough, man, because look, they built those teams organically, right? And that is one of the
Yep.
fallbacks of having you know,
Hey,
a
the Lakers.
superstar,
Hey, the Lakers did it.
because
The Lakers did it
you
for
can't
4 years.
wait.
The Lakers did.
You can't wait,
The
man. You
Lakers did
just
it for
can't
4
wait.
years. The Lakers did it for 4 years. Yep.
You talking about with Kobe? Thank you.
No, after.
Oh, after.
After they did it after they did it for 4 years. Yep.
Yeah, that sucks, man. I think like if you're okay, see, this is why I think like guys like Presti, he's kind of playing like the long game with the new CBA. He's like, look, I see, like I want to keep some of these guys, but somebody got to be a sacrificial lamb.
Well, I mean, who knows? A CBA could change in 2 years. That's also I keep on saying, like maybe 2-year contracts on this kind of a cap era is your best bet is to get 2-year contracts, no more than 2.
Yeah, you definitely can see where the CBA is heading. It's heading into another direction because they're not going.
They don't want to pay. They don't want to pay role players this kind of money anymore, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been saying. Like
you can think about like role players in the past, like Tristan Thompson getting $83 million something dollars.
Oh yeah, that they don't want that to happen again. So
because he was getting rebounds in the NBA Finals in 2016.
Yep.
And everybody
Timofey Mozgov and
Timofey Mozgov getting big contracts. Like,
let's see.
I mean, Rudy Gobert.
Well, he's not. Sorry, lad. He's not here, lad. Sorry, he's not here. Nope.
I'll text Angry if he lets you in, bro. I'll text him, or just send him a text yourself. I'll hit him up.
Yeah. Send him a text, and he'll probably drop you the StreamYard.
I just don't see a lot of options for the Lakers, man. I just don't see it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's why I keep on saying that's why I keep on saying 2 years. That's why I keep on saying.
I'm the same way, Pav. Like a lot of people say, man, you need to be optimistic. I'm like, man, I've kind of saw this. I saw this.
I saw this 5 years ago, man.
Yeah, me too. And what I was gonna say, like.
Yes.
When I was on another show in EQ, we was on the show too. I was like, I think the Lakers are going in a bad
direction. And people keep on saying like, oh, we gotta trade this and that. I'm like, yeah, you did this 5 years ago, and look where it is 5 years later. Like,
right. So I think getting like players, like role players, and signing them for a lot of money and stuff like that. This is the.
And that's why they didn't pay that down the shoulder, that chunk of money. That's why they didn't pay Montrezl. I mean, they kind of paid Montrezl in a way, but I mean, they kind of did. But I mean, Montrezl was okay, but it wasn't. It just didn't fit his role on the team. They just signed Montrezl.
I think if you're the front office of a team that's on a pace of getting into the playoffs, or you're playing
I'm not gonna give him more than 2-year contract that he has to prove it. That he's worth for 4 or 5 years. I have to give him 2 years to prove it. I can't just give him a 4 or 5 year contract, just hand it out to them. Like, no, I'm not doing that. Like, it's a new regime. Like, it's not the old regime ways where I'm maxing him, and 2 years from now that contract looks bad. I have to get out of it. Like, it's not what it is anymore. Like,
I think that the Lakers moving forward, they're looking at the long-term plan, right? I think this year they understand. Yeah, like this year. I mean, I know they want to get the process started now, but I don't even know if this is a good year, because this is a time where only really like good role players are not available. You know what I mean? Except for Watson, like that. But those guys are going to command too much money. You know what I mean?
And Watson wants his max amount of years too. I can't give him the max amount of years. I can't
Yeah,
because I don't
but
know
what
what
I'm
the future is going
saying,
to be in 2 years.
yeah. I just when I think about this upcoming next year, I think the Lakers are in a way kind of throwing in the towel, man. I mean, how do you I don't know.
Maybe that's why Luka and them signed that 3-year extension. He didn't sign that 4 or 5 years. He was giving the
Well, I
Lakers.
mean, he signed 2 years and a player option, which he's going to decline, and he'll get his 5-year supermax, and I think that would be the end of Luka. I mean, look at being here for what 8 years. I mean, that's where a lot of these stars show up to LA. They only last for like what 8 years, right? Because I think Shaq was here for only 8 years, right? Shaq.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even know if I want Luca here for 4 or 5 years after, because you're not gonna be able to trade that. You know what I mean? Once you're
Yeah,
locked in with Luca long term, that's it, man.
I don't know if he'll be in the
I
league.
mean,
That's what I'm saying, man. Like,
Yeah.
I think he's temporary. I think I hear a lot of noise about that, and I kind of agree with them. Those who say that.
I
He's not a
mean,
young budding star that's 20 like a Anthony Edwards. He ain't that. He's not 24.
no.
He's 28 going on 35, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, let's just be real here. He has a lot of miles in those legs, on those wheels, man.
That's why I keep on saying, like, are you sure you want to buy a team for $10 billion? And that's why I keep on saying, I'm like, $10 billion to buy a team, and you can't. I don't know. I think that's buyer's remorse. I think that's a pipe dream. But hey, it's not my $10 billion though. It's not mine. But if you're like, I keep looking for the long term, and then your $10 billion, like, that's just a bad investment. If Luka's not gonna be here for more than 3, because that would
That's why I'm
be
saying that I think with the Walters group, they're looking longer term, right? And they're
yep.
okay with Genie running it for the next 5 years because they know that these next few years are going to be tumultuous, right? I mean, look, Luca. I mean, LeBron. I mean, what's the next batch of stars? You know what I mean? They're going to be locked in. They're all young.
I don't. I mean, I don't think that's why the Mavs traded him. I think the Mavs traded him because the new ownership was not going to pay Luka that kind of money, right? The new ownership is either want to be all in or new owners want to be cheap. And Dallas new owners, they're cheap. That's what it is. Like, I'm not gonna go back with that Dallas Mavericks situation, that lab piece I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah. But I just don't know about next year. And that's what I want to know.
I mean, the
And
rest of
I
the front
just don't
office is
see.
not built yet. The rest of the front office is
Yes.
not built yet, so nobody knows. So,
Yeah.
um,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think the injuries is a problem. I think they're not going to pay Luka that max when his time was up. It's always the money talk and the BS they will walk, right? Because
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be interesting what the rest of the front office is gonna be. Um, I mean, they're gonna need an actual GM too, because I think that GM has a lot to say. Well, when he gets here.
Last said that's why the Mavs traded him because of his injuries.
I mean, that's a little part of it, but it's not the bigger picture. right? It's like the Sacramento Kings, and they want to pay Darren Fox that kind of money, so they shipped him to San Antonio, and San Antonio gave him the bag afterwards. It's like it's a lot of these teams that
I don't know. Luka's a moneymaker. Right. I mean, his name. I mean, he just got voted top vote-getter in the All-Star game.
I mean, same
Right.
with Fox in San Antonio. Same with Fox in San Antonio. I think the San Antonio fans appreciate Darren Fox. That's why it's gonna be a problem if he gets traded this summer. I mean, I think the pairing of him and Wemby, that pairing works. But you want to split the pair. I'm like, you better be careful.
Well, they do need a veteran, and I think Fox is a good veteran because he's fairly young. Right. He produces. He's not like who's on that Wolves? Connolly.
Yeah, Conley. Yeah, that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they shape out the front office for the rest of the week, and then they could get ready to work. I mean, that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah, I mean the front office is one thing, but I'm more worried about our players, our actual players. Like, do we lock in Reeves or not? Like, that's a major piece because that's basically our future for the next 4 years. And 2-packs marble like 100.
I mean, Reeves being a future piece. I mean that's kind of questionable in a sense. Where like he had a what was it, minus something in his playoff run. I'm like, boy. I mean, yeah, sure, but that's like, that's the only downside. What's his plus minus, right? Because everything else is okay, but the plus minus is kind of scary. Because if you have those two guys as your 1-2, it's like that's just gonna be a lot of bad games with those two in the backcourt. And that's why it's gonna be concerning because that means you're gonna need 3 specified defenders around those two. And I don't think they can spend a boatload of money just to put around those two.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have to be plus defenders. They can't just be like mid defenders or average defenders, right? Because you're gonna have to do a lot of hiding when it comes to those two on the court. Like, I mean, I don't know, but
I mean, what's the market for Reeves? Do you guys really believe that there was a market for Reeves? Hasn't teams are interested?
I mean, they're putting it out there just because they're just putting it out there. I mean that's what they want to do. I mean, put it out there. If they want to overvalue
But I'm saying,
him, I mean,
like,
that's on them.
because look, we sign him, right? And it doesn't work for 2 years. We're second round exit for next year and then the year after that. We have him locked in for 4 years. This is going to be a 4-year contract. Why would he sign the 3, right? This is his one and only max contract he's going to get.
If he signs here, you have to give him 5. If he signs here,
I really.
yeah, you have to sign. You have to get. Yeah, it's a 5-year max on the current team. If it's a new team, it's 4 years.
Hmm.
Mm. If you give him the max, it's 5 years. If you go elsewhere, the most you can get is 4 years, and that's what their rules are, unfortunately. Right? If you want lock, I mean, 5 years.
Well, let's say this. Let's say we don't extend them, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do we do? Because we keep talking about if we sign them, whatever. But what if we don't? What can we? What
I
do we do?
mean,
Like,
I mean, I mean,
let's just
you just answered your own you just answered your own question, right? Sign and trade, right?
yes,
And that's what you just said, right? Sign and trade him because you can't let him walk for free, right?
yeah,
I mean, that's the number one option, right? If you're not going to give him the 5 years, then you're gonna have to sign and trade him, or you let him walk out, right?
yeah. I think he's still tradable at 30 million, right? But I think if we reach 40, yeah, that's hard to trade, man. Because at that point, you're trading for a
Okay, okay.
premium.
So you trade him. Let's say you sign and trade him 5 years for 150. Who's taking the 150?
Yeah, damn. I
It's
think
gonna
he's
be a
playing
tough
it
one.
smart, man. God damn him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If you believe he's worth 30, then who's gonna take on his 150, right?
Yeah,
Or if he's worth 35, right? So that's about 165, right? I mean, hey, it's gonna be a sign and trade question, right? 150, 165. Who's taking it?
yeah. It's almost like it's a gamble, and it's just like almost like maybe the better option is just to let
Mm-hmm.
him walk. Like,
to let him
I'm
to
kind of
let him
torn,
walk,
man.
and
I'm
I
not
mean
sure what to think about that.
that's what I'm saying. You let him walk, you still have the cash space, but if you keep him, then he's gonna eat what 65% of salary cap, right? Um,
But then we can give that money to another player that has a higher upside, right? Because right now with
and
Reeves, his
then
up what is his
and then
upside
the
really?
and
Like,
then
what
the
does
rest
he
of the teams
provide?
could be vet minimums, right? And then the rest of the teams could be vet minimums, right?
Well, we're gonna have to pay if we want a second star, right, or a second producer. Like, there's no doubt about that. Like,
Yeah,
the only way
yeah.
that we can have a second producer, unless like, because yeah, I mean, like, we're not like the when you look at the
I mean,
Spurs, it's by committee. You know what I mean? Maybe that's a better way.
yeah, because the Spurs got options with Harper and Castle as rookie contracts, and they have Darren Fox and Wemby, right? So yeah, they have options. It's just the Lakers have no options, right? Because if you're just gonna do Luca and Reeves, then what's the rest of the team? Like nobody knows, right?
Yeah.
And then OKC is basically Chet, Shea, and then Mitchell, McCain on rookie contracts, and then Caruso, who's a overvalued role player that they specifically need for that team. So I mean, it's just the Lakers' options are so thin compared to their options, and that's gonna be the tricky part because you want to pay him and him, but what's the rest of the team? I don't know, right?
Yeah. Doesn't it seem like Doesn't it seem like Luca is a problem as far as constructing a team? He just needs so much.
Yeah. In some cases, yes. It's the same thing with Giannis's construction. It's the same thing with Jokic's construction. I mean, they all have issues in some way, right? I mean, there's no perfect roster unless you put the right system around those specific type of star players.
You know what I hate to say? I'm gonna say it right now. We need lads' creativity.
Oh my God! I'm done with the Chronicles, man.
Lad, we need wild ideas, man.
No, oh my God. Well, his wild idea is what?
I'm gonna call that right now.
I haven't heard him say anything about wild ideas. His wild idea is basically like, what, go get Green Grimes.
I'm calling Lad right now. Yo, Lad. Can you hear the panel, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey man, Path want to know what's your creativity on the team.
What you mean by creativity?
Like, what do you think man? Like,
in this year, next year,
in the next couple of years.
Wow.
We just gotta worry about Luca because me and Eric were talking about yesterday. Like, Luca got, in 2 years he gonna be a free agent. We don't know what he gonna get. Like, we don't know injured.
Yep.
So,
I'm
with Eric on this one, bro. Like, you might have to just go ahead and go get a point guard in the draft to do something.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Because Luca, right? He's low-key injury prone. I mean, he's not injury prone, but he's injured a lot. So it's like that's probably the reason why.
You have to get a future point guard, man. That's what I've been saying. That's the tricky part.
Yeah, I think that's the reason really why they was talking about his health trading away.
I mean, everybody wants to talk about a center for him, and everybody wants to talk about getting a center for him. But then we don't know if Luka's going to be able to adapt to changing his game.
And he's not going to because he hasn't changed his game yet.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So this is his game for when he was a rookie till now. So, and that's how he plays in the freaking where he lives. He plays the same way, so it's not changed. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, because look, what if he get injured?
That's why I keep on saying, like, if they have a chance that they get Peterson, I'm like, I'm doing it. Yep.
Yeah, I hope we get Peterson, but I don't know. Hopefully, we get one of those guards because we need somebody. If Austin Reeves don't want to be here, we're not gonna pay him. He got to get up. This draft.
It's gonna be very tricky because this could be a very tricky situation because you got two players that are not great defensively, and you still want to build around the two non-defensive players. It's gonna be a problem. You want to put two non-defenders. Yep.
I mean, let's see what happens on June 25th, bro. Let's see what happens, man.
Yep.
So I gotta go back to work, y'all boys. So I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, lad. Appreciate you, man. For yes, sir, man.
See, he's been saying he wants a different guard. Yep.
That was lad, folks.
All right.
Yeah, he's been saying he wants a different guard. Yep.
That's Marine going off. Sorry, yo.
Yep. Yeah. What do you think? Is a new guard a possibility?
I think it is. I agree with you and Lad on that one. I think it's a possibility. I mean, I hate for the Lakers because
Depends. Yeah, I mean, it depends on who's the actual guard that can replace Luka. I mean, that's the question.
I really like Darius A-Cup, but I don't know. A-Cup might need some years. Like I don't think his first year in the NBA, he's gonna flat out come out the gate and just like dominate like that.
I mean, Peterson. I mean, it's a tricky answer because there's Peterson, there's Acuff, there's a Keem Wagler, there's a Kingston Flemings. It's that all these guards going to have some different to bring to the table. It's just they're not going to be polished right away. I mean, there's a pro and con to have for each one. There's going to be a pro and a con. Because I think Acuff's consequences is basically what can Acuff do defensively, right? And it's the same thing with the other guards that they're gonna need to bring up their offensive tools to be transcending.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's good. And I mean, I'm pretty sure that Walter and Luka had very intense conversations that he has 2 years to shape it up, right? Because he has 2 years left on his contract that he could basically opt in or opt out in year 3, right? That I don't know. I don't know what Luka's going to be in year 3. Is he going to opt in or is he going to opt out and going to ask for something bigger? I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of like Path. Like I don't know what they're going to do. I just hope for the best, man. Like
they have 2 years. Mm-hmm.
But don't bring back Ayton and LeBron James. Please, I don't want to see. I don't want to see Ayton on my TV anymore.
I don't want to see that same pattern for 2 years. I agree. Like
it's tough, man. It's tough. Look, because look, like I said, I'm not a LeBron guy, but if we go any other route, I feel like we're gonna digress. You know what I mean? We're gonna revert back to playing status.
You brought it up, pal. Yep, you brought it up, pal.
Coach Convertible said pothead Ayton. You think it's a pothead?
Yep.
Convertible.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's a known fact.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. Fun fact, and I know this is wild to say, but I did see DeAndre Ayton. It's a friend of mine that's on like TikTok, and it's a homegirl.
Yeah, I seen that too. That was the crazy part.
He was on her TikTok giving her like gifts and stuff like that. I'm talking about galaxies, all type of stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was crazy. Yep. I mean, DeAndre Ayton, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Ayton be out here tricking, man.
Yep. Compared to
by 8 is crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, y'all. What's y'all prediction on the game tonight? Y'all think it's a sweep? We bringing out the brooms tonight, or what we doing? Like,
No, I think it's a go to game 5. I think it's a go to game 5.
so we putting our brooms back tonight. We ain't bringing them out.
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking about Snead earlier, man. I was like, man, I hope Snead is good. I know he's probably fuming right now.
No, he don't want to talk about it. He don't want to talk about that team, man. He's out for blood on Harden and Atkinson at this point.
Yeah. So Snead, if you're listening, bro, you know what I'm saying? You know,
Harden and Atkinson. That's
I hope you're not losing no sleep over this, this madness, and Knicks fans, I'm pretty sure he's been annoyed by Knicks fans. You know how Knicks fans.
Yeah, he's been saying this that he's been saying that they're the better team. It's just that he's out on Harden and Atkinson.
Red Dog, that is true. They can win the championship this year.
Who?
Knicks. You don't think it's possible, EQ?
Nah, I'm not convinced about Cat and Brunson. I'm not convinced.
So you don't think Big Purr can get?
No, Brunson and Cat. No, I'm not convinced.
Brunson's been leading the team.
Have they played any defenses? Like OKC or Spurs?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
I do like OG and Obi and Mikal Bridges. Their defense, Mikal Bridges, that defense got better over here.
What up, Angry?
Oh, we got the CEO back. What's up, CEO?
Oh no! What's up, y'all? I wasn't here to talk. I was basically here to let people on.
Oh, Sean called it. He said you're gonna go. Sean called it. I'm not Sean. Micah said you're gonna go over that 1 minute.
No, I've been away. Like Humble was hosting the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just came back on because I seen the text that said Lab wanted to come on the panel.
Yeah. How's the food? Is it good?
It was good, man. I made homemade burgers, hot dogs.
Oh, nice.
Everything else was store bought, like the red potato salad, the mac and cheese. I didn't feel like doing all that cooking, but I got the hot dogs and burgers out the way.
Corn asada, meat, chicken, jalapeno poppers, elote. So everything's still on the grill right now, just chilling.
You about to be big itis baby right now.
Hell yeah! And shout out to people that are banning people or timing them out. Good job, Wolfpack. Genital jackass.
Hey, so wait, Angry, I got a question, bro. So you back eating meat again? Pause.
That was crazy.
Hey, but
I made regular hot dogs for the kid, and for me and the missus I made plant-based burgers and plant-based hot dogs.
Yeah, I had plant-based meat before. Hey, EQ, got a question for you. So how is Austin's deal going to work with the Lakers? Because I know he's probably going to come back, but what's the numbers looking like?
Be right back.
Shout out to Coach Convertible in the chat.
It's gonna be very tricky because that new front office is not there yet, and people are speculating like they operating like the old regime, but I don't know. Like,
if that's the case, then everybody's coming back. I know Angry's gonna break it down, or if we bring back Reeves, Braun.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, okay,
hey, question: Who was Trevor Lane talking about that the Lakers are about to get? Like as far as players, I seen like Robert Williams III on his thumbnail.
Oh yeah. Evening Laker.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna. Like,
hey, Red Dog, do the worthy clap for me as you're eating that.
Shout out to Mr. Mass on the panel, man.
Hey, salute, fellas, man. How you guys doing, bro?
Oh, we good, man. We good.
That's right,
What up?
man. What up, big dog? Yeah, I just want to salute Reggie. I just want to come and join the conversation, man. I'm a basketball guy. I'm not a Lakers fan, but I got an opinion. I'm a Rockets fan. Um, the Lakers just hired a rocket scientist.
Yep.
You guys talking about Pelinka?
Nah, Rohan Ramadas, whatever the hell his name is. I forgot his name.
Go finish putting the meat on the grill. I'll be back.
What's his role on the team, bro? Now that he's hired, so I can comment on it.
Basically, he's dealing with the salary cap side of things, the analytics.
I got it now.
Yeah.
I got it now. Yeah, man. This Lakers franchise has been hijacked the last 8-9 years, bro. And so until they take back their franchise, get some structure, some discipline, and some control back in those hallways, that Kobe Bryant built, then this is what you're going to get. You're going to get dysfunction. We all thought that the Dodgers owner who came in and bought this team was going to come in, put his foot down. Now, to be fair, it's still a waiting game. I think that this is his first offseason. And so they have a decision, right? And the decision is, do we let LeBron James come back? Even if he takes less money, does he come back? Because fellas, I don't care what they do or what they say. If LeBron James comes back to this team, then nothing changes, right? They can't move forward.
Yeah.
And so, listen, I'm in California, bro. I've been to tons of Lakers Kings games. I know a lot of Laker fans. They're not happy. They don't like what's going on. That organization, that story franchise that we call the Lakers, right? And so there's a decision to be made, bro. And so if you're gonna bring this guy back, then you're gonna get the same dysfunction that's been happening the last 8-9 years. And so somebody in there, I think his name is Mark, the new owner, he has to put his foot down and say, hey, and Luka, if you're our guy, then we need to build around you. And then it is what it is. Like, listen, I don't think the risk has outweighed the reward. What the Lakers have given and conceded to LeBron James, he hasn't held up his end of the bargain, in my opinion, right? Do you guys know in his 8-9 years, guys, he's won 7 postseason series, and 4 of those came in 2020. So that means after 2020, he won a total of 3 playoff series. 3.
Yeah.
3. And so what are we doing, man? What are we doing? And so, listen, I don't think Luka Doncic can be the best player on a championship caliber team and lead you to the promised land. But I'll tell you this, in today's NBA, I would take my chances with him, right? And of course, is Austin Reeves worth what he is trying to get? I don't know. I mean, do I think he's a max player? No. Hell no, he's not no max player. So, I mean, listen, I saw AJ Mitchell outplay him in that series, right? I mean, what are you doing? And so I'll close it up with this last point. I'm very, very interested to see how this thing ends. And if the Lakers are serious about taking back their franchise, all I'm hearing is, certain guys said that they've been taken for granted and this and that. And now it's a tug of war. Bro, the audacity of LeBron James and his camp to say he's been taken advantage. I'm sorry, he hasn't been appreciated. Bruh, you haven't held up your end of the bargain. The Lakers don't celebrate postseason appearances, bro. We celebrate, but they celebrate NBA championships, and they don't hang in-season tournament banners, bro. Championships, not a championship. And for the record, Anthony Davis was the reason why they won a championship, bro, in my opinion. I don't know, bro. I mean, the Lakers are in a weird space right now. So we'll see.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are in a weird space.
Exactly, man. That's a problem that we've been having, man. That's a dilemma.
Mr. Mass, this is an angry Lakers fan, the host of the channel. I really want to say that I am very well aware of who you are. I used to actually always be in the comment section watching you and Ticket go back and forth.
Oh
So
yeah.
I know who you are. I appreciate you coming up here, to tell you the truth.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Listen, man,
Yeah.
I can talk NBA hoop with you guys all day long, bro. I mean, this is my passion. This is what I do. And so, as I've gotten older and more seasoned, right, I try to keep a level headed mind and try to be fair across the board, when it comes to these NBA teams. And it's just, I mean, for you Laker fans, Angry Laker fan, and I appreciate your name, Angry Laker fan. You have a right to have that title, right? I mean, at what point do you guys get back your franchise, bro? At what point? Like the way things have been happening, operating, decision making, bro. I know for a fact Dr. Buss and Kobe Bryant are rolling over in their graves, bro. There's a certain furfur, there's a certain mannerism, and there's a certain expectation. When Kobe Bryant walked those hallways, bro, everybody got in line, bro. No laughing, no joking. It was all business, right? And that's the type of basketball that I'm used to, right? When LeBron James came, bro, and his regime and some of these moves that they've made, bro, the Lakers have went from a story franchise to on on some years and some occasions to a goddamn laughing stock. And it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. And so I think the Lakers brand has taken a hit. I think the culture and what the Lakers organization has built has taken a hit. And to me, shame on Jeannie Buss, shame on Rob Pelinka, shame on that organization. And I'm hoping and praying that this new ownership comes in with guns blazing and gets all the cancer cells out that organization and that building. And listen, at some point, or I'm hoping this year, they got to, I'm not going to say start over, but they got to make some tough decisions. And some people need to exit the building, bro. And so we'll see. We'll see if they have the cojones and the balls and the courage to do that, right? And so we'll see because, I listen. Kobe Bryant and Shaquille O'Neal, right, built the Staples Center, right? That's their house. That's their home, right? That's their work, right? Now we call it the Crypto.com Arena, right? I mean, I thought there was a certain level of expectation and a certain level of the way you operate and carry yourself as a Laker. And LeBron come into this organization and just run amok and just laugh and spit in the Lakers fans' face and ownership, bro. You draft Bronny James, right? You trade away Caruso and all these winning players for what? And then I get B in the first round. I get B in the first round. I get swept. I get swept. I'm the higher seed, but then I still lose. I got Luca, AD, all these guys, and I still can't win. But then when things don't go my way, I blame everybody else. And then I send my minions on live TV and try to blame other people. And then I get swept by the OKC Thunder, right? And then you have the audacity to send your people on live TV, Dave McMillan, another LA LeBron James bootlicker, and say that LeBron James feels unappreciated, bro. Are you kidding me? If this isn't dysfunction, then I don't know what dysfunction is. And so we'll see, bro. Yeah, we'll see.
Well, it's always good to hear the same thing we be preaching from other fan bases. Like, 'cause I know you're a Rockets fan. We even had a Cleveland fan come up here and say the same thing. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm just glad that other fan bases coming up here saying the same thing we're preaching. So it's great to hear.
Well, we got to get back to old school basketball, fellas. Right?
Yeah.
We got to get back to old school basketball conversations, analysis, breaking the shit down the right way. We can't let this new age journalism, the lack of integrity, which they are, right, put a narrative and an agenda out there and try to skew and put certain things out there in the atmosphere, right? And so it's on
Mhm.
us, these YouTube streets, StreamYard streets, to talk real basketball. Like I don't wake up and listen to these mainstream people, bro. I mean, and what's funny is I got a friend who played in the NBA for the Kings, a real good friend of mine. And some of the things that he tells me behind the scenes, fellas, is just it's beyond me. And a lot of people are bought and paid for, and they can't say what they want to say, and they're just going along to get along for a check because they want to be in those circles. And so I appreciate channels like this, bro, where I can come on, speak my truth. And guess what? If somebody disagrees, that's okay. This is basketball back and forth. And so, we can't take it personal. and and it just is what it is. But at some point, bro, we got to get back to like real basketball conversations, and address and analyze this game the right way, and be honest without taking stuff personal, and hold players to an even playing field and the same standard.
Yes,
I
sir.
agree
That's
with
exactly
all
what
that,
we want.
100%.
That's what we hope the new group will do, man. Hey, Mass, this is Pat, man.
What up, big dog? How you doing, bro?
Long time no talk, man. How you been?
Oh, not too bad, man. Yeah, you too. Yeah. I know you are, Path. Yeah. I mess with you, bro. Yeah. And so I see my
Hey. So how do you feel about KD on your squad, man? Do you feel the same about him?
yeah, he's toxic as well. He's a losing player. Bad leadership. His individual stats may fill the stat sheet, but he's no longer impacting winning in that way. And I see my boy YD on here, and we disagree cold heartedly, apples and oranges. But I respect YD because he's gonna stand on business, and we gonna go back and forth. But ain't nothing taken personal. But I know YD want to get in here and get his shit off. So I digress.
Hey man, salute to you, Mass, bro, for coming on the channel, bro. I've been a fan of you and Ticket. Y'all going in cooking. FYF and all y'all guys on there for years.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we have a good time, man. I got to see some more cooking videos, bro. I ain't seen you.
You watch those, bro? You watch
Yes,
those?
sir, man. I be watching the more and more the intro, but that shit hard, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I think
Damn, man, bro. Hey, bro, you big timer, bro.
Nah, I just been around, and when I talk hoop, YD, I got common sense, bro. But what up, YD, my guy? You know, YD, you a good dude, bro. I don't
Bro,
think.
hey, bro, I've been hearing you, man.
Yeah, you're a good dude, YD. You know what I'm saying? We can disagree and still say you're a good dude, bro. On some real shit.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you, bro. Especially you, my nigga. Hey, Mars, but
Yeah.
Mars, bro, stop. Hey, bro, it's the off season, big bro. Like let LeBron make it, man.
Yeah, well, but YD, you got real Laker fans on here right now, bro. Angry Laker fan, and then Humble Sports, the co-host, and they want their franchise back, bro. Like they missed the
Hey,
days of. Listen, you're not gonna win every single season, but at least back in the heyday, they operated a certain type of way, YD, right? It wasn't dysfunctional, right? Everything wasn't dictated and based on certain things. And YD, be honest, bro, right? Because you're a big
yeah,
time LeBron fan, bro. This Lakers organization has shifted and changed over the years, correct?
yeah, Dr. Bush gone.
I know, but even when Dr. Bus passed away in the mid '90s, bro, I mean, Kobe was still holding down the standard, bro. The standard, YD, because basketball
Dr.
always came.
Dr. Bush didn't pass away in the 90s, nigga.
No. I said that wrong. I believe was it like the early or mid 2000s? I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was like
2013.
2000, like
It
20,
was
like
20. It was
2012,
2013.
2012 or something. Oh, okay, 2013.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but YD, he wasn't around the team because as he got, remember he was sick, so he
No, he
wasn't around.
wasn't. You right. You right.
But Brian still held down the standard, and listen, Kobe didn't win every single year. We know that. But he still operated a certain way, and he kept the Laker brand going, and he kept the standard there, right? He kept the standard there, bro. No laughing, no playing, all business, and basketball always came first. And I think the
Yeah.
Lakers, the last 8-9 years, bro, that just hasn't been the case, in my opinion, bro. My opinion.
I mean, they won a chip.
Well, YD, listen to what you just said, bro. Plural, not singular. Singular, not plural, bro. They, bro, great players for the Lakers celebrate championships, not chip. Championships, not chip, bro. That's the standard I'm talking about, bro.
So
So
Jerry West is not a Laker great.
who?
Jerry West.
I don't think he met the standard of the Magic's, Kareem, Kobe, and Shaq's. I mean, listen, he's great, but I don't think
Yeah,
he's
they
on.
hadn't came yet. Yeah, they hadn't came yet. I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. I mean, I ain't
I
trying
mean,
to.
I would have thought that LeBron won more than one too.
Okay, see, and I can respect that, bro. See what you just said. I can respect that. Hold him accountable. I can respect that.
Yeah.
I can respect
But
that.
when he came, but when he came to the Lakers, don't forget what the narrative was. He was
What
coming
was
out
it?
here to act. He was coming to act. He wasn't coming to win. He was out of the winning business. Uh, one thing after another, bro. We know what it was, bro.
Well, when he came out here, I mean, out of the winning business, bro. I mean, he was coming off against swept. He was coming off of losing two straight NBA finals, and so he came out here, activated playoff mode, and then wet the bed, and then they got Anthony Davis, bro, which was their best player in 2020. And world circumstances, COVID-19 happened. They had a 4-month hiatus, and we know the Lakers took full advantage
But
of the rest, and the bodies got
but they
healthy.
was the but they was
And
the
to
best team in the league. They was the best team in the league outside the bubble, though.
listen, to their credit, bro, they won in the bubble. No excuses, they won. And so it is what it is. So I'm not arguing at that point. I'm just saying that, you know, um, I think his time in LA is up. I think he's overstayed his welcome, right? In my opinion. You may disagree, but you know.
Then why they keep giving them money and why did they draft Bronny?
Because I think because when you have a woman at the head of the table, and I'm not trying to go too deep into this, but a woman can't lead in anything, bro, in my opinion. And so, listen, I don't think Dr. Buss does that deal. I don't think a man would do that deal, right? I don't think Dan Gilbert would do that deal. Jeannie Buss is a woman who is emotional. That's why she was tweeting years ago, drinking wine, saying, "I miss Kobe Bryant," because she's all in her emotions. And so, in my opinion,
So,
bro, she was trying to appease LeBron James when she should have put her
huh?
foot. Go ahead.
I was listening to you. I was listening.
Yeah, I think she should have put her foot down, YD, and she shouldn't have done that because when you give LeBron James that type of leeway, that type of power over your organization, then you're asking for trouble. It's not like he's bringing a championship to your organization after 2020. Remember, he got swept by Denver, beat in the first round by the Phoenix Suns, right? Beat by the Denver
Yeah.
Nuggets first round, beat by the T Wolves in the first round, and now he just got swept by the OKC Thunder, right? And so he has listen, for what they're dishing out to him and paying him and doing everything that he says that they want him to do or them to do for him, he's not holding up
Mhm.
his end of the bargain, in my opinion, bro. He's not making deep postseason runs year in, year out. I mean, don't let ESPN fool you. Like the Lakers were never a title contending team these last 3, 4 years. They weren't. They were fool's gold. I don't care how many times ESPN talks about them. They were never a real contending team, bro. You know that. You feel me? And so that's all it is, bro.
I just don't think we can. I don't think we can say LeBron take a step back, be the third option, but then when things go awry, all we do is talk about LeBron.
Well, I find that funny because when and so again, that's another when you say that, you're being halfway truthful. He didn't always become the third option. He had to somewhat be forced into that role,
No,
right?
no, I'm just talking about last year. I'm talking about last year.
Yeah, I am too. I am too. And so after a while, he took a step back, being a third option, letting Luca and Austin, dictate and facilitate. But when he first came back,
Yeah.
bro, there were growing pains there, right? LeBron still thought he was the number two option, and even at times he was the he thought he probably was the number one option. But again, though, bro, I mean, I'm not paying a guy $50 million to be my third option when he
No,
doesn't play.
I don't think. I don't think you should give. I don't. Yeah, that's unreasonable.
Yeah, yeah, that's not a winning formula. And then I'm not wasting a roster spot to go get Ronnie James, bro, when I can go get some more defensive players, right? I mean, bro, like
Like
they
who,
tried
bro?
to,
Not not
bro,
not in the draft.
yeah, they tried to trade Dalton Connect, bro, a young stud, bro, 17 pick, and it didn't work out. And he came back, and now he just lost on the bench, bro. Like that got
Yeah,
LeBron all over it, bro.
yeah, because
LeBron, he,
nah, bro. That nigga got he got a terrible like a basketball IQ, bro. He do dumb ass shit with my nigga.
he don't do anything more dumber than the rest of the guys do, bro. And so, I
No, no,
mean,
no,
bro,
no, no. When I say that, I'm just talking from the JJ Redick point of view. Him and JJ Redick, bro, you know how you can be in a coach's doghouse, bro, and never get up out that hole, nigga. Ex Kaminga.
Yeah, but he was inside the coach's doghouse, bro, before JJ got there. Remember? Because if I'm not mistaken, I think the trade, or maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah, no. That was That was JJ first year when he traded him,
don't
and
think
he
he knows
came back.
basketball, making threes. He's 6'8", 6'9". Like he was more NBA ready than some of the guys you guys had. You know what I'm saying? The young guys.
Yeah, because he was 23.
Yeah. Okay then. So then you guys trade him to go bring in a center to appease LeBron and AD, and then that didn't work out, and then you bring him back, and so the last
No. That was to appease Luca.
no, that was to Luca, bro.
Yeah,
That trade, YD. I think
bro. That's after Luca came, big bro.
it was okay. Okay. I mean, everything is so
Cause
close.
remember they was talking about that. Remember they was talking about Luca needed a law threat.
Okay. Okay. I mean, everything was so close back then. Maybe I'm getting my timing mixed up, but then it's just like y'all trade away Mike. Y'all trade Zubac to go get Mike Muscala, bro, another so-called shooter, which didn't work out. It's just
Yeah, that was magic.
no, that was LeBron
That was a
James.
dumbass move. That was a dumbass move.
That was also LeBron James, in my opinion, with his input. But listen, this ain't no bash LeBron James coming from me. It's just I think for the Lakers to move forward, they have to figure out what they're doing with him. That's why I brought his name up, is because we can't even get to the nuts and bolts and the meat and potatoes until they figure out what they're doing with him. And so that's why I brought him up, YD. I'm not trying to bash him because I think he's been bashed fairly enough. And so the criticism is more than fair, but the Lakers need to figure out what they're doing with him moving forward. And so we'll see. We'll see.
I just think. I just think the farewell tour, bro. I just don't think that's something that the Lakers are gonna miss out on, bro.
Nah, I totally agree with that because the farewell tour is probably going to get in the way of their plans to try to compete moving forward. So the best thing is to let him go to another team, whatever team that is. The Lakers need to get back to winning ways and try to build this team back up.
Yeah,
But
yeah, bro. But you can't, bro. They just spent 10 billion for that team, bro.
okay,
Like, big bro. LeBron farewell tour, nigga, is worth more than him winning a championship.
and YD, what you
No.
just said.
I'm just talking about money. I'm just talking about money.
Listen, I got you, bro. And what you just did and said is my number one gripe with you with you and Laker fans like you or LeBron fans. Nothing trumps basketball, bro. No amount of money trumps basketball and winning.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You just said that the farewell tour is
No,
what.
Yeah. I'm just talking about the money. I'm just linking that to the owner just spending 10 billion, like wanting to recoup some of that money. Like that's what I'm saying.
Well, YD,
I never said. I've never ever said that money equates to a championship. I don't believe that at all.
but he's the majority owner of the LA Dodgers, and most NBA or most sports owners, this is like their hobby, bro. Right? Like they make their real money in like investments and other shit. So I don't think Mark is losing sleep. You know what I'm saying? Trying to recoup. You know what I'm saying? Money like that. Now, of course, he wants some money, but but again, bro, that's not the Laker way. Trying to recoup money. The Laker way is
But
to
the Laker way is to take care of nigga of their superstars.
listen, I agree if you're still playing like a superstar, which he's not. So what's there to take care of?
Kobe wasn't playing like a superstar when he got their last contract.
I don't think Kobe Bryant and LeBron James are in the same stratosphere when it comes to being a Laker, bro. You know that, YD. Come on.
I don't think so either. I'm just saying that the Lakers took care of more of stars than just stars that came up and spent 20 years with them.
Well, no, that's not true.
Look how they treat the soul.
They took care of Magic with that lifetime deal, I believe, and they took care of Kobe Bryant, bro. They traded away Shaquille O'Neal. They didn't pay Shaq. They didn't pay Shaq like that. And so Magic and Kobe got taken care of, right? But again, those are long time Lakers who
James
finally
Worthy. Uh,
okay. I mean, bro, James Worthy works for the LA pregame postgame. So he's fine in that aspect. But again, Kobe got 5 rings, bro. Magic got 5 rings, and so it's an even exchange, right? So yeah, these last 2 seasons, yeah, give me $50 million or whatever the hell it was. LeBron James, nah, you ain't worth that, bro. Nah, you ain't Magic and you ain't Kobe. So
Yeah,
that's my
yeah,
thought.
yeah, yeah. But where they were in their careers,
Uh huh.
like it's night and day.
Two different situations. Kobe Bryant would never strong arm or stronghold the organization to where he forced them to make decisions that they didn't want to make. I mean, and again, when
He
you say
couldn't.
two different places in their career, I agree with that. But with that being said, though, LeBron James has to put basketball first, and the championships and the deep postseason runs have to be in play for the Lakers to take care of him. Like, why would they give him another long term or another 1 year big time deal? Like, he hasn't held up his end of the bargain, right, dude, these last 3, 4 years, bro. So, what are they paying for? More dysfunction, more ESPN coverage, more televised, more national TV games?
I
Don't get
mean, yeah.
turned.
I mean, his farewell tour. We could damn near say that every game is gonna be televised. Like probably. Like,
You do know that the Lakers already have one of the biggest TV deals in sports, and so I mean that
you do you do know that LeBron played a major part in it when they renegotiated that last deal that they got.
no, the Lakers
With,
TV.
with,
That's not true.
bro,
They've been had a
nigga,
team for
Yeah, that's
years.
not true, bro. Yeah, that's
I
not
didn't say,
true.
bro. I did not say they just got a TV deal, big bro.
I know, but the NBA TV deals took effect years ago before LeBron even came to the Lakers, bro. Did you know that?
No, bro, that's not what I said, big bro. I said check and see how valuable LeBron was to them signing the last deal that they signed, big bro. I ain't telling you something I think, nigga. I'm telling you something I've read, nigga, and research.
Bro, your whole premise when you say that is it's like you're not operating in reality, bro. Even if that was the case, who cares? It's about championships, bro. They're the Lakers. They gonna make money.
Big bro, y'all say that right now, big bro. What? So who was the Lakers from 2010 to 2020? What like what was this drum beat
So
then?
I'm about to tell you, bro. They won a real championship in 2010, and then after that, Kobe
Yeah, I'm
got
saying after that. No,
yeah.
I'm saying
Well,
from 2010 to 2020. Well, I didn't hear none of that.
after that, they were operating, trying to get back to the mountaintop. Kobe had got hurt. I think Dwight got. He went to the Rockets. Steve Nash had the back issues, and they were trying to rebuild. And so, just like in the '90s, right? You knew that they were going to. Excuse me. You knew that there were going to be a gap, like it was in the '90s, until they got into the early 2000s, 99, 2000, like it be some growing pains. And so it's the Lakers, right? So we knew at some point you guys were going to, not you, but like angry Laker fan and Humble Sports, because they're real Laker fans, not you, that they were going to get another superstar at some point. Kobe was on his way out. And so
When was they gonna get him?
at some point, at some point, right? Remember Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. Listen, if Kawhi, if LeBron doesn't go there, I think Kawhi goes there. I think I
So
mean
if
PG.
Kawhi goes there, exactly what happens?
I listen, bro. I can't say if or what was, but I think the expectation would have been a championship.
But yeah, but we don't
I don't know.
Have Kawhi won the championship since then?
Well, what the Clippers know, but different organization, different. They play by different, bro. The Clippers and Lakers play by different rules and different playbooks, bro. When it comes to free agency, movement, moves, and shit like that, bro. And so maybe
So
they get somebody next to him that fits him better than Paul George and James. I don't know, but it still would have been expecting a championship, right? In my opinion, bro.
yeah, and in my opinion, they'll still be looking for that motherfucker.
Listen, and you could be right, bro. Yeah, you could be right. I can't push back on that because we would never know. But let me say, YD, Austin Reeves can't get a max deal, bro.
No, I don't see
I
that
think they should
happening.
trade. I think they should trade AR.
For who? For
Uh,
pieces? For
the-
Yeah, I've been trying
nah,
to figure that
nah,
part out.
They should trade. I think they should trade him. I would trade him for like a couple of 3 and D guys.
A couple of D guys, huh?
That's
Yeah,
So
um.
that's the answer, huh? 3 and D guys, huh? Mm.
bro, you're gonna need 3 and D guys, bro, playing next to Luca, big bro. You cannot play AR and Luca in your backcourt, big bro.
So
I
then,
mean,
if
Luka
that's
needs a lot
so
of
so
pieces.
if that's what you're saying, then what if I told you then you can't play LeBron James next to Luka because LeBron don't play defense.
Yep.
So
Yep.
why are you
LeBron,
saying that?
like LeBron was one of their best defenders, bro.
No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. That's
Oh, here we
Okay,
go. Yep.
Pete, okay, but we don't gotta do all the dramatics or the histrionics, bro. Like when they was down to the Rockets, bro, down by 3,
uh
who stole the ball, got the ball, nigga, and tied the game up.
that was a great pluck off of damn the fucking second year player Reed Shepard by LeBron. Listen, that
Yeah,
was a
we
good
should.
defensive play
Yep.
by LeBron James play. I mean by LeBron James, but unfortunately, bro, I don't put you in a good defensive category based off of one play. That's not how I look at basketball.
I didn't say that, bro. That's not what I said. I'm saying LeBron. I'm saying LeBron LeBron and Marcus Smart, nigga, was the best defenders, nigga, in on their team in the playoffs, bro.
But
Why
here's
is a
what's funny,
40
guys.
why is a 41-year-old still being the best defender?
He wasn't, bro. And here's what's funny.
Yes, he
Here's
was,
what's
bro.
Kevin,
Because who was they picking on, big bro? Who was they picking on?
Kevin Durant played one game, bro. So who was LeBron even guarding?
No, 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 no. I'm saying who was the Rockets? Who was the Rockets and the Oklahoma City Thunder? Who was they picking on?
Well, first of all, my Rockets offense is dysfunctional without Kevin Durant, and
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Right.
That's true.
that's the big point, bro. Now OKC,
Yeah, who was they picking on?
OKC was picking on Austin Reeves the most.
Yes.
Austin Reeves and the other white boy, to shoot the 3-pointer.
Luke Kennard,
Yes.
Luke,
Yes.
Why weren't they picking on a 41-year-old, Mark?
YD. That's easy to answer,
I'm
bro.
just asking. I'm asking for a friend,
Because
bro.
because even at 41 years old, I still think Luke Kennard and Austin Reeves are worse defenders than LeBron James, bro. So I'm gonna go at them. But it ain't like LeBron
Yes.
held his own.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, have you ever seen any offensive system, nigga, take it upon themselves to pick on LeBron?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I
Uh,
have. Yeah.
Nigga,
Jason, I'm about
who?
to tell you. Yeah, Jason Terry, bro, in the finals, nigga. Off the bench.
Jason
yeah.
Terry.
Dallas.
Yeah.
Man, bro, stop.
Yeah, that was in Dallas. That was Dallas in 2011.
How about hey, YD? How about
Bro,
oh
stop it,
seven
bro.
Tony Parker?
Hey, bro, Mike, do you know what picking on a player means, bro? That
Yeah.
that that, that means
No.
No.
that means you're choosing nigga what player nigga that you trying to put in inside the pick and roll nigga and you telling your player nigga to come set a pick for you. Come on, big bro.
So YD, before 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 the T Wolves guy said what he said about the Denver players defensively, I forgot his name. Is it Walker or is it what's his name?
Nah, you
Um,
talking about Jaden McDaniels.
yeah. Don't forget, bro. Jason Terry called out LeBron James before and he can't guard me, bro. He did the
Yep.
exact same shit.
When?
He can't guard me.
Bro,
And then
hey,
guys,
big bro, y'all put too much like yeast on that Jason Terry shit. Bro,
I told
you
you
can go through that whole you can go through that whole series, bro. Jason Terry probably hit 3 to 4 shots on LeBron.
that,
The entire
bro.
series.
You are mistaking, bro. You are mistaking.
Yeah.
Come on.
Man.
Hey, Mars, I like literally recently, nigga went through that series, big bro.
So YD, hold on, YD. Am I lying when I say Magic Johnson was on ABC national TV saying, "Can LeBron James stay in front of Jason Terry?" He said that, bro, during the telecast. That's what he said
Oh
pregame.
yeah.
Yeah, bro, yeah, yes, bro.
Off the
He also asked. He also asked, could he do it for like for 4? I don't know if it was 4 or 7 games. Because LeBron had a lot of success guarding Jason Terry, bro.
no, He YD.
Okay.
Jason
Hey,
Terry.
bro, you know I don't never get up somewhere and just lie, bro. So that means if I
Let me
tell
give
you
you a
I
fun fact.
recently went over something, bro, that's what I did. Like,
Let me give you a fun fact real quick, YD. All right, fun fact. Jason Terry in 2011 played 70 less minutes than LeBron James, averaged more
yeah,
points, and scored more total points, bro. Where did he do a good job at that bro?
we already, bro. Hey, bro, we already know that, big bro. We know LeBron underperformed. We get that. I'm just
No, no, no,
talking
no, no,
about
no.
the.
I'm talking about LeBron James. I'm talking about Jason Terry off the bench still outscored him and outperformed him, and he played 70 less minutes, bro. So where did
Yeah, I'm not
LeBron
gonna
James?
say I'm not gonna say he outperformed him though. I wouldn't say that.
Wow, more points and average more points, more impactful. Ain't that outperforming somebody?
I'm
You telling me?
saying, bro, it's not really. I mean, if that's, you can say that. I'm saying. I'm saying LeBron averaged 18, what? I mean,
No,
18,
17. No, no, no,
77,
no. 17, 17. Get it right, 17.
17.8, bro.
So
Like,
YD, if I told you that Kyrie Irving was the most impactful player in 2016 3-1 comeback, you're telling me that
I would
LeBron.
laugh at you. I would laugh at you.
No, right, because you would use your stats to back up what you're saying, right? LeBron led them in every category.
Yeah, yeah. I would
But
use stats with an S, not a stat with a like
I
a
just gave
singular stat.
I just gave you stats, bro. Jason Terry off the bench played 70 less minutes, bro. That's damn near 2 games almost, right? And outscored and that was more points, bro. That's disappointing, bro. Right? As a LeBron fan, correct?
Yeah, bro. I said he underperformed. I just wouldn't say he outplayed. Like, what was Jason
I
Terry
said he
other stats?
outplayed you, bro. Come on,
Like,
YD.
bro, when y'all start laughing, bro, like, do y'all be thinking y'all got a good point, bro?
No, I'm not laughing, bro. I'm being dead ass
I
serious,
ain't talking
bro.
about you, big bro. I'm talking about these.
Because YD,
But
no,
yeah, bro. I would go off the stat line, like I
oh,
wouldn't go off one stat.
but you're not judging these guys on an even playing field. Like if I outscore you and score more points and I'm more impactful, right? And I played 70 less minutes, I outperformed you, bro. Like you can't even say that, bro. And
No, no,
come on,
no, no. The
come
reason I
on.
can't say that, bro, the reason I can't judge y'all on a level playing field is because one player, the entire defense, nigga, that like the scouting report is him. The other player comes off the bench. Like, nah, I can't do. Like, I don't look at it the same, big bro.
Hold on, YD. But LeBron James is guarding Jason Terry, so LeBron James can cut that water off. He can
Yeah,
cut
but
that
but he
water.
wasn't he wasn't Jason Taylor primary defender, bro. He was just guarding up like in the fourth quarter. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying,
see,
bro. When you get a chance, bro, go back and look at that series for yourself, bro.
YD. But
It's a lot of narratives that came from that series that are totally just untrue.
yeah, that series is edged in stone. It's the
I
biggest
was,
collapse.
y'all be talking about JJ Barrera. That nigga averaged like 6 points a game.
It's the biggest collapse in sports history, in my opinion. In sports history, was
How did
2011.
they collapse? They was just up 2-1.
YD.
To me, a collapse, nigga, is what the Golden State Warriors did in 2016.
So being up, hold on. So being up 2-1 and up 15 points in the fourth quarter, they blow that game, and and then you lose three. Bro, don't forget the Heat lost 3 straight games. They lost games 4, 5, and 6. And
I,
LeBron
I
James
know.
put down damn near 0 points in the fourth quarter for 4 straight games and scored 8 points in game 4. While Jason Terry, the Jet, is hitting big time threes, getting to the basket, cooking them, doing all kind of shit, bro. Like
So you that's bigger than a 3-1 lead in the finals, nigga. Something that ain't never been done before. Like,
I
stop.
never said, listen, I never said that the Warriors blowing a 3-1 lead wasn't a collapse because they're both collapses. But I
No, no,
think
no.
that,
You said that. You said the biggest. You said the Lakers. I mean, you said the what you call them was the biggest.
but,
I don't
but,
see how
but,
I don't see how
but
you can say that.
it's funny how YD's not put in context because Angie Bogut hurt knee, missed games, I think 5, 6, and 7. Andre
Like,
Iguodala, toward, hold on, bro. Context, bro. Andre
man,
Iguodala
bro,
was
do you
missing.
do you, do you give context from 2015?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. LeBron
What's the
went to
context you give?
Kyrie hurt herself in overtime in game 1. Kevin Love didn't play any of it, and LeBron James was up against it, in my opinion, versus a better team. But if he's as great as you say he is, bro, and he was up 2-1 with game 4 at the in Cleveland, Ohio, get it done, bro. Because guess what? I saw Dirk
Yeah.
Nowitzki. Hold on, bro. I saw Dirk Nowitzki, YD, out Karan Butler, leading scorer, right, or second best player, play a super team, and there was no excuses. He got it done, bro. He got it done. You got
Okay,
get
so
it.
why you about to give Steph Curry excuses?
I'm not giving Steph no excuses, bro. Steph didn't get it done in 3-1, bro. Listen,
So say that. So stop saying that context shit. Stop saying that. Nigga, just say he didn't get it done.
listen, bro. Steph didn't get it done in 2016, and he didn't get it done in 2019, bro. That's it. It's okay. I can say that, bro. They didn't get it done in fucking 95 versus Orlando. I can say that, bro. It's okay. We can't criticize no more, YD.
Yeah. But when you was talking about the biggest like collapses, you was ready to give Steph Curry and them like excuses or reasoning.
Who's giving
But
them a pass?
when it's LeBron, nigga, you still at the end of the day saying, nigga, he was up 2-1. He should have got it done. That's it. You should feel the same way, nigga, about motherfucking Steph Curry.
Both were collapses, and in my opinion, I think 2011 was the bigger collapse. Steph did collapse.
Nah, bro.
My opinion, bro.
A 3-1 lead be given up one time in the history of basketball. Nah, big bro.
Hey, can I ask you a question? What's worse, bro? Blowing a 3-1 lead or getting swept in 3 different decades?
Getting swept.
Like LeBron.
You say what? You say what's worse?
Yeah, like he can't get you
I'd
one game.
rather get swept. I'd rather get swept in 3 decades, nigga, than give up a 3-1 lead in the finals and be the first
That's
and only
crazy.
one.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, Pete. Hey, Pete, y'all remember when they were saying LeBron could be the first player to lose a 3-0 lead when he was up on the Rockets? Y'all remember that?
Nah. Yeah, bro. Who said that? ESPN said that. That lion ass organization said
Media,
that.
media.
Who cares, bro? Lie. They lie, bro. He's
they do.
Yeah.
He's being paid and bought for. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Bomb pray for. Yeah. Who cares? Hey, YD. Why do LeBron James fans say he's only been favored in 3 of his 10 finals? That means if you're not favored, that means how great are you? Why are you not favored, bro? That's just about you and your greatness.
Right? For real? That's how you feel?
You don't think it does?
Not really.
What do you mean, not really, bro? Because when you say that,
That,
it sounds like
first,
you're giving me a little.
I mean, bro. First of all, bro, the favorites. That's those are betting odds. Like we don't even know who make those. We don't even. Nobody in this motherfucker know who makes those odds. Like
But
that's the first thing.
I've heard you say before. I've heard you say LeBron was only favored in like 3 of his 10 finals. I'm saying if he's playing with other great players, shouldn't he be the difference, bro? Why are they? Why would they be the underdog if LeBron James is on the roster, bro? Like. So what you're saying is that
Let's go through the teams that he was the underdog on. Let's go through the teams and you'll see that for yourself.
So LeBron James gives his teams no chance at winning in some of these matchups.
Underdog don't mean you're gonna lose, bro. He was an underdog against Oklahoma City. He won. He was an underdog against motherfucking Golden State Warriors, and he won. Like
how are you underdog versus D Russ and fucking that young group, that young core, and you got D Wade and Chris Bosh, bro, Shane Battier, Mike Miller,
bro. That young core, that young core swept the defending champs. 4-1 Kobe and 4-1 Tim Duncan. What you talking about, big bro?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
That mean they were a formidable foe.
Were those teams better than the 2012 Heat? The teams that OKC beat or swept? I don't think so. So what's your point? Who cares?
No, I mean that's a loaded question, bro, because we know the Heat won the championship that year.
All I know is this, you guys. when Michael Jordan was winning championships, bro, nobody never fucking said, "Oh, he's the underdog, bro. He's not favored." No, he's that
Yes,
great.
he's been an underdog before, bro.
One time he was,
Against
bro.
who?
What, against the Lakers?
No,
That's
no,
about it.
One time he
no,
was.
he wasn't. He wasn't an underdog against the Lakers.
Yes, he was.
He was.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
Bro, they had the Lakers was the favorites to beat the Bulls in '91.
Yeah.
It
Yes.
was.
He's
It
right,
was.
bro. He's right.
In '91.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
91.
bro. The Lakers was not favorites, bro.
they were. Yes, they were.
Bro, the Lakers was favorites.
MJ has never.
Better team.
Man, hey, bro, you said the Lakers was a better team.
On paper, bro, if you look at the stat sheet,
Man, who said that?
they covered the Lakers. They were the favorites to beat the Bulls in '91, bro. They had the Bulls beating.
Bro, overall, bro, on paper, on paper, nigga, on the computer, on a laptop, on your phone, nigga, anywhere you can look, anywhere you can put these names on these two separate teams, bro. Nowhere, nigga, did the Lakers have a better team, nigga, than the Chicago Bulls.
Okay, well, YD, check this out, bro. Even if we give you that the Lakers were not favored, whatever, tomato.
Come on now, y'all gotta stop this, man.
Bro, it's on record, bro. If you do your research, Janet Jackass.
And the Bulls were favored because of why then, YD? Because of Michael Jordan, bro. His greatness.
Hey, well, do your research then, nigga. Hey, bro.
It said the Los Angeles Lakers were the betting favorites to win 1991 NBA Finals.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, I remember that now. And the '98 Utah Jazz, if I'm not mistaken.
And the Bulls beat them in 5 games.
Yep.
That's
lost
crazy.
and won 4 straight, bro. Yeah, they lost game 1 and won straight. All I'm saying is this, bro. Before I get out of here, if you're that great, bro, you should not be the underdog in all these finals, bro. Especially when you're handpicking your teams and you got complimentary players on your roster, Humble Sports, to like give you some help, and you're still dog, bro. Listen, at what point are you the difference maker, right? At what point do you say, you know what? Let me be the difference in the fourth quarter. That's why I'm great. Like, what are we? Like, we're lowering the standard and the measuring stick. That's crazy.
And you know it's crazy. Like even going back to like when we all talking about like MJ, like in the Bulls. I think in '98, I don't even think they were the favorites to win. I think they had the Jazz as the favorites.
They were, bro.
Yep.
Remember the Jazz had home court, and the Jazz won game 1, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, many thought the Bulls were tired and on their last legs because of their tough 7-game series against the Pacers.
KB. What up, KB? Hey, Humble Sports. Check this out, bro.
What's up, man?
'98 NBA Finals, bro. Scottie Pippen missed half the season. Bulls still won 40. The Bulls still won their 60 games. And in the final, Scottie was a show of himself, right? Scottie Pippen, they talk about D Wade's knees in 2014 and him breaking down. But do you know that if you compare D Wade in 2014, when the Heat lost by a record margin to the Spurs, and then you look at Scottie Pippen in the '98 Finals, D Wade actually outplayed Scottie Pippen, bro. Could you imagine if D Wade wasn't even on the court or couldn't even walk in the finals with a damn near incapacitated back? Bro, MJ had Dennis Rodman and Tony Kukoc out there, bro, and said, "Give me the ball and just get the hell out of my way." Come on, bro. But they'll say D Wade was breaking down. He's this, he's that, bro. But nobody talks about Scottie missing half the season '98. The Bulls still win 60 games, right? And they still win the championship, bro. What it hurt Scottie Pippen. Shit crazy.
Hey, stop. Hey, bro, stop that line, bro.
How? What that line?
Here we go.
Yes.
Bro, you just sat up here and said you just sat up here and said, nigga, that 2014 Dwayne Wade was tantamount to 9-8 Pippen. That's what you just said?
Yeah, in the finals, yes. Yeah, D Wade played better than Scottie in the finals. Yeah, look it up, bro. Yeah, he outplayed him in the finals. Look it up. They both averaged 15 points a game. D Wade shot a better percentage, right? Bro, Pippen was hurt, bro. Pippen couldn't even walk or damn near run in game 6 on the road, bro. Now, was D Wade's knees a little sore? Yeah, probably so, bro. But he wasn't like He wasn't the he didn't look like Scottie Pippen, bro. And y'all said LeBron had no help, but he still had Chris Bosh.
Yeah, they've been saying that.
Talking about, bro.
Bro, they had Rashad Lewis, Shane Battier.
Ray
Udonis,
Allen.
like, bro, they had bro. They was called the Heatles, bro, in 2014.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They was rock stars on that Heat team, and y'all LeBron fans.
Yeah.
And then y'all try to like criticize Eric Spoelstra wasn't. He never had a good coach and all this other stuff. Eric Spoelstra still coaching the Miami Heat, and he still went to 2 NBA Finals without Yakeem.
Yeah.
Cut it out, LeBron. Y'all are sickening, bro.
No, they definitely sickening, bro. I mean, because
they are.
Use every time they lose.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what's crazy, man? EQ, Pat, angry, like
Mm-hmm.
these guys, they live in like an alternate reality. Like,
yeah, they do.
I had a LeBron fan when I was working at my old job years ago. He was like, I asked him, I was like, "What you think is like worse, getting swept or like blowing like a 3-1 lead?" And he was
getting
like,
swept.
He was like, blowing a 3-1 lead is worse than getting swept. So I was like, so being swept, you just didn't deserve you didn't deserve to be in the big dance. Basically, is what you're saying. Like,
jeez. Getting swept is like the worst feeling because it's like you're just basically like either you blow up that team or there's no way you run that team back if you get swept. Like that's the crazy part. I mean, it's what it is. Comes to LeBron James, man. Like he wants a new roster every year because this roster's not working out for him.
And just like we was cooking on earlier, like with the whole Westbrook situation, like the Lakers still was like frustrated with LeBron James, even for asking to get Russ over there. It's on record, and it's on
because
it's
all the assets are
he wanted Russ over there, and I think that set the Lakers back.
Yeah, the 4 years of assets that they lost in that trade. Yeah. And they had to attach that.
Bro. This dude has hijacked this organization, bro.
For 8 years. For 8 years. Yeah.
Bro. And all he got to show is a championship, which he wasn't even the best player. It was Anthony Davis. And ever since then, bro, he's won 7 playoff series since he's been there. And 4 of those came in 2020. And hey, guess what? The other 3 he won. Yeah, the other 3 came this year. 1 came this year, and then he won 2 when he got swept by the Denver Nuggets in the conference finals. Other than that, ass kicked in the first round year in and year out, bro. Even missed
swept in 24. Don't forget that, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Angry, I think Mamba Mentality said drop the link.
All right, I'll drop it right now.
I know who that was.
Yeah. But yeah.
Cooking up here, man. Man, it's a good show, man. We on here for 4 hours cooking.
I appreciate you guys allowing us to come up here, man. Real shit, bro.
Yeah, I remember. I remember Mash when he was on Kareem and Elder. I think.
Oh yeah,
I think Elder kind of Kareem and Elder. Yeah.
Yeah, Pastor. We call him Pastor. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kareem and Elder, don't now with them niggas know basketball.
Here we go. Here we go. The pushback.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out to Path, man. Angry highlight pass donation. He should bring up the fellas. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
Hey, appreciate you, Path, man.
For sure.
Path always showing love to the channel, man. Appreciate you.
Salute, Brody. I see you, Sean, in the building.
Oh, there goes CJ, my boy CJ. What up, CJ? All right, let me mute myself.
Yo, who's this?
Salute to the pen.
Salute.
What up, CJ?
What's up, Miles?
YD.
My bad. Yeah, that's CJ Mamba mentality. And we got Pastor came back up here after the donation. Hey, appreciate you coming up here, Mamba mentality.
Oh, y'all
What you want to
appreciate
talk
y'all
about?
having me up. I was just enjoying the conversation. This seemed like, my home. I'm a Kobe guy too, but I wanted to talk about LeBron coaches and LeBron teams because
Hey, these ain't Kobe guys, bro. These are Laker guys.
no, I know they Lakers guy. I'm just saying they still like Kobe as well.
I'm just saying if you say that, they're gonna check you, bro. So I'm just letting you know.
Nah, we ain't gonna check them.
Well, I was gonna say, what the Cleveland Cavaliers and Miami, and the Miami Heat, and on top of that, the New York Knicks. All right, let's talk about this. The notion was LeBron didn't have no good coaches and he had no good system. So explain to me why Cleveland Cavaliers became a good team, a contender, and on top of that, so-called Dan Gilbert wasn't trying to win, and it shows that was a false narrative. And Eric Spoelstra was stood out to be a bad coach at first. They wanted to get rid of him at first, but after LeBron left, he won the two finals, and I believe a conference finals. And the coach that's about to go to the finals now is the two-time coach of the year. And the people that said he was a bad coach is about to go to the finals again, and Mike Brown. So that notion that
What does that
LeBron never
mean?
had a good system or coach is false.
Bro, what year did nigga shut that dumb ass shit. Hey bro, how many years ago did Mike Brown coach LeBron?
What do that matter?
Bro, just answer the question.
Well, basically that's his point because LeBron be getting rid of coaches.
Mike Brown, when he was coaching LeBron, I believe.
How many years ago did he coach LeBron, bro? Why you can't just answer the question?
It don't matter. The notion was he was a bad coach. When LeBron left him, the
If it
notion
don't
was he was
matter,
a bad coach, bro.
if it don't matter, just answer the question. If it don't matter.
The years he coached him, he won 60 games with LeBron. That's what I'm trying to tell you. LeBron won MVPs.
How
That
many
team was a good
years
team, bro.
ago
LeBron just didn't get it done.
Why you can't answer simple ass questions, me, bro? Like, hey, okay, you right. So was Mike Brown a good coach when he coached Kobe?
Ben was a good coach. The notion that it's the system didn't work for Kobe, but he was a good
What you
coach.
mean the
That's
system
the
didn't
thing
work?
I'm trying to say.
What you mean?
He's a good coach. He won 2 coaches of the year, bro.
So why everywhere he went?
It worked. It worked with the Kings. He took them to their first playoff berth in years.
Coach of the year is a regular bro. And what happened when he took him?
No, it don't God. I'm trying to tell you that he's a good coach. The notion that LeBron never had a Hall of Fame or good coach.
Did they win? Bro. So okay, Mike Brown coached LeBron. I think it's starting in what, like 2006, 2006, 2007, 2008,
He coached him 2005 to 2006. He coached him from 2006 to 2010.
Okay.
That's 4 years. 4 years.
So that's 20. Okay.
And what happened? Okay.
So
he
went
to a finals. He went to a finals. He won a coach of the year, and he had
2007. Yeah, he went to
bro.
finals 2007.
Let's talk about something he did outside of LeBron. You saying that he's a good coach? That means he should have shit outside of LeBron.
Oh my God.
Well, Eric Spoelstra don't got nothing outside of LeBron. He considered one of the best coaches in the league. So what are you talking about?
Because LeBron carried him the chips. That's the difference, big bro.
No, it seemed like it was the whole system more so than just LeBron.
What's the system?
We're talking about the whole Heat culture. It seems like it's the Heat culture, and
then why did he coach? I'm saying that why did he coach? Why he ain't won no more rings? This is what I'm saying.
because they ain't had the talent.
Since it's heat culture.
Ain't got the superstar. That's why. But I'm trying to tell you that LeBron had teams and he had players to help him win, bro. He just wanted the lead to make it easier for himself.
So what, bro? Everybody had it.
What you mean? So what? When you're in competition, that matters, bro. Because other players not doing that. They doing it the right way.
No, it don't. Hey, bro, no, it don't. Hey, bro, what you call the wrong way?
Say it again.
What you talking about? They get it the right way. What's the wrong way?
The wrong way is team hopping and building your team to give yourself a 95% chance of winning.
Bro, can't no NBA player. Hey, bro, if that was the case, nigga, the Brooklyn Nets would have won a ring. Bro, you can't give yourself a 95% chance, nigga, of winning. You sound stupid.
You give yourself a better percentage, though, bro.
Why
the majority,
my bad, Mama Vitaly. But why
no, go ahead. My fault.
You know that's what LeBron was doing, man. You know. That's the whole reason why.
I know what.
I tell you this before. The whole reason why he went, and it's the whole reason why LeBron James went to Miami is because they want to stop Kobe from winning.
Man, bro, listen, bro.
So he went over there and stacked the deck.
LeBron ain't never had no trouble slapping up Kobe, bro.
That's not in the playoffs, bro. You talk about 2 regular season games.
So if I slap a nigga up in the playoffs, nigga, and I ain't never played him in the playoffs, what's that to tell me, nigga, it's gonna be different, nigga, when I see him in the playoffs?
Well, when a playoff is different, and SGA the prime example of it, the defense switch up is better competition, and every game matters.
We talking about LeBron.
I'm talking about whoever. I'm talking about for any player.
I'm saying. Well, we talking about LeBron here in his mind. I'm saying from my sophomore year, nigga, to the time you motherfucking retire, nigga. You beat me 3 times, homeboy.
Okay.
What they got to do with anything is they ain't beat him in the playoff. He had chances to see him in the playoffs, and he didn't get the job done.
And Kobe had chances to see him because he didn't get the job done.
I'm saying listen. I'm saying when they both had their teams, LeBron had Cleveland. They both was winning 60 games. LeBron was winning MVPs, and his team was like top 5 in defenses and all that. And he didn't get to the finals. And he had a break year when the Magic.
LeBron got to the finals in 2007. Nigga,
listen, Kobe? I'm talking about he had a break year when Magic, when the KG got injured and Magic was playing, so he could have beat the Magic and got to the finals right there.
And like I said, nigga, where was Kobe in 2007? LeBron was in the finals then.
Okay, but here's
Kobe didn't have a championship team.
Man, that's easy work, big bro.
Kobe didn't have a championship team.
Wait, what easy work you're talking about? What easy work you're talking about? You went to the finals in 07. Then what happened in 2008, 2009, 2010? What happened there?
Those are 3 straight years Kobe was waiting for him.
When Kobe had an All-Star, he went to the finals. LeBron had All-Stars. He didn't get to the finals.
How many straight years was LeBron waiting on him?
I can't really say. I mean,
about 08 to 010.
But 08 to 2010, we was waiting on you.
Bro, how many years was LeBron waiting on him?
2 of those years, we even beat the teams that LeBron lost to.
Hey, LeBron beat teams Kobe lost to. So what?
No, but Kobe got injured.
Hey, bro, y'all all recycle the same fucking points, bro. All y'all recycle the same fucking points, bro.
Because
we remember how it was, bro. Y'all trying to change the narrative now, bro. Kobe was always better than LeBron in the league, bro.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
A fact.
If you remember how it was, so do I. Nigga, the same way you can say teams that nigga.
Yeah, I know. 5 and zip before you went to Miami. 5 and zip. No rings, nigga. You was chasing rings. I was a champion. I had MVP too. So that's what I'm saying. Kobe had 5 rings before you built your super teams, nigga.
When was Kobe drafted? When Kobe was drafted?
Nigga, he got 2. What you mean? Who was drafted?
96.
When was Kobe?
96.
When was Kobe drafted? When was LeBron drafted?
He was drafted number 13.
Well, Jordan was drafted to Chicago and Steph was drafted to Golden State. Giannis was drafted to Milwaukee. They all got their team, their first championship. I told you he was drafted to the Lakers. What are you talking about? The Lakers.
I say, what year was LeBron? What year was LeBron drafted?
2003.
2003.
So we have 9-6 and 2003. That seems like a 7-8 year difference, right? Why would you be on here boasting talking about 5-0 and all that other
Oh,
shit? Nigga,
I'm glad you
he
said
won
that.
two he
So
won
what?
2 rings while
So if I
LeBron was in the
turn,
league.
so if I
Two.
turn that back to you and say use Steph Curry, what you gonna say about Steph and LeBron?
About what? What about him?
Ooh, he got you.
I'm gonna
That's
say
use that
Steph Curry.
same use that same
I'm gonna
thing.
say Steph Curry is not in LeBron's. Bro, they're not even in the same conversation, bro. Like I don't even
Unlike
like you
you,
muddying up the
I could
waters right
say
now.
no. I could do the same thing with you. Unlike LeBron, I
No.
beat LeBron in the biggest game, championship game, and on top of that, I got 4 rings. I got two
Were you the best
MVPs,
player?
and my teams
Were you
was
the best
better.
player? Were you
And
the
I
best
came
player?
on the same team I started.
Were you the best player?
Yes, he was a top player, bro. Because Durant,
No,
Durant,
he
it was
wasn't.
able to
No, he
flourish.
wasn't.
Hold on, it shows.
No,
Hold
no,
on,
he wasn't.
what did Durant do without Curry? It shows over
Hey,
the course of their career.
you just said,
Afterwards, it
you just
shows.
said, you just said who won 3-1. That's what you just said, right? So I'm gonna follow your shit. I'm gonna follow what you're saying right now. You said
No, I use
the
your
three to
same
one.
logic against
The-
you. Now it's going against you.
What
The same how you said,
what logic did you use?
because you saying that LeBron came in late. That's why he don't got as much range. So I can say the same thing with Steph, and he got as much range as LeBron. He beat him
First
three
of all,
times,
that's
and
not
his
what
team
I
was a
said.
part. And his team was
First of
a
all, that's not what I
dynasty of
said.
this era.
First
LeBron
of
never been
all,
a
that's
part of
not
a
what I said.
dynasty.
First of all, bro, that's not what I
But
said,
that's
big
what you
bro.
was getting
I
to though.
said,
You was
I
getting
said,
to that
why?
though.
I said, what? No, I wasn't, nigga. What I was asking you was why the fuck would a nigga bloviate nigga a nigga about 5 rings to 0 when you know that a nigga came in the league before him? I'm asking you that question, nigga. You the coward what they're doing.
He got two. What you mean? He got two with LeBron in the league. But I say he was a better
You
player.
always,
I just put
yeah, two,
I just put the range.
two,
I just
yeah.
put the range because
Yeah.
he got everything that you need to be the best player. He had the MVP, he had the range, he had the All NBAs, he had the All NBA defenses, and he stayed with one
Who?
team, bro.
Who?
Kobe.
Bro, that one team, hey, bro, that one team shit don't matter, big bro.
It do matter, bro. That's to you
Bro,
don't matter,
you
bro. It
said
matters.
you said okay. So why was LeBron the best player in the league, nigga, from like 2009 to 2020? He switched teams.
Well, that's how the media narrative. I'm talking about reality, bro. Not who they push. I'm talking about reality. Because
In
LeBron,
reality, who
hold
was the
on.
best player?
Because LeBron,
Hold
because wasn't LeBron
So in reality, who
wasn't
was the best player?
what Kobe wasn't? Hold on.
No. I said
Hold on.
2009 to
Hold
2020,
on.
nigga.
All right, but listen, wasn't LeBron considered one of the best players or the best players when
Bro,
he was
you
with
just
Cleveland?
said, bro, no. I ain't letting you wiggle up out of this, nigga. I'm gonna bury you
I'm
today,
not
nigga.
wiggling out
You
nothing.
just said,
I'm right here.
you just said, okay, well, stop over talking me, nigga. Let me talk, nigga.
Go ahead, nigga.
Nigga, you just said, nigga, we talking about the best player in the league, nigga. You just said it's the media, nigga. You not talking, you talking about reality. So from 2009 to 2020, who was the best player in the league?
Well, LeBron, I ain't gonna say LeBron had I'll say Miami days. I'll say he was up there, but it's debatable, bro.
What was the question?
He said between 2009
Man,
and
bro, we don't gotta go off what
2020,
you
who was
say,
the best
bro.
player?
Bro, we could check
Because
tape. We could check tape,
But
bro.
2000,
We
but
could check tape.
2009
We
and
don't gotta go off me and your opinion. All we gotta do is look it up.
YD
So
2009 and
he don't listen to
2010,
co-host.
Kobe won back to back.
What that mean?
So I don't know how LeBron was the best player.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. We don't gotta go back and forth on that, bro. We can just check tape
But I'm trying. What
and
was the
see
question
what the
though? Angry.
consensus
I couldn't hear what he
what the
said.
consensus was.
but he
I
can't
All
thought
we
be the
that.
gotta
best
do.
player just because
All we
you
gotta
like
do.
him,
I'm
YD.
out. I'm out. I didn't hear what Angry. You said. What was this question? You said from 2009 to what?
I think he said 2009 and 2020.
Are we from 2009 to 2020?
Oh, so best players in the league can still get that. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
But
Are
2009,
we talking? Are
2002,
we talking team success? Or are we talking about individual accolades?
I don't
Because
know.
you can correlate that from being the best player.
I just don't. And to
But
be honest, personally, go ahead. My fault, Angry man.
Oh, go ahead, Mamba.
No, I said personally, I don't know in no sports where a player that got 5 rings and he doing just as much as you and scoring just as much as you and putting up the same numbers again, the same accolade, and you consider better than him. You can't say, oh, because Kobe supposedly had a better team, but you can't say because Kobe supposedly had better.
Just check
Oh my
tape,
God, bro!
Kobe did have
You
a
can't
better
say
team. Did have a
you
better
can't
team.
say that because LeBron had a
Stupid
better
ass
team
nigga.
when he was with the big three over everybody in the Eastern Conference, bro. So you can't use that excuse. You gonna get that to
What you
Paul
mean?
George and
What's
Derrick
the excuse
Rose?
I'm
They ain't
using?
had no, but he had a better team over Derrick Rose and Paul George. So what's your point? You still got to perform and get the job done. They both had
Bro,
good teams. They could have got it done.
Hold on. Time out. Time out.
So did Shaq and Kobe. Bro, you easy to beat, bro.
I
Bro,
What they
you
gotta
so
do?
Hold on. Time out.
What they gotta do?
you
That
so easy
LeBron
to
was in the
beat.
league.
You so
I'm talking about when
easy to
LeBron
beat,
was in the league, nigga.
Hold on. Time out. Can I say something?
So no. So
Go ahead.
but it don't matter if LeBron was in the league or not. We talking about nigga. Can those teams say the same thing about Shaq and Kobe?
Now, YD, you know
But
I
you the
gotta
one made
stop
the
you. You know
argument
I
saying he
gotta
had a better
stop you,
team.
YD. You know I
I
gotta
just said
stop you.
it's about their performance.
You saying
You
it,
said they had a better
bro.
team. You
That's
said Kobe had a better team.
YD, you going too far, bro. You know I gotta stop you, bro.
He going way off the deep end. I can't
You
even
know I
get
gotta
this shit.
stop you, dog. I don't even want to, but I gotta stop you, dog.
Man, bro, hey, bro, I'm talking to a whole nother nigga, bro, and we know you can't stop me.
Hey, you said check the tape. LeBron said Kobe was the best player in the league in 2009.
Big bro.
We can check
When you
that
say,
tape.
hey, big bro. Okay, let's check the tape, nigga. What the NBA was saying though.
The NBA was saying Kobe is all over the live streams.
What the
No,
fuck?
they
Would you like
wasn't.
the tape?
No,
Would you like the tape?
Hey, bro. So why did
Would you
Jerry
like?
West say why did Jerry West say in 2009, nigga, LeBron had taken over as the best player in the league?
Why did David Stern say after 2010 that
Oh,
Kobe
big bro.
was up there
No,
with
David
Michael
Stern ain't no
Jordan?
player. David Stern ain't no
That Kobe
player.
So
was
you said
right there with Michael Jordan.
2000.
Time out. Hold
Go
on.
ahead, KB.
He was right there with
Why did
Michael
during the
Jordan.
2010? Yes, David Stern. Check the tape.
Hey, somebody show me a list where Kobe is next to
There were
Jordan.
players and coaches saying that Kobe was the best from 2005.
Bro,
Okay,
you
No,
know I
stand on
got
your
the
own
tape.
point, YD. Don't go off of
I'm
no
saying right
media.
now,
But
y'all show me
hold
a
on.
list.
Before we
Show
get to
me a
that,
list that got Kobe next to.
But
before
you
we
just said look at the tape. You just said look at the tape though.
hold on. Before we
I
get to
said
that,
check tape. Bro, you know what
before
check tape means? Like,
we
come
can
on, catch
check
up, big
tape of
bro.
LeBron saying Kobe was better than him. Yes.
We can check tape of Jerry West saying LeBron was the best player in the league.
Who cares? It came from LeBron. LeBron said another nigga was
Who
better
cares
than him,
about what
dog.
LeBron said? Who cares about
What
what
you
LeBron
mean? Who
said?
cares about what LeBron said? He ain't even feeling. He was humble.
LeBron was just being humble. That's
Yeah,
easy
he
to
was
say.
humble. He was
He was
humbled on
being
that game.
humble. Now he was just being humble.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
What was
Kobe done
happening on
said
the
he was
court
the best
though?
player in the league.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
What was happening on the court though, big bro? The
What you
court,
mean?
what was
Kobe was
happening?
winning.
Losing and leaving
What
your
do you
city.
mean?
That's what was
No.
happening.
I'm talking about LeBron. I'm talking about LeBron against Kobe when LeBron was slapping that whole up.
Nigga, LeBron shot 27% against Kobe in those
That's
matchups,
another
bro.
fake stat. Hey, bro, you know that's a fake stat, right? That's a Facebook stat, nigga. That's how I know you don't know basketball, big bro.
Bro, you
You
go
said
off of regular season games, bro. That don't mean they
That's
don't
how I know you
hold
don't
no
know
weight,
basketball. Hey,
bro.
bro, Kobe Bryant film room, bro. You pathetic, my nigga. You using fake ass Facebook stats, nigga. Nigga in a debate.
Hey, YD, can I ask you a question?
Fake ass nigga, man. That nigga fake as fuck, bro.
YD, I got a question.
Yeah, y'all niggas crazy.
Hey, I made the nigga mad.
Hey,
No,
man, bro, you don't
I
make me
got
mad, bro. Listen, niggas
YD,
like you don't make
YD,
me mad, bro.
YD,
I be feeling,
YD,
bro. Hey, hold up,
YD,
big bro. Hold up, big
YD.
bro.
Hey, you know I
No,
had to
Big
you hold
stop you,
bro.
up.
man. You
You hold
going too
up.
far, man.
I got an honest question. You hold up. I got an honest question.
Oh, that's angry. That's an angry Laker fan.
Yes.
Oh, my bad, bro. My bad.
Okay, I got an honest question that'll shut everything down. Okay. Why is it that LeBron James been to 3 more finals and still has less rings than Kobe?
Easy answer, because he didn't play with Shaq.
He didn't play with Shaq the whole time either.
The majority of Kobe rings, he wasn't the best player on his team. All right, let's stop it.
Are you serious about that? Did you watch the Western Conference side of it, or are you just going by the finals?
Let's stop it. Like, let's stop it, bro. That's
When you
another
watch,
narrative, y'all. That's
no,
another narrative.
not YD.
That's
That's not a
another
narrative.
narrative
That's
y'all
not a
go with,
narrative.
bro.
That's
Hey,
not a narrative.
YD, do you want to
When you
check the
go,
tape?
Hey, we can look. We
look,
can.
when you look. This is
Go
what
ahead.
YD. This is what I'm saying. YD. This is what I'm saying. In that first three-peat, don't just go by
Yeah,
the NBA Finals. Look on the Western Conference side, what Kobe was doing. Don't just
I
do.
remember that.
Don't just go by the NBA Finals and Shaq win the Finals MVP. You got to
I
look
didn't
at
want
how
to
they
go on,
got
bro.
there. You got to look at the journey of how they got there. Because there's
Hey,
been
big
times
bro.
where Kobe had to be that Batman. A lot of times
Big
in the
bro.
Western
Big
Conference.
bro. Hey, big bro. The same way sometimes it was times that Kyrie Irving had to be the top nigga.
Bro, are you
So
serious right now?
so Kyrie Irving
No,
wasn't
no,
the
Kyrie
top
Bro, you
wasn't.
dude
No,
when
comparing
no.
he
Kyrie, what Kobe was doing
They
to Kyrie?
they was
yeah,
never
nigga.
saying Kyrie was a top five player in the league,
The
bro.
first three pick, the first three
Nigga,
pick,
niggas, niggas,
hey bro,
nigga.
when did Kobe average
Hey,
27
block
in the
this
final?
guy, man. Block this nigga. Yo, did you see what Kobe was
Oh,
doing
I'm
during
asking
that
you a
three peat?
question, big bro. I'm asking you a question.
What was the question?
What finals did Kobe play with Shaq where he averaged 27 a game?
What are you talking about? He averaged 26 in against the Nets. What are you talking about?
What did I say 26 or did I say 27?
So you're gonna move it 1 point
20
higher.
what?
So,
I didn't
so wait,
move,
hold on, hold on. So you gonna come? So
I
wait a
didn't
minute.
move
Wait,
nothing.
no, no, no.
I didn't
What,
move
no,
nothing.
no,
I
no.
said
So hold
27
on, hold
to
on. This
begin
what you
with.
did. Hold on. This what you
You
did.
moving it, nigga.
Hold on. Hold on. You crafty. You crafty as hell because you knew he averaged 26, but you put it at 27, even though you know damn well he averaged
I put it
26.
at 27, bro, because that's what Kyrie
KB.
Irving averaged, big
I'm gonna
bro.
give you an assist,
Hold on.
KB.
Time out, time out,
Let me
time
give
out,
you an
time out.
assist, KB.
Real quick.
KB,
No,
let
I'm
me
gonna
give you an
deal with this
assist.
nigga.
You
Hold on,
go
no, let me do.
Hey,
Let me
no,
give you
no,
a
no,
assist. Give
no,
me the
no, no,
assist
no,
after
no,
I
no.
dunk it on his ass.
Hey, bro, let
Give
him
me
give you
another
a assist.
assist after I
Let
dunk
him
it on his ass.
He
What
said
did
he
Kobe
said Paul
average?
Gasol better than Kyrie. So how are you comparing Kyrie to Kobe Bryant now?
Why the fuck are y'all, bro? Why
And
the
the
fuck are y'all
impact.
acting like y'all ain't never heard me say that before, big bro?
Hold on. Time out, bro. What did Kobe average in those finals, sir? Combined,
What you mean combined?
bro. God, bro.
Hey, big bro, I asked you a specific question, bro. I mean, bro,
Bro,
you
I answered it.
see, and see, this is a better comparison, like to me,
Like
like players like. I mean, it's a little bit off, but you can more or less compare like Kobe to like players like I'm talking about before he won back to back players like Kyrie, players like that, bro.
Hey, bro. YD, I thought you knew basketball, dog.
Hey, bro, I know way more, my nigga. My
Okay, if
nigga,
you know
hey, bro,
basketball, hold on.
hey, bro, big bro, me and you know I know more basketball than you do, bro.
Bro, hold on. Time out, sir. If you know
I
basketball,
didn't
you hold on,
decapitated you too many times.
time out, sir. Time out. If you know basketball, you're not gonna put Kyrie in the same sentence as Kobe when he played with Shaq, bro. We're not doing that shit, bro.
Yes, I just
If you
did.
know, bro, that's
he
a
wasn't
stupid
They
just
both
giving
were,
you
comparison,
scoring
nigga. Do
though.
you
He
know
was
what
playing
Kobe
hey,
was
bro,
doing?
defense and playmaking too,
they
nigga.
were both, second options, big bro. That
Bro,
came,
that's a
came
stupid,
through,
No, but
bro.
they was
Don't,
different.
that took
They had
pressure,
different roles though,
that
bro.
took pressure off the
bro.
superstars, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna compare LeBron to Scottie Pippen. Fuck it.
Hey, bro, you say LeBron is
Since
unrankable. You think I give a fuck about what you say
yeah,
about
because of
LeBron?
this shit. Because you're not being realistic. Yeah, because
I
of this
don't give
shit
a
right
fuck,
here.
bro.
This
I don't,
dumbass
bro. I don't give.
conversation right
Hey,
here.
big bro. That's you. I don't give a fuck. Where the
Yeah,
world
because
got
you
him.
not because y'all not being
I don't
realistic.
give a fuck about what. I don't give a shit. I don't even know you,
Okay,
nigga.
fuck it then. None of us give a shit then.
Okay, so keep them ranked where you got them at.
Okay then. But we ain't gonna lie
Every,
about this. We ain't gonna
every
lie
time I
about what a
look
player
up,
can do on the
bro.
floor,
Every
bro.
time, every time I look up, bro, it's a
Yeah, you
two
can't
next to
take away
Bron.
somebody's greatness, bro.
Bro, you
You
trying to
can't make
compare
somebody who won
It's
the
a
bro,
best.
you
two
trying
next
to
to
compare
Bron.
Kyrie Irving
Nigga,
to
hey,
fucking
bro,
Kobe Bryant and a
you nigga trying to tell me that, bro? All y'all do is try to take
bro,
away from
are
LeBron.
you crazy?
I don't want to hear that
You
shit, nigga.
tried to compare Kyrie Irving to fucking Kobe Bryant, dog. In
I did,
2001, 2002, 2003. Are you crazy?
I did that. I did that.
Yeah. Hey, block this nigga, man.
When was Kyrie Irving a top five player in the league? When did Kyrie ever make all team defense?
Like, this is
When did Kyrie
insane,
ever been
bro.
a great playmaker? So you taking away all that from what Kobe did with the Lakers with Shaq though.
To
I
dumb
didn't
it
take
You
away
just
down.
talking about the
nothing.
scoring
Bro,
part,
You
bro.
dumbing
I didn't
down the
take away
conversation,
nothing.
dog.
I'm talking about, bro.
But you just looking at the scoring ability. That's all you
I'm talking
looking
about your
at.
second option. Nigga. I'm just talking. I'm talking about their duties, nigga, their responsibilities, all
Nigga,
that
the
shit.
duties ain't the
The-
same.
Both of
No,
them
no.
niggas, both of them niggas was
Yeah, you
second
don't know
option niggas.
basketball, bro. Their duties ain't the same.
It's kind of like a
YD,
Steph and KD situation.
did
1-2
you really
punch.
compare those two, man, for real? Like, come on, man.
First of all, I said in a three-peat, bro.
Bro,
Y'all
do
can
you
think
know
how
what
y'all
Kobe
want
was
to.
doing in the
Hey,
three-peat, nigga? He was
hey,
distributing
look,
the best. He was the point guard. He was the unofficial point guard of our offense. He was running the
how many,
shit.
how many assists was he averaging?
Nigga,
You gotta go by
this
the
nigga,
scoring
bro,
rate
this
of the
nigga
era.
trolling.
Oh, I'm
You
asking the
trolling.
Can't go
question.
off the
Bro,
assists.
you trolling. You trolling, bro. You
You
trolling.
said he was running the offense. You
You
said he was running
trolling
the
right
offense,
now.
right?
You
You said he was
trolling
running the
right now.
offense, right?
Bro,
Because I
you
asked you how many
trolling.
Yeah,
assists.
he
Can I ask you
trolling.
how
Bro,
many
you
assists he
trolling,
had?
dog. You're not even serious about
All
this
right, big
shit, bro.
bro.
You trolling.
All
You
right, big
trolling,
bro.
bro.
You call it what you want. Call it what you want to call it, big bro.
You trolling, dog.
Call it what you want to call it, bro. Call it what you want to call it.
How you gonna say the man who guarding the best perimeter defense? He's one of the best perimeter defenders in the league. He got the same responsibilities as Kyrie.
But when I'm talking about responsibilities, I'm talking about second option responsibilities. Nigga, they wasn't at neither one of them was at
Nigga,
the top of the scouting report. Both of them was
nigga,
playing
Kobe.
with but hey bro, can I talk?
Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about,
This
bro?
don't make no
What
damn
I said?
sense.
Bro, what I
Man, you
said,
ever
bro.
get out here with this Gilbert
Bro,
Arenas
Both
type
of
one
them
shit?
nigga
niggas,
not only on the
both of them
scouting
niggas,
report,
both of
bro.
them niggas
Both of
was
them on
second
the scouting
option.
report, bro.
Both of them niggas was second options. Both of them niggas, they wasn't at the top of the scout report. Both of them was playing nigga with other worldly superstars, shit like that.
But
That's a
Nigga,
comparison to
Kobe was
me.
YD,
underworld.
if this
Hold
was
up.
No, he
if
wasn't,
this was like 2000 and if this was
This
like
nigga don't know
2005 and
that.
we saying this, it's
bro,
different.
bro,
But
bro. No,
Kobe
he wasn't,
already
bro. In the year
Yeah,
2000,
two
Kobe was
rings
not
added to
otherworldly.
show you
Like,
that.
you
stop it.
didn't watch Kobe,
Like,
dog.
stop it.
You ain't watch him. You ain't
Like,
watch
stop
him,
it.
dog.
But then Kobe justified that he wasn't the
I
second
mean,
option by being
I
two
watched
more
them average
rings.
15 points in the
You
finals and they
couldn't
won.
you couldn't have watched
You know what I
Kobe
mean?
if you saying
LeBron.
what you're saying, dog.
Hey, Pat, appreciate you, brother. He said, here's another 10 for your patience. Yeah, YD be saying some crazy shit, man. YD be saying some crazy shit, man.
Y'all be trying to put y'all be trying to put niggas on this. I mean, y'all can fight for Kobe like as hard as y'all want to. Like it's
Nigga, we
admirable.
don't have to
I mean,
fight for
it's
No,
cool.
Kobe,
Kobe
nigga.
put
I
himself
mean,
You
up
it
lying
there.
ain't
He
on
shit.
put
Like
Kobe,
that
himself
shit
up
bro.
don't
there.
change.
Kobe put himself up there
Nigga, no,
by
you
his
lying
game.
on Kobe, nigga.
I guess I would do the same thing if LeBron was in.
You can think
If LeBron was in that
the
situation,
world for
I
LeBron.
guess I would do the
You
same
can have
thing.
him number,
But I guess we'll never
bro.
know.
You can have the nigga number 2 all time, but you're not gonna lie on Kobe, bro. Nah, that shit over with, dog. The lying on Kobe, the bullshit, and comparing them to Kyrie Irving, all the stupid shit. That shit over with, dog.
Yeah, I mean, we hear it all the time with LeBron fans all the time. We hear it all. You know how many
Especially
times I
for a
got into
nigga
a
who lose more than he win. The nigga got a 40% win rate. You over a captain for him. Nigga
and
don't win.
Imagine me.
Kobe has a way higher plus minus in the finals than LeBron do. -86 to like +36, I believe Kobe got.
Hell, let Kobe play with Tim Duncan and motherfucking Baron Davis.
But
See how many rings.
the funny part about it, KB, the things that LeBron left his team for was rings. So now it's like he 4-6 in the biggest game, and I'm supposed to put you past dudes like Kobe and Jordan. Like I'm in school and he got a C, and Jordan and Kobe got B and A. Like, come on,
But
bro. That
I
don't even
mean,
make no
they
sense.
mad at Kobe because Kobe had a better skill set. That's all this
Yeah,
is. You mad at Kobe? You trying to take away from nigga because the nigga was in the gym and he worked on his craft. He ain't
putting
had
in
no
that work.
weaknesses in this game, dog. No
Yeah,
weaknesses.
that's what I hate because I seen both Kobe and LeBron, and I know what they're trying to push, like LeBron being the best player in the league. It was kind of like a Lamar Jackson over Patrick Mahomes situation where he still performing at a high level, but the other dude performing great, and what it matters, he winning. So that's what I'm saying. I value what Kobe did because he not only won with Shaq, he proved that he could win without Shaq, and that's pressure right there.
Man.
Yeah, he went to 3 straight finals with Pau Gasol.
And I'm to be honest, bro. 2000 between the 2000s and everything, nobody was looking for Paul Gasol. Like
No.
he was in the league, but nobody was really like checking for Paul
Yeah,
Gasol.
I mean
So that's why I'm.
he was great, but he was like top 20s in that range. Like he was great for like as far as one of the skilled power forwards of his time. You
Yeah,
know what
him
I'm saying?
playing with Kobe that helped Kobe and his game a lot because Paul Gasol was a smart player. He had footwork. He hit that mid range. He was a good passer, and he helped him a lot in the '09 finals when they had that play against the White because Bynum he was only playing limited 15 minutes and shit. So Paul Gasol get his credit, but he don't move he
They
don't
trying
move
to
the needle
turn that
like
nigga
a
into Kevin
franchise
Garnett.
player like Dwayne Wade, Anthony Davis, and Kyrie Irving. He not on that
Man,
level.
man, bro, what we doing, bro? Like one nigga is playing with fucking Anthony Davis, Dwayne Wade, motherfucker Luka Doncic. Come on, bro. And we saying, oh, he can't play with Shaq, but you could play with Luka, you could play with AD, you could play with Dwayne Wade, you could play with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh, you could play with Westbrook, but Kobe can't have Pau Gasol. Shit, crazy, dog.
Hey, that's
To
crazy
be
you mentioned
honest,
all them names. I ain't gonna lie, that's
None of them
crazy.
niggas led LeBron to nothing.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did, bro.
D
Because
No, they
he was the
didn't.
Wade.
most. Hold on. How many
No, they
NBA
didn't.
finals? Hold on.
How many, bro? You
Hold on.
can, bro. You can,
Let me
bro. You
ask you
can
a
say
question.
it. Hey,
Hold on. Let
bro.
me ask you a question. How
Hey,
many NBA finals?
bro,
Hold
stop
on.
yelling at. Hey, bro, stop yelling at me, bro. Like, stop
Hold on.
yelling
Let
at
me
me, my
ask you a
nigga.
question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. How many NBA finals did he make it before he went to Miami? Was he going 8 straight before
One.
he went to Miami, or did he go 4 straight in Miami?
He hadn't even played 8 years before he went to Miami. That's a stupid
What?
ass question.
How many did he go? How many finals did he go to before he went to Miami, dog?
Yeah. Hey, bro, make your point, bro. I don't answer your
He
question,
came
nigga.
in 2003,
No, you gotta
2004.
answer the question like
He
you be
came in
coming in, YB.
2003, 2004. He
Uh
left
huh.
in 2011. I mean 2010 and went to Miami. So
So
where's all
what?
these NBA finals in a row he going to with before he joined up with Wade and Bosh?
Well, I don't get the point of that.
The point of that is you are overrating this
What's
nigga
the point?
because he joined a super team and he made it to the
Overrated,
finals.
overrated LeBron?
Yeah,
You say
yeah,
overrated LeBron?
yeah,
Hey, big bro, big bro, big bro, big
yeah,
bro, big bro, big bro.
yeah,
You can't, hey, look, my nigga, you can't tell me
yeah.
where to
Oh,
rate. No, nigga, I rate where I rate, nigga. What are
you
you talking about,
overrated.
bro?
You
You
overhyping.
sound stupid. Hey, guess what, bro? Guess what? That mean the whole world overhyping.
Yeah.
No,
Cool.
bro. The world don't look at LeBron how you do, bro. Y'all LeBron fan. Like we don't look like
Why
the
not? How,
realest and
how the world look
NBA
at him?
players.
How the world look at him?
They know Kobe and certain players better than LeBron. But when you on TV and you got PR teams, it's certain things you gotta do and say. You
Do
gotta
you know
understand that,
NBA
bro.
players? Do you know NBA players?
I ain't gonna comment on that, but I talked to
I
like
do too.
Oh,
And what
I
I'm
do.
saying
Hold
is,
on.
athletes.
I do. I do.
I talked to an athlete about the Patriots one time, and I ain't gonna mention his name, but outside of the what he
can
said
you
on
get an
TV,
NBA player to come on the panel
he
right
said
now?
that they some cheating ass mother
Answer the
effers.
question, bro. Can you get an NBA player to come on the panel right now?
This is not my panel, sir.
Why? No, we ain't, why would you want an NBA player appearance so
Nigga,
you
we
can
don't
cuss
gotta
him out?
prove nothing to you, bro. You could take it or leave it.
But hold on.
The
He's
fuck?
trying to dodge the
Hey,
topic.
niggas,
Hold
these
on.
niggas.
How many NBA finals did LeBron go to before he joined Miami, sir?
But this gonna be the Max Ether of Max Ether.
How many NBA finals did LeBron go to before he joined Wade and Bosh?
And a two-part question: who was the player that made him go to the Miami Heat, according to Dwayne Wade? Two-part question.
Because they making it
Oh,
seem like it was a surprise that he went to the NBA finals when he joined Miami. and it won't. Everybody expected them to go to the finals because they
The
had the
pressure heated
most
up
talent
after
in the
Kobe won
NBA.
that fifth ring. Because you compared the comparisons with LeBron and Kobe. So the other guy winning MVPs and he winning rings, it's so much to me that could hold on to, bro. So LeBron had to make that move to go to Miami to give himself a chance. And I mean, he said Wade and Pat Riley tore him out of win or whatever, got over the hump, and he became a champion. But I don't value that over dudes who stayed like Tim Duncan, Kobe. Like I value that way more than somebody who like chasing it.
Yeah, building a dynasty or winning multiple championships where damn near started at. I mean, Kobe was kind of a
Right.
little different because he was drafted by the Hornets, but he was still traded for on draft night. But
Yeah, that's different.
what?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
different.
where
But
you
when you in your
started at.
prime
Yeah,
and you join two other players in your draft class on top of that, and you took away the competition in the East, it's like because you and Wade never seen each other in the playoffs. So imagine if them Cleveland, Miami Heat teams seeing each other in the playoffs. So I mean, that's what it is. And then after Wade and them, I kind of got injured or whatever. He went to Cleveland because they had the number one draft pick in Kyrie Irving, but they make it seem like he went there to bring them their first championship. If Kyrie wasn't there, he not going back to Cleveland.
Yeah, but bro, I want y'all to think about something real quick, bro. Dwayne Wade was averaging 30 in 2010, dog.
And he was top
30,
3 in MVP vote in them 2 years before LeBron came.
bro. In 2009, he arguably should have won it.
I remember Flash, man. People don't know Flash. That's the thing. A lot of the new
We're talking
generation
about a
taking over
defensive
like
team,
the
a nigga
talking
who
point.
made
So
the.
that's why they creating these narratives.
and
I think he
above
was
all
leading the
else,
league one of those years in clutch scoring too.
Dwayne Wade was already a Finals MVP at the time.
Like,
He
what are we
already won a
talking
Average
about, bro?
championship.
35 in the finals, 28 in that whole playoffs, right?
Like, we want to talk about Shaq, but then you play with multiple dudes averaging 25 plus and 30 in their careers.
So this the
Come
crazy
on,
part
man.
though, Angry. Think about this: how they disvalue Kobe Reigns with Shaq. How about if you disvalue Shaq Reigns with D Wade? So now without Kobe, you don't got no rings. Cause y'all disvalue second option rings. That's why I say it be sounding stupid because at the end of the day, Kobe needed Shaq and Shaq needed Kobe, and they
Well,
got it done
we
together.
all know. We all know that shit sounds stupid, but I mean, I don't fault with guys that talk like that for so long that it's funny. That's why I'm laughing. It's funny at this point.
But he, but
'Cause
he, he kno- look, he knows basketball, bro. He just being an asshole. He knows basketball.
Right. Yeah.
Cause,
he
bro, you saying,
just picked. He just vouching for his guy. So I know
cause
it's
when we
angry
say,
taking it.
YD, I talked to YD. YD knows basketball, bro. But you compare him to Kyrie Irving, dog.
Yeah, YD is a smart man. I mean, but he's taking up for his guy. I know, but it's not gonna. I mean, maybe if you compare him to somebody else, because I don't. In my eyes, he will never win
He
comparing
not the
against Kobe.
he not a delusional LeBron fan. Like I can have a conversation with him and go back and forth and stuff. Like he not like a delusional LeBron fan. Like he won't say nothing that's not factual. I
Nah,
mean,
see the
opinion different. I'm
delusional,
saying like
them delusional
uh,
LeBron fans would have sent threats already. They would ask for your address, your phone number, saying let's meet up. Those are the
Man,
ones that's delusional.
yeah, like he'll concede. Like for instance, we say LeBron had a bad finals in 2011. He won't try and make excuses and shit like that. Like he'll concede to that, but he'll just talk about what LeBron did afterwards. You see what I'm saying? So I can work.
Yeah,
I could talk to somebody like that.
yeah, that's why I respect YD. YD is not one of those. He's not one of those delusional LeBron fans, but he can get under your skin if you let him.
hey, I was chilling in the background. I said, nigga, what? I got on the camera. I said, this nigga just what? I said, LeBron won't better than no damn Kobe in '09, bro. Or 10. There was talks about it. There was a couple of people who went that far because they knew he was coming. He was getting better and better.
Right.
But after Kobe won in 2010, that was the graveyard for that shit.
And that's what I'm saying. It's nothing wrong. Like, if we say you're not better than Kobe, it's nothing wrong with you being second or third. Like, you still a top player in the league.
Bro, I used to have debates with niggas
Like,
at
I
my at
understand. Like, you still a top dog in the league
hey
and the
hey
face one of the
CJ.
faces of the league.
CJ, I used to have debates with niggas at my job, right? At first they were T-Mac fans, right? But then when T-Mac got hurt, he wasn't around. They went and they became LeBron fans, right? So LeBron was doing this thing. He was balling. He was leading his team, dominating. And then they were like, "Yeah, LeBron better than Kobe." I said, "Nigga, what?"
A
They
lot of
said, "Yeah."
people got on him though for not winning though, man. Like people ain't look at like, oh, he had this, he had that. They look at him what he did, like in that game 5 against Boston, and like them turnovers. Like they look at stuff like that. Like looking at it
But
now,
see,
stats look good, but real game time, you see like and big time moments. The notion was like, oh, he don't really want to drive or create contact because he don't want to go to the line. So that was like a real thing because he was a shaky shooter at the beginning of his career. Like his game was still developing. He was
exactly.
off
So
of
what?
athletic and strength.
But that's my problem because he was great in every other aspect, but he couldn't really stretch the floor. He couldn't shoot consistently. He would have streaky nights where he would go off, but he couldn't shoot consistently and make the defense pay. He didn't really develop that till like 2012 to where he became a
And that
better shooter. See what I'm saying?
right. Cause they
And
could have
so
beat, to
when
be
I
honest,
was
they could have beat Boston, bro. I'm like they went to 7 with Boston. They could have beat Boston. So there's like even Boston when they went 7 with the Hawks. So it's not like they was an unbeatable team. Like I don't like if you're good enough to get there, you're good enough to beat the team. Like you had the best record, y'all was doing good all season. Them seasons y'all had, y'all was like basically y'all ain't lose more than like 7 games at home. So y'all was like running through the East, to be honest, for real, until y'all got to the top competition. And when your best player got to show up, they best player outperforms you, bro.
hey
Paul
y'all, hey
Pierce,
y'all,
Dwight Howard, that's what happened.
hey y'all, when I was like in 2009, 2010, when I showed up for work after they lost, them niggas had their heads down, dog. The nigga walked up to me and said, "Man, Kobe's still the best player in the world, man." I remember these conversations, dog. Now people coming back years later trying to say, "Nah, man, he was the best." Nah, I remember we all had
But just
y'all
think
heads
about
down.
logical sense. Like we logical people. You come off of 3 straight finals and then went back-to-back reigns, and you thinking niggas ain't saying you the best player in the league. Think about that. Like how I'm not like that don't even make sense.
Not only was he the best player in the world, he was the best closer in the world.
Yep, led the league in game winners in '09, right?
It was one of those years. I forget which year it was.
'09
The
or
one
'02.
I know Dwayne Wade got one of those years where he was
Yeah.
leading the field goal scoring. It
A
was
lot of
one
a
of
lot
those
of these
years.
young NBA players today look up to Kobe. Like a lot of them.
Man,
SGA.
Yeah.
man, look, man. I watched, dude. I'm telling you, bro. I used to watch all this dude's games, all of them, and I go back and watch them almost every single day.
Kobe fun to watch, man. I
Hell
watched
yeah!
I
Hey,
watched
hey,
man. I watched
Avery,
that
hey,
nigga his whole career.
yeah,
That's a good
LWO.
background too. Built different.
I just I
Hey,
just put
appreciate
a I just put
appreciate it, man.
another I just put another video up, man. Y'all should check it out, man. It's Kobe. It's featuring Kevin Garnett when they first came in the league when
Hmm.
they were young, and I added some other highlights in there. I think y'all might enjoy it if y'all want to check that out.
Yeah, I'm
Just to
gonna
show
definitely
you what
check it
type of
out.
shit he was doing.
Oh, for
Like
sure.
I think people forget, bro. Like what type of shit this nigga was doing.
I'm looking on the list because a lot of times people bring up Kobe Bryant's passing and being a hot dog and all of that.
Hmm.
But
He got a
he's
lot of
one of
hockey
our
assists too.
yeah, he got and there's not too many shooting guards on the list for assists. Is
it's him, it's Reggie Theus, and if you want to count, still want to count James Harden as a shooting guard, but everybody else is point guards for the most part on his all time assist list. So he was doing enough passing.
Hell, he led every championship team in assists.
And with them numbers, sometimes you gotta think about the pace and like the scoring, like league average and stuff of the game and stuff. Cause 20 and 4 could be like 25 and 8 today.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you also got to think back then, you had to lead somebody directly to the basket to get an assist. There was no dribbling 3 times or 3 or 4 times, and you still get the assist
It's
count.
more offensive threats too. Like it's more shooters as well. So like it's more options to choose from, and it's more spaced out. So that's why I said like numbers can be like kind of mischaracterized, but you will only understand that if you unbiased and you seen mostly majority of the errors and shit. So
Can you imagine
that's
Kobe
why
with floor spacing, bro? Can you imagine prime Kobe with floor
Shaq, Kobe.
spacing?
Oh my God, even with Shaq,
Nah, forget
like
Shaq.
that would
Forget. But move. Let's move Shaq out the paint because I think a lot of people don't understand. Like when they talk about Kobe having Shaq took away from his driving lanes as well. So I think a lot of people are focused where he got Shaq. Yeah, but it also took away from some of his driving lanes for scoring opportunities, dog. Which means you have to shoot a lot of long twos. You see what I'm saying? A lot of late
right.
seconds because the offense is getting back to him late in the shot clock. So you have to create. You shooting all these wild shots at the shot clock because the ball ends up back in your hands because we trying to give it to Shaq throughout a lot of that possession.
Yeah.
Like did Kobe with floor spacing with shooters around him? Shit, y'all already
Man,
know what it 1-on-1.
he be
Yeah,
scoring
that's why
champion
most
every
time.
year down there.
Yeah, he led the league in scoring a lot of times, but that's why most of the times you just got to compare players off what they how dominant they was for their era instead of keep trying to mix it up and saying, oh, if he was in this area, if he was in this area, you got to call for what it is.
Yeah.
But you just got to evaluate it on like a fair level. Like you just got to be fair. Like I'm not going to say LeBron wasn't on Kobe level. He was on Kobe level, but I just think Kobe was better, and that's all I'm saying.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
LeBron's arguably the most talented player when you look at his physical, like his. I'm talking about walking in the gym type shit. Like when he walk into a gym, you looking at him, you like, damn. From a physical standpoint, from an athletic standpoint, he got everything, right? But I think as far as the skill work, I think Kobe has everything. When you talking about skill work,
Who you comparing him to, KB? Who are you guys comparing the skill work to?
I think he was comparing it to like LeBron.
Oh, no conversation, bro.
you
It's
said
to
what?
me they
I
are
keep getting knocked out,
they
man. I'm
are
gonna have to.
stratospheres apart.
We hear you,
KB.
KB.
Yeah, I hear you,
Oh,
KB.
I don't think I can hear all of you.
Oh,
I keep
okay.
getting cut out. So if I'm cutting you off, I don't mean to cut y'all off while y'all talking. I just can't hear some of you talk.
Yeah, CJ. I think the skill set is miles, planets apart, bro.
StreamYard be bugging.
Planets apart, bro. And athleticism and raw talent. LeBron has that. But when you
Right.
have to rely on, because the thing is this, bro, like you can't dunk every play, you can't play in the paint every play. Go ask Giannis and go ask Dwight Howard, right? Those are the two perfect examples of this, right? Super
Blake
athletic.
Griffin as well.
Yeah, Blake Griffin. And so there's a level of skill. Listen, skills pays the bills in sports. You know, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Roger Mayweather, Floyd's uncle. But there's a level of skill that you have to have, bro. And to see Kobe's footwork in traffic, in the paint, crowded, congested, bro, and not even lose a step and still be poised in those situations, bro, in high pressure moments. The left hand, the right hand, the footwork, up and unders, the pump fakes, the one hezzy pull up, the two dribble pull up, stop on a dime. I mean, However, bro, there's not a spot on the court where Kobe wasn't comfortable at, bro. There there were plenty of spots on the court where if you force LeBron to take that shot, bro, then you won that possession, bro. Yeah. I never felt like, damn it, like let's force Kobe to do this. Nah, nigga. He's a complete basketball player. Complete. That's the difference, CJ.
No, that's perfectly broken down, bro. Complete basketball player.
Complete, bro. Complete. He came back year in and year out, always adding something to his craft, right? He didn't work on things that he was already good at. He worked on stuff that he needed to work on. And here's
And
the
he mentioned that too in his
yeah,
interviews and everything, and
he
some of
did,
his
bro.
talking points. And he said he looked at movies and all that, look at other actors, like see how they prepare for them. So he was like a student to the game.
Yeah. One of my favorite quotes was that he says that he used to listen to the Michael Myers theme music before big games to get himself in that killer.
Yeah, amp you up.
Yeah, yeah. He did an interview with Ahmad Rashad, and he says, like at home, like I'm a teddy bear. I value that, that me time, but on the court, he says I am just that, like I'm that killer snake, like I'm the Black Mamba, you know. And CJ, Kobe used to practice game situation type shit in practice, bro. Wasn't no going through the motions. He's posting up a fucking point guard, like Kobe would say, foul me, like follow through and like hit my elbow, like so this way, come game time, there's no difference, you know. Like I,
Yeah.
CJ, I go to a lot of games, bro. These niggas be bullshitting, bro, before the games, bro. They be literally bullshitting. Kobe wasn't
They
bullshitting,
say
bro.
they don't practice and stuff like that either. Like that
Mm,
matters, like to build continuity and everything. And
all that shit.
that's a good point what that you said, Miles, because all that stuff you said outside, like before you even prepare for the game, that matters. That's what make you great.
Of
And
course,
like to the point where the Team USA, that's a if somebody want to know, that's a great video to look at, like the documentary to show how great Kobe was and how he prepared his team and how they look up to him and took notes
right,
from his work ethic and his
right,
style.
right. And CJ, am I wrong for saying this, bro? Because I'm gonna go soon because the game's on, but bro, I was a little irritated, bro, by fucking D Wade, Chris, and LeBron James interviews in the '08 Olympics, bro. Because why are players of that level not doing the same shit, bro? And like, why would you not be working on your craft, bro? Like, why are you shocked that Kobe Bryant's in the gym at 6 and 7? Y'all walk in, he's already down there, bro. And it's kind of like y'all didn't know this, like y'all didn't hear about this shit around the league. And so, to me,
No.
I take that as praise. I take it as fucking disrespect to the game of basketball, bro. When
I think
guys,
they was hard. I think they was hard workers. I just think he pushed
Nah,
like he
y'all say
pushed them
anything, bro.
more. He pushed them more. I don't think they still hard work, but he pushed them more. Or the simple fact, looking at your competition, you like, oh, if he preparing like that as a competitor, it shows you like, oh, I gotta do better. Because at the end of the day, if I want to be that guy, I gotta do just as much as him.
but
And they
CJ,
see at the time he was the champion, MVP,
No,
um, so best player in the league. So they looking at all that and be like, okay. So
but
that's what
CJ,
players do, bro. Great players take notes.
there's a thin line between hard workers. It's about working smarter, not harder sometimes. And so you can say D
Mm.
Wade and guys, well, okay, listen, I'm not gonna throw. Yeah, I am. Yeah, Chris, D Wade or LeBron James, but because you're working hard, bro, that don't impress me, bro. What are you working on, bro? If you're working hard on shit that you've already mastered or you're good at, but you're not working on your deficiencies in the sport of basketball, bro, then I don't care how hard you're working, bro. Like I can care less, right? I care about what you're working on, right? That's just me though. And so you're right. They could be hard workers, but in LeBron James's case, bro, like he never really developed a jump shot, bro, until later on in his career. So what the fuck were you working on, bro? You feel me? No
yeah.
post game footwork. Like he's not comfortable in the post, bro. Bro,
Yes, he is.
Hey,
no, he's
hey,
not.
hey, hey,
What happened?
Mass.
What
Hey,
up, King?
Mass.
Y'all say anything,
When
bro.
when I talk to Kobe's teammates, no, you know what they tell me every single, and you can look on interviews online about this from his teammates. If you ask them, what's the most impressive thing about Kobe? They're not gonna mention the 81-point game, the 62 and three quarters, the
I
championships,
know what
none
you're
of
gonna
that
say,
shit.
bro. Yeah, I know
They
what
all
you're saying.
talk about practice, right?
Yes.
And the
Yeah.
reason why that's revealing is because, bro, the nigga goes so hard, bro. Like
Yeah.
the way he's training like Navy SEAL type shit. Like
Man, y'all stop this, man.
I don't think people I don't think
Like, come
people
on, man.
understand.
Come on, bro, with
I
all
don't
this,
think
bro.
people understand the level of training, like the level of dedication to one's work that he was on. Like the type shit he was on, bro. Like it's very rare for a player to be on that type of shit. You have players out there who will commit, like Karan Butler. He was a hard worker.
Yeah, the
Um,
blackout. Yeah, the blackout.
Cor- yeah, Corey Maggette. He was notoriously
Hey,
known for his hard.
did y'all hear what Corey McGetty said?
What did he say?
I gotta let y'all hear this, bro.
So let's see what Jason Terry said first.
Play it.
Hey, I know what Corey Maggette said, and I can counter your argument. So go ahead.
Do you know what Eddie?
Whoa, what did Corey? First of all, if we talking about
Corey
Corey
McGetty was on
how
Clippers
the
getting
fuck
cooked by
how
Kobe,
the fuck
nigga.
are you counter? Man, this nigga right. Hey,
No,
say,
go ahead. Just play the film, and then we can get to my film.
big bro, I'm saying if we talking about Corey McGetty, how the fuck are you countering
Go
my
ahead,
argument?
bro. Go ahead, play what you gonna play.
No.
Bro.
I'm just trying to get.
I'm
it straight.
chilling, bro. I'm
How is
chilling
that
till you
my
bring it up.
argument? How's it my argument though?
I'm chilling till you bring it up, bro. Go ahead. Let's see if you're gonna go there first.
If I'm gonna
Let's
go
say what
where,
Matt
bro?
Barnes
I'm
said.
No, just
Let's say
go
what
ahead,
Stephen A.
bro.
hey, bro,
Just go where
I'm
you
about to
gonna
play
go,
what
bro. And
Corey
I'm gonna stay
McGetty said,
silent
big
if
brother.
you don't go where I'm.
Yeah.
Where,
Like, I don't give a fuck where you go, big bro.
Well, go ahead. Go ahead. You got it.
Be respectful, Wade.
I ain't gonna interrupt you, dog. Go ahead.
All right. Nigga having a meltdown and shit, bro. I know Eddie House said on TV said he quit in the finals, nigga.
Hey, what did Jim Jackson what did Jim Jackson say about Kobe?
He said he was the
Jim
best
Jackson.
player in the league.
Jim Jackson was talking
I'm
about
talking about
Kobe
him
having
quitting.
issues with Smush Parker, and that was
Exactly. Jim Jackson put it down, bro.
because he was out of apparently
Smush
him and
Parker.
Smush had. You didn't watch the interview there. If you saying
Smush Parker, big bro.
you didn't watch the interview with Jim Jackson,
I
if
don't
you
want to hear
say
nothing about. I don't want to hear nothing about Smush Parker, big bro.
then you don't understand what Jim
Yeah,
Jones
why
was
you ask
talking
the
about.
question? What you asking?
Jim Jackson was talking about.
Hey, bro, I understood. He said he quit.
No, he didn't. He said he didn't understand what was going on. He said, I think it's because of his problems with Smush Parker and Kobe
Mamba
having issues.
mentality, bro. Mamba
Bro,
mentality.
are you
I
just want
don't
to make
look
up
at
what you want to make
I
up,
don't
or you
look
want to
at
go off what Jim Jackson said?
right. I don't look at that as the same as a choke job though. Because you trying to prove a point. It wasn't based off his performance. Like he didn't get shut
losing
down
a
or was
3-1 lead is not a
disengaged.
choke job.
But he was already the seventh
You can
seed.
say he
LeBron was
choked.
the
That's cool.
favorites.
If
Hey,
you
I'm
want to say
asking
he
They
y'all,
wasn't
choked,
supposed to
that's
be up
cool.
3-1.
Losing a
Bro,
3-1
if
lead
you
is not
want
a
to say
choke
he
job.
choked, that's cool, dog. It's cool.
Bro, in a 7-game series, the best team gonna win.
No.
Barring
Don't
injuries.
just, hey, Kobe Bryant film room. Don't just say it. I want to know y'all honest opinion. Losing a 3-1 lead is not a choke job.
Yeah, they didn't win.
So what you talking about, CJ?
How is this a choke job and there's a 7th seed?
No. I mean, he still had a
God.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Listen. I understand.
So T-Mac losing to the Pistons, that was a choke job. They wasn't
From
supposed to
an
be in that position
individual
though.
standpoint, it was, but from a team aspect, no. But as an individual, yes.
No, because at the individual, he had a 50-point game in that series, and on top of that, and he was trying to prove a point because he trying to say like, oh, y'all feel like y'all could do it without me. So at the end of the day, that was a maturity thing. I understand that, but that wasn't like a performance thing. Like he get shut down and he couldn't score.
So, bro, which one is worse? Which one is worse?
And he was that's like a first round matchup, bro. That's not a high stakes game.
Which one was worse, bro?
Like,
Which one is worse? Which one is worse?
What's worse?
Which one is worse? A player getting shut down, nigga by his opposition, or a player nigga trying to prove points, nigga, in the game 7?
Worse is in a player getting shut down where you was the best player in the league supposedly, and you was performing at a high level until
so
the
that's
finals.
worse to
That's
you.
worse.
So that's what.
Not
so
a
that's
nigga that
worse
got
to
kicked
you.
out the first round who dragged their team to a 7th seed, who then had 3 top of the 15 players on his team, nigga. What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
got outscored by
Hey,
bench
so
players, bro. That's worse.
so that's worse to you.
That's worse, dog. You got outscored by bench players.
It's worse to get shut down than it is for a nigga to quit in the game 7.
You got outscored by bench
He
players.
lost to the MVP of the league and a top 3 team in the league. LeBron was the best team, and he had the best.
Hold on. Who was the top 3 player in the team in the league?
The Suns were the second best team in the West, dog, that year.
Bro.
They were
Y'all
the
talking about the Steve, bro. Y'all talking about the Steve Nash Suns? Y'all talking about them regular season ass motherfucking wins?
06.
The regular season
best team in the West, dog.
That's what I'm saying. That's what y'all using to say that they're a top 3 team in the league.
They were the second best seed.
Nigga, they was one of the best offenses in the league. Niggas today still speak on them, bro, and they even win championship. What are you talking about?
Bro, the Phoenix Suns never even went to the finals, big bro.
Because of
that don't got nothing to do with them being a top 3 team in the league. That means the first team.
Bro, how is it because of Kobe when we're currently talking? Bro, you gotta learn. You gotta listen to what you're saying.
Kobe wasn't a favorite in that series. LeBron was the favorite in the series.
How is it because of Kobe and he walked Kobe down?
Nigga, because they went back and
no, he ain't walk Kobe down. Don't get it twisted. Kobe walked that nigga down, and he ain't get range because of Kobe. So let's get that straight, nigga.
So what you mean he didn't get range because of Kobe, bro? He sent Kobe home.
Sir, did you?
2010. I'm in Gentry. I'll see you later, nigga.
Bro, he sent. Bro, how many times Steve Nash sent Kobe home?
Yeah, when he had the advantage, yeah, he sent him home twice.
Well, listen.
Bro,
Steve Nash.
Nigga, he had the 3-1 lead.
I sent you home, and the next time I see you, you're on my team.
What that mean, big bro? Why the fuck you got all that Steve Nash on your team?
I beat the war. I beat the war. That's what it mean, nigga. I beat the war. You don't got no rings.
Let's get on LeBron.
Who you talking about, Steve Nash?
Hold on, let's get on LeBron for not being
a Canadian Steve Nash. Go a soccer boy Steve Nash, nigga.
Those the niggas that you can like be brawling on, like Steve Nash, little white boys.
What you mean? Nigga, I was brawling on the big 3 Celtics in the finals, nigga. I was brawling on the Spurs. He's brawling on the Spurs, the team LeBron that can't beat.
Hey, bro, tell that nigga
What the fuck are you talking about?
Tell that nigga
what's his record against the Spurs?
Hey, CJ.
Tell that nigga to be brawling against Bron, nigga.
Hey, CJ, he's laughing at Steve Nash, but he ain't laughing at JJ Barea. He ain't laughing at JJ Barea, but he'll laugh at Steve Nash.
No, he did against somebody that beat Bron twice, Tim Duncan. He did this to Spurs.
You ain't laughing against Jason Terry, but you laughing against Steve Nash.
You said Jason Terry. Oh, you talking about the same Jason Terry? You talking about the team that swept Kobe?
Nah, the team. Jason Terry, the person that said LeBron wasn't the top of the scouting report. It was Dwayne Wade. We knew we could take Bosh and LeBron out. Mentally weak superstars, and they proved it. Choking, climbing on the ground.
What's that dude name? Haywood.
Hold that clip of Chris Bosh in the hallway.
Hey, you want to hear what Haywood said?
Nigga.
Hey, you want to hear what Haywood said?
Why you going to Brendan Haywood when we giving you a starter on the team, nigga? A nigga who got
because he's on the same team.
Perry had to pick that nigga up.
Man,
nigga,
you went to gym practice.
Hold up. Stop over talking me, nigga. Hey, let me do. Hey, let me do y'all one better. Do we remember what Kendrick Perkins was telling Paul Pierce?
Kendrick Perkins was telling Paul Pierce.
Yeah.
Hey,
when they was discussing how easy it was to slap up Kobe.
And they lost, didn't they?
How was easy? They lost. Let's talk about.
They won. Now what did they? Hey, now they beat LeBron too. What did they say? What did Kendrick?
They said that before the series or after the series?
Hey, bro, y'all gotta cut me out, bro.
Go ahead.
No, I'm asking you. Did they say that before or after the series?
You gotta cut me out. Is what I'm asking you.
I'm asking you a question.
Nigga, stop asking me questions while I'm talking. Stupid ass nigga.
You filibustering, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't filibustering your shit, nigga. I was making my point. How you gonna jump in on my point? I'm talking about. Hey, I'm saying, did y'all hear what Kendrick Perkins told motherfucking Paul Pierce?
Go ahead, bro. Just tell us what he said.
Y'all seen it? Y'all, bro.
No, you said you could tell us.
That nigga told Paul Pierce. He told Paul Pierce to stop fronting.
You know how nigga how many hours we had to get to the motherfucking game to go over defensive strategies to stop that man.
And what did Paul Pierce say about Kobe? About his battles with Kobe?
I mean, I don't know, but I know he got
Yeah,
LeBron.
come on,
I know he
dog.
got LeBron. You tell me. I know he got LeBron over Kobe.
Paul Pierce don't feel like that for real, bro. He just trying to fit in with the
And
algorithm
they
and the
also
media,
said
bro.
they saying
That's what gets you
LeBron
paid.
lying. You hold on. You know
What you, hey
those are the same niggas. Hold on,
what you mean that's
time out.
what gets you? What you mean that's what gets you paid? What you mean by that?
No.
KG
Hold
and
on, hold
Paul
on.
Pierce don't feel what they say, bro.
AG
You
said
gotta
he
wake
ran
up,
him
look
out of
between the
Cleveland,
lines,
bro.
bro. Come
You
on,
Paul
bro.
quoting the
Pierce,
wrong niggas, bro.
bro, did y'all just hear the rant that KG just went on, nigga talking about what
He don't
MJ couldn't
respect
do it at the
LeBron,
same.
bro. He
Yeah,
already tell you how you feel about LeBron. He said he's soft.
he called him the
He
He
GOAT.
said
also
we
said he on
broke
that
that nigga.
Valco
He
that new
showed.
juice.
He
That's
told
what
you how
he
you really
said.
feel, bro.
See, anything could be said, bro, before you got to pay that piper.
No,
Who's the
people said
piper?
around the league that LeBron was a
LeBron,
soft for making that move, bro. Niggas ain't respect that, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
LeBron be piercing Garnett into submission.
No,
Well,
they
Nigga,
is
they
a
got to
no,
trade
bro.
him.
They
They
is
got to
old,
trade him
bro.
to the
Garnett
Nets. They
said
got
the
to trade him to the
NBA.
Nets.
Garnett said,
He beat him down again.
hold on. Garnett
They was out
said
their
that.
prime.
Hold on. Garnett said that they weren't in the NBA's plans when he lost against LeBron.
I don't
That's
know
what
what
he
that
said.
means, bro. I don't know what
They
that
He
got
means.
basically
agenda.
said, bro, you know what that means,
No, I don't.
bro.
He basically
Tell me what it
saying
means.
they
Tell me what it means.
You quoting these people, but these people have said they
they gave
contradicted
they gave him a
themselves.
New England
Hey,
Patriots
hey,
treatment,
big
the
bro, big
Miami
bro,
Heat.
big
That's what
bro,
that
big
means.
bro, big bro, big bro. So what I'm saying is that nigga, the same way you was quoting LeBron, like nigga, we can stop this line shit today, nigga. Like we can stop all this line
What
shit
you
that y'all be
mean?
doing,
LeBron won better than Kobe
all
in
this line shit that
2009,
y'all be
10,
doing.
7,
I'm saying,
8,
hey,
9.
bro, I'm saying the players,
He
media,
said it though.
Nigga, the
like.
players during that time did interviews saying Kobe was the best player. There's a whole compilation online. Stop
How
this
many?
Right,
shit,
bro.
bro.
Right. Look at it right there, YG. Look at it right
How many
now.
of those same players, nigga, I can pull up right now saying LeBron better than Kobe?
And guess what? I could pull up way more that says Kobe better than LeBron.
No, you can't,
Yes, I can.
It wasn't no 10 hours, man.
hey, bet $100.
I don't bet.
Yeah,
Hey, YD, I'm gonna be really, really petty right now. Let me
bro,
cap.
handle your business.
Do it.
Hey, birds of a feather, y'all know the rest of it, big
Do it.
bro.
We getting petty. We get petty because he getting
I'm be
petty.
I'm
Do it.
I'm be really petty right
See
now.
me, I don't need no help. I come up here one
Okay.
deep. Destroy
YD,
you niggas.
YD,
That's why you get
YD,
jumped.
YD, 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 YD. I'm gonna
Bro,
be
talk.
petty
I
for a
heard you, bro.
second.
You keep saying my name. I heard you.
Okay, I need you to be let me talk.
That ain't me talking, big bro.
You the only one that say big bro. You how many players in the NBA is wearing LeBron shoes?
Y'all. I know I didn't hear what I just thought I heard.
I said I'm gonna be petty.
Bro, please answer the question, bro.
How many
I,
players in
I,
the
I know
NBA wearing LeBron
I
shoes?
know I didn't just hear what I thought I heard, bro.
Just answer
Bro,
the question.
I do not know, big bro.
But you see a lot of Kobe shoes around, right?
No, I mean, tell me which
Bro.
one. Like, tell me which one. Hey, big bro. Hey, big bro. First of all, I'm blind as a bat. That's the first thing.
Hey,
Second,
come on, bro. Don't do that.
second of all, nigga, when I'm watching games, bro, I'm not watching what's on niggas' feet.
Man, these shoes be colorful as hell. You can see all these shoes, man.
Man, YD done claimed to be blind. Man. Come on, YD, man. Come on, dog.
You
Hey,
can't
big
you can't
bro.
be
Hey, big
blind,
bro.
man.
Okay, hold up. Y'all want to get on shoes?
Huh?
Yeah.
I answered the
Yeah,
question, bro.
because I'm saying y'all want to get on shoes,
Go ahead, man.
And don't bring up Nike because they struggling right now to sell them shits.
bro. LeBron, what do LeBron bring in annually, and what did Kobe bring in annually?
I mean, I can rebuttal that. Like I
No,
told you
no,
before.
what did he bring? What,
You see how he spent the conversation and never
since
answered
y'all
the
want to talk
question.
about NBA players wearing Kobe's, let's talk about the world, Craig.
No,
Now,
let's talk about what he asked you, dog.
Hey, bro, at Kobe's, at Kobe, at the height of Kobe's, at the height of him playing, what did he bring in?
What you mean? What he bring in? He was the highest grossing selling player at that time.
In
Okay,
what?
For the Jazz.
YD.
In what?
In jersey sales. Go check.
Nah, bro, we talking about shoes, big bro.
And shoes. Go, bro. Go check it.
Big
So
bro,
you mean to tell me
What you want to go by, bro?
Big bro.
you mean to tell me Nike is selling
Listen,
more
bro.
LeBrons than Kobe's?
Listen, bro. LeBron damn near triples, nigga, what Kobe bring in.
Okay, I'm gonna be petty
Oh, you
again.
talking about total sales?
Nigga, what are you talking about?
No, I'm asking you. Are you going? What are you going? You going off total sales?
Nah, I'm going off halfway sales. What the fuck you
Bro,
think I'm
you
going
know
about?
there's a difference. There's a yearly sales and then there's total. We're talking about all the years combined. I'm asking you
No,
what
nigga,
you
I'm talking about yearly. Nigga, annually. Yeah, Kobe, bro, at Kobe height, bro, he was bringing in like 90 to like 110 million. I give him that.
So
LeBron,
your argument is
I'm saying LeBron do 320 on a slow year.
so your argument is LeBron is more popular than Kobe.
What's y'all argument telling me about
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
NBA players wearing Kobe shoes? What was y'all argument?
You didn't even answer his question.
I did. I said I didn't know.
But he didn't even get a chance to like address the
Hey,
situation.
big bro, stop talking for another nigga, big bro.
You moved
Let's
the
talk about these
topic.
numbers.
You
All I know
switched.
is this, bro. Put Kobe in China, put LeBron in China and overseas, bro. You tell me who's more popular, bro. It's Kobe by a fucking mile.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yes, it is.
Then why the fuck don't he bring in the money that LeBron bring in?
Man.
If you want to be honest, like I told you before, LeBron didn't become a billionaire until he wore a Laker uniform.
Hey, did Kobe ever become a billionaire?
Well, if he was playing with today's salary cap, he'd be getting paid more than what LeBron is getting paid.
Bro, right now with LeBron, LeBron 41 got paid 52. What you talking about, bro?
Okay, YD, let me ask you a question then. Why did LeBron struggle to get his fans to vote him into the All-Star game since he's so popular? Since he got all these
Bro,
and Kobe.
Bro, I'm a LeBron
And I think
fan,
the
right?
highest contract Kobe signed was a 20 mil.
Big bro, I'm a
20 mil.
LeBron fan. You think we still giving a fuck about another All-Star game?
So now your answer to my question is
Nigga, I didn't even vote.
Okay, hold on.
We're saying
Bro, we don't care about LeBron playing it. Bro, to be honest with you, I would rather LeBron for the rest of his career. I would rather LeBron sit out every goddamn All-Star game.
That was a preview of LeBron and Kobe when it's in the
make any
All-Star
sense.
game. And Kobe had that nigga looking
Preview.
crazy.
Hey, see, that's the thing. Hey, that's the thing, bro. You gotta be pathetic, nigga, to bring up All-Star games. Like that's
Nigga,
pathetic, bro.
No, the last 2 minutes they was serious. LeBron looking shaky, bro.
I'm saying why he didn't do it? Why he didn't do it in games that count?
He ain't seen him in the playoffs.
No. I'm saying he did it in the All-Star game. Why he didn't do it in regular season game?
Because majority of them games was he was playing with Miami, and that's when Kobe didn't have no team. They still rebuilding. So there's context to that, bro.
Hold on, he locked him up in the regular season as well.
How many games? You just lied again, big bro. You just said most of the games. You said most of them games is when he played for Miami. You just lied again, nigga.
When I say most, that's not all. When I say most, that's not all, nigga.
Hey, bro, I know what most mean, bro. Most mean majority, nigga. The majority of the games LeBron played against Kobe was not all Miami.
And how did LeBron do against Kobe as an individual, sir?
He outstanded him in every category.
He shot 27% against Kobe, sir.
No, he didn't, bro. Get on with that fake, bro. You're not gonna, hey, big bro. Listen, big bro. You're not ever gonna beat me with fake Facebook stats.
Okay. So fuck the stats.
Yeah.
Let's go. Hold.
Yeah.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? I can show you.
I thought you were saying you don't bet.
Hold on, sir. I can show. Fuck the stats, right?
Which one is it?
I can show you 15 minutes of Kobe locking up LeBron. How much you want to bet?
I can show you.
Show me LeBron locking up Kobe for 15 minutes.
Big bro, they got motherfucking videos right now. LeBron, bro,
They got
listen, bro.
isolation videos of
I hate
Kobe.
to tell you, bro, but LeBron and Kobe, when they played each other, it really wasn't that close,
No,
big bro.
hold on, because LeBron was actually going up against our small forward, sir, while Wade was dealing with.
Well, Kobe should have guarded him then.
You know, in those Miami years, Shane Battier was guarding Kobe.
I ain't talking about Miami years. Nigga, we can just stick to the first thing in Cleveland. We can stick to that, nigga. We don't gotta go there.
Hold on. Shane, LeBron.
Okay, so if he's being Kobe, why he ain't get to the finals then?
Time out. LeBron rarely guarded Kobe. They rarely matched up.
That's a lie.
Bro, they rarely matched up.
That's a
when
lie.
When they did match up, Kobe was locking his ass up. And
So why he didn't guard LeBron then?
Huh?
If Kobe can lock up LeBron, why did Jason Kidd say, nigga, he was watching LeBron guard Kobe and Kobe tried to guard LeBron?
Okay. So that's a good question, right? Well,
why would Jason Kidd say that?
Time out. What did your eyes tell you when you watched them scrimmage, sir? What did the
scrimmage?
Sir, they played for Team USA. They played
You talking about a blue and white game, bro?
Sir. They played regular season games.
Are you talking about a blue and white game, big bro?
No, I'm combining everything. They played.
I don't want to talk about that, big bro.
Hold on.
That's not NBA basketball.
That's what you brought up, Jason Kidd, who was on the team on the USA.
That's not NBA basketball, bro.
Hold on,
No.
They still serious.
Nigga, he just brought up a practice.
Y'all bringing this shit up, nigga, not me.
No, you just brought it up.
Who brought up an All-Star game?
Am I lying?
Who brought up an All-Star game?
No, you brought up Jason Kidd.
I was being petty by that.
Bro, he
okay. So go by the room, like follow the conversation, nigga.
You brought up Jason Kidd.
Follow the conversation, big
you
bro.
You went there, and then I went there with you.
But you didn't go. No, where did you go?
You brought up Jason Kidd, and Jason Kidd was talking about practice. I brought a scrimmage that we all can see on TV, and you said, "Nah, you can't use that."
Bro, I mean, hold on. When I'm talking about what Jason Kidd said, I don't know what Jason Kidd talking about.
Jason Kidd was talking about practice, sir. So why can't I bring up a scrimmage if he can talk about practice?
So that fit right in the line with you niggas, because y'all like to bring up
a televised scrimmage. I can't bring up a televised scrimmage, but he can bring up a hidden practice.
All type of shit. Bring up, nigga, when that nigga was.
I brought up what you can see with your eyes, bro.
Kobe back room. From LeBron's sophomore season until Kobe retired, Kobe only beat him 3 times, bro. That's pathetic.
Hold on. First of all, let's break it down,
bro.
Players take the playoffs serious more than
let's break it down. Let's break it down. This goes against your whole logic.
I stand him in every stat.
Hold on. This goes against your whole logic that he didn't have no help because he had better teams than Kobe in 06. The 07 Cavs were a better team than Kobe's Lakers.
In 06? Bro, the 06 Cavs had never been to the playoffs, nigga.
Hold on. 06, 07. Bro, was his team not better than Kobe's team in 06?
No.
Man, that's bullshit.
Give me I'm saying list of players.
That's bullshit. Nigga, you had nigga.
List of players.
Bro, you serious?
Paul Pierce said Kobe was more tough to the guard than LeBron James.
Hold on, sir. This
so
nigga had...
bro. Okay.
That's what Paul said. Don't argue with me, nigga.
Kevin Durant said Miami Braun was the hardest player he had to guard. Coutinho Mobley said LeBron James was the hardest player he had to guard.
Not much of a defender.
He called Kobe one of the most skilled scorers ever.
He had to guard.
Hey, why don't you name the greatest defenders of their era against LeBron and what they said? Because I can name
Ron Artest.
I can name Tony Allen. You bringing up KD like he's a lockdown defender.
I just named
Jason Tatum said Kobe his basketball blueprint. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, Jason Tatum. Hey, bro, do you think LeBron could be? Do you think LeBron could be Jason Tatum's basketball blueprint?
Steph Curry said Kobe influenced the league and younger players. Magic said Kobe was the greatest Laker ever.
Kobe in his starting 5.
That's not true.
Steph ain't put LeBron in his top 5.
Yeah, he redid it. He got LeBron in it now.
Yeah, because LeBron them gave him that call. It's like
I mean,
the
hey, bro, call it what you want to call it, bro. I'm saying I used to hear
just
niggas
like that
say,
nigga that said,
I
just
used to
like
hear niggas say,
the
I
boy
used to hear
Jalen
niggas,
from Cleveland had to rekindle his statements what he said.
bro. Let me know when I can talk, big bro.
Go ahead, crybaby.
Nigga, you bitch ass nigga, y'all the one crying, nigga. Like, nigga,
We happy. I'm crying. I'm happy.
When Bleacher Report came out with that list last year, what was you niggas doing?
Tearing that shit up because it was stupid.
Then that's
Y'all
the
was
same
crying.
Bleacher Report
Hey, big
saying
bro, y'all
Kobe
was
is the player of the
big bro,
decade,
y'all
right?
was crying. Y'all was
Because the shit was
y'all was
stupid.
looking bad, big bro. Like I
They
felt
said
bad
Kobe
for
was the
y'all
player
last
of
year,
the
big bro.
decade, though. So they contradicting themselves. They said Kobe was the player of the decade. How did that?
Hey, bro, player of the decade. Well, y'all keep using. Okay, big bro. Hey, who was the player of the decade for the 2010s?
No, but listen, they
We
say
can
he
look
the
it
player
up.
of the decade.
We
You
can look it
can't
up.
put Tim Duncan and Shaq ahead of him on
We
that
can look it
list.
up, big
That's the
bro.
whole point.
We can look. Hey, bro, it's a lot of people that put Tim Duncan in front of Kobe, bro. Like,
I don't think
what's this
Tim
nigga
Duncan
even
would
talking?
come in
What
front
are
of
you even
Kobe.
talking about, big
Bro,
bro?
there's a lot of people who put Tim Duncan over LeBron.
No, it's not.
Right.
Yeah, there is.
Show me one publication.
Now you get a publication.
You said people.
Yeah. Hey,
He
big
moved the goalposts.
big
You see
bro,
that, CJ?
big bro. Y'all think individual like people lists
Hey,
matter
just
to?
when you think you got him, he
No, bro.
It's
changes his
crazy.
question.
It's crazy, KB, because usually all the best players, like they always say Kobe the best, like Jordan, SGA, Kawhi Leonard, like all the lethal dudes, like who really like
Yeah,
dedicated to the game, two-way
but not
players,
Big
say
O,
Kobe
not
is the best.
Magic,
Like
nigga, not Isaiah, bro. I'm saying for every player
Isaiah
that you,
said Kevin
Isaiah
Durant
Thomas.
to win
Of course he
championships with
go,
the Chicago
bro. Of
Bulls.
course Isaiah Thomas gonna say that because come on, bro. You already know why. What the fuck you talking about?
so why don't,
You notice I ain't mentioned none of
hey,
Kobe.
hold on, okay, cool. So why
Go
don't
ahead.
he say Kareem?
He did say Kareem.
No, here
He changed his
Kareem ain't his
mind
goat.
multiple times.
Kareem not his goat.
But he changed
No,
his
because he
mind
know that
multiple
they
times.
compare
He
LeBron
said
to
Kareem before
Jordan. That's
that.
why he's saying LeBron, bro.
So why
They being
would Isaiah Thomas care about that?
Huh?
I'm asking.
what you mean? Care about what?
Why would Isaiah Thomas nigga put LeBron over Kareem?
I don't know. Maybe Isaiah was
Well,
drinking a
the
little bit.
conversation mostly be about on TV, be about LeBron and Jordan. So Isaiah
So what?
Thomas still got a
So
sour
what?
taste in his mouth, so he always holding that in. So that's why he's
So why
saying
you
all
don't
this
just say
dumb shit.
Kareem
Isaiah
then?
That's
said
why
So why
Jordan
you
Scottie
was
don't say
Pippen say
overrated.
Kareem?
Hold on. He said Isaiah was basically trying to say Jordan was overrated, but he was the same one during the broadcast in the
it ain't gonna
90s
hold
that
as much
Jordan was the
weight if you say
greatest.
Kareem to the
Hold on, don't say
viewers.
So why wouldn't you saying Kareem hold a lot of weight? That's real stupid what you just said, big bro.
Because towards the like the younger the public and the viewers, Kareem ain't going. If you say Kareem, okay, but LeBron, it's gonna bring you viewers. People gonna talk about it because
They don't know
LeBron,
shit about Kareem.
Isaiah
Most
Thomas
people
don't give a
talk
right?
fuck.
about Kareem.
Isaiah
But
Thomas ain't
Isaiah
trying to get
Thomas said
views,
that
nigga.
MJ was the best of all time over Kareem, and then Kareem stopped playing years ago. So how does Kareem leapfrog MJ when Isaiah already said that MJ was better?
Exactly.
Now he's switching his argument back, YD.
And
I
he,
can't take it.
Isaiah said what, bro? Isaiah was saying
oh, well, he
Kareem,
said
nigga,
something.
from
Listen,
back in the
this
day.
this
No, he
this top
wasn't.
it
He was
off.
saying
No,
Michael was the
KB,
GOAT in the
KB,
90s.
KB. I got y'all. This
So
is top
bro,
it
I
all.
thought
This how you
y'all
know.
said he was
Damn, bro.
sour. So when was
This
he
how you
sour?
know his hate.
Hey,
This how you know
so
his
y'all
hate.
tell
He
me
said Jordan
what
only
was the
relevant
year?
because his
What was
shoes.
Yeah,
the year that he
exactly.
was
You see
sour?
that?
What was the year
Facts.
he
He
was
said
sour?
Jordan only relevant because his shoes. That shows you his hate right there.
What? Bro, shut the
That's
fuck
what
up, bro. You don't even
Isaiah
make basketball
said.
say what you be
That's what
I'm
saying.
Isaiah
You don't be
paraphrasing it.
saying
He
said.
probably
shit.
didn't say it exactly like that,
No,
but he
that's
said
what he
it
said
in
on
that
the
Bro,
broadcast.
context.
I want to talk to somebody who know basketball, bro. Not no bullshit, bro.
But that's
Hey,
what he
big bro.
said. That's what Isaiah
What
said.
we
So what
you
I'm
just
saying
talking
is
about
that
niggas who quoted. What are you talking
But
about?
that's what
if
Isaiah
y'all saying
said.
the nigga used to say MJ, when was he sour?
What you mean? You sour when you put somebody who retired over him, and then you try to say he's only relevant because he sold basketball shoes.
Right.
YD, go listen to the 98 broadcast after the game, bro. Isaiah made it very clear. He's the greatest player of all time. Kareem had already stopped playing basketball. Now he has Kareem over MJ. Come on, like you take
Hey,
These
that.
niggas
big
switching
bro.
their tone, bro.
I
And
want
he
to
just
I want to be
put
out this
him in his
tidbit of
top five
information,
team
bro.
too.
I just want to show y'all one thing, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, my nigga, I can say something today, and tomorrow, nigga, I can feel different.
Yeah, but according to you, everybody changed their mind. It's not people lying and being disingenuous. Everybody just all of a sudden change their mind.
I'm saying,
And all the people you bringing
I'm
up, I
saying,
could tell
okay,
you
bro. I'm
shit they
saying
said positive
as
about
far
Kobe.
as LeBron James go, bro. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that there's not an argument for Kobe to be over LeBron, bro.
Well, that's not
To
what
me,
Charles Barkley think.
to me,
The
bro. I'm just saying
basketball
to
Tell
players
Charles
and
me,
Barkley that.
GMs and coaches don't think
bro.
that, bro. So y'all
To
niggas keep saying
me,
all this dumb shit.
to me.
Oh no, that's cool. You got your opinion. That's cool. I ain't tripping.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get.
I'm saying, and I'll be real happy, like, bro, if the day come where one list got Kobe over LeBron, I accept it.
Dude,
Until then,
Bro,
like you niggas
hey, you
just
must have
selling,
missed the FIBA
y'all
list.
just
Then.
selling fish stores,
You
my
must
nigga.
have missed the FIBA list that got Kobe number 2 behind Jordan.
FIBA?
Yes, that's international, sir.
Nah, big bro.
That's international basketball.
you said
Nah,
a
big
list,
bro.
huh?
Nah, big bro.
That's international basketball. That's including the
Nah,
entire
big
planet,
bro.
sir.
Hey, big bro. I been letting you slide. You just said that like 3 or 4 times, bro.
I said that once. What are you talking about?
No. I'm talking about on 3, 4 different occasions. You just said that same shit.
And I heard you say the same shit about
Bro.
Kobe.
I even see you type it in, and you try to get niggas attention to say that shit, bro. Niggas don't
You
want
don't
to say
like
that
that,
shit
do you?
because bro, that's not nothing that you
That
that.
nigga YD doing Sky
But you
Report,
can use
everybody.
Bleacher Report. You can use Bleacher Report and all this other bullshit. But I can't use a FIBA with professional basketball players. But you can use media
That
guys.
FIBA, bro. FIBA.
But you can use media pundits for their list. But I can't use professional basketball.
Basketball is, bro. I'm a
Hey, he's
trust with.
laughing at professionals,
Hey,
bro.
I'm a trust. Who laughing? I ain't laughing at
I
shit, nigga.
respect the list, but the list subjective, bro.
I'm telling you, niggas. I ain't talking about no FIBA fan, bro. Like I ain't talking about no fan
No,
shit,
we're
big bro.
talking about players, bro.
What players?
Bro, all right.
SGA, Jordan,
No, I'm talking about
AI.
FIBA. We talking about the international. We talking about a player poll, sir.
Big bro. We don't care about no international fucking player poll, nigga.
From all
Who
over the
are the
world. You
players?
don't care about all
Who
over
are the
the.
players?
All right, bro. Okay, bro.
Now, if you say the player poll, for the United States,
Hey,
then I
everybody
probably
know
would give
ain't no
you.
party like a Diddy party, so
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
that's it.
No.
We don't even know who these niggas is.
Man.
He funny as shit.
I'm saying why he can't get a poll to put him over LeBron in the United States though?
What you
YD,
mean?
you too hooked on a poll, bro. Brian Windhorst and shit make a poll. And look, the nigga Brian Windhorst said today, oh, the Cavs didn't beat, or they can't compete because they don't got no legs. Like, these are the type of nigga that y'all be listening to, bro, about y'all, like, that y'all basketball takes, bro. Like, come on, bro. They just follow whoever. They don't look at all the games. They just go off who hot. Like, they get exposed, bro. The media getting exposed. Like, Stephen A. already made his mind up who the MVP.
Y'all love using that exposed word. Y'all used to say that in the summer, talking about y'all was exposed in LeBron. And I'm looking at Bron right now. Nigga, he don't look exposed in the least bit. He look like that.
I'm not saying him. I'm saying the
like the same as LeBron.
He older now.
What?
Yeah.
I'm speaking to the media members. I ain't speaking to LeBron. I'm saying they got like personal feelings, bro.
I'm saying if you think that I get any talking points or any points from Brian Windhorst, but we just got a difference of opinion.
No, I'm not saying you get talking points. I'm saying that's the people that people look up to and vouch. Like, oh, since he said this, I must be validity to it.
But who is the person behind?
No, I'm just using him as an example because he in the media and shit. Like, it's different people, but he usually on TV the most and speak.
If they not professionals are the experts. If they not professionals, I can give a fuck about them, though.
Oh shit! But I'm saying, well, the players poll got MJ 46, LeBron 43, and Kobe 8. So
who are these players?
So the player poll. Who?
He talking about?
It was in 2024.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
What?
So who they got number one?
MJ. 46% was MJ. 43%.
Oh, you
was
talking about
LeBron.
the percent? No. When you said that, bro, I thought you were talking about the rankings they got them there. That's all like what?
Oh, bro, they just did a goat, like a little goat vote where it was
A goat
And
180,000
Kobe
vote.
people.
got 5% of it. Kobe was third, right?
Yeah, but LeBron and MJ got the.
No, but that showed you that it switch up. You see
No, it don't. When
how that equate?
bro,
How did
Bro,
they equate to the list they making out that Kobe 11 for outside the top 10?
who's
bro,
they though? Who are
that's
they?
that's Bleacher Report, bro. We ain't talking about a player poll and Bleacher Reports. It's two different things, bro.
No, I'm just saying the
Man,
rankings in general, though.
Like I don't even. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. It's hard to find a list that got Shaq. I mean, they got Kobe in front of Shaq.
And you don't even believe because you got Shaq, you got Kobe in front of Shaq, and you got Kobe 6. So you don't even believe the list.
so we got
The
so we got
publications.
dudes, we got dudes who never picked up a basketball, nerds deciding who is great and who's not great.
Hey, y'all! Somebody tell me, when did this start? Like, when did the media start doing this exact same thing? Like, I'm trying to.
What are you talking about?
When did it start? So my mama always told me, bro, like she don't want to hear me cry, nigga, about shit that everybody go through.
Huh?
Like she don't want to hear me talk about shit that everybody go through.
What do you mean? This is bullshit for everybody. There's other players
Do
who are
everybody
having
got
effects
their
on the
former
list.
teammates?
okay, if it's bullshit for everybody, that means everybody nigga is going by the same set of
So
rules.
Iman Shumpert, Kendrick Perkins, Chanley Fry, Danny Green, Kendrick Perkins, who else?
You already named Kendrick Perkins.
I already named Kendrick Perkins. Rich Paul out there. It's like if you look into these dudes'
He got
interviews
the
and
whole
listen to what
damn
they
Why
say,
are
bro.
Cavaliers
y'all
team.
talking
He
about
got the
Rich Paul?
Cavaliers team in the
Wait, bro,
media.
I
Cause
don't
they
want
the
to talk
niggas
about.
that
I don't
push
want
the
to talk about Rich
propaganda, bro.
Paul,
They
bro.
shit hold
I don't
weight
want to
when they
talk about.
talk.
I don't
You
want to
talking
talk
about what
about
you
no
talk.
nigga. I
He
don't
got
want
the
to
whole
talk about no nigga in the
2016
circle,
Cavs in the
bro.
media,
I
bro.
don't want to talk about no nigga in the circle, bro. I don't care about that shit, big bro.
What you mean they on,
Hey, and you
bro?
teammates, like, come on, bro.
I don't care about that shit, big bro.
But you gotta
Ask them,
care
hey,
about
hey,
if they
hey, hey,
pushing a
hey, hey, hey,
narrative, bro.
CJ, hey, CJ, hey, CJ. The niggas
They
who's
ain't
doing the show, they both signed to Clutch Sports. Chris Broussard and Big Right. But we supposed
like
to
let
sit here and
LeBron
entertain
James say
them.
he great. Y'all don't gotta tell us
Bro.
how great he is. Let his game do it.
Before Chris Broussard signed with Clutch Sports, right?
From Ohio, Chris Broussard from Ohio too. Mention
Yeah,
that.
to make it even more
But
biased.
but I'm saying, before why don't Chris Broussard say that LeBron is the GOAT?
Nigga, he wants to. He just can't. He can't justify it.
What you mean? What you mean he can't?
Why he gotta say it what his
Bro,
counterpart
Bleacher Report
said
saying,
every
hold
day?
on.
Nick Wright. He don't gotta say it. Nick Wright did, nigga.
So why can Shannon Sharp say it, but he can't say it?
Well, Shannon Sharp, he got bed sheets of LeBron James. So
Let me tell you about
Bro,
Shannon
you're not
Sharp,
answering
bro.
my bro.
He
Hey, bro, you're not answering my question, bro. You sit up here saying that Chris Broussard can't say it, right?
no, because he can't justify it.
So why can Nick Wright say it?
Because they're playing yin and yang on TV. They playing off of each other, sir. It's
right.
called television. They
You know how
playing a
TV work,
role.
nigga.
They hold on. What
Hold on,
these
bro.
pundits do is they argue with each other for ratings.
I didn't see Chris Broussard on the show with okay, let's say Rob Parker. Rob Parker's a LeBron hater.
Exactly.
Chris Broussard still didn't say LeBron was the GOAT.
Exactly, because it's great television. You got to
So
understand
It's not an
which one
echo
is it, big
chamber, bro.
bro?
these
I'm
dudes
saying which
say
one is it, big bro?
no. What I'm saying, when you use the media, right? The media plays a game. One
Uh-huh.
guy's gonna pick Jordan, the other guy's gonna pick LeBron, and they're gonna argue with it
No.
because it gets views.
No,
Both people on the odd couple pick MJ.
but he don't got argued because Rob got him second. They both got him second.
I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting. Y'all
We
make
can
it make
talk
sense.
about you waiting. We got
Make it make sense, nigga.
bro. If we're watching a show, if I'm eating my
If you
popcorn,
don't know
right?
what's going on, bro, I don't know what
If
to
I'm
tell you,
sitting on
bro.
the
You
couch
want to
watching the
live in a
show,
fancy world.
and both dudes are clutch clients, do you think they're gonna say anything negative about
Like we
LeBron
trying to
James?
school you, Wade. We trying to wake
Hey,
you up, man.
Think about this
big bro,
logically. Just like
big
Rich
bro.
Paul just said he was
Hold on, stop,
unbiased.
cut
He
my
said,
friend.
I'm unbiased. I'm not, I don't have no dog in this.
Just stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Hey,
You oblivious to all this because
Do
you
you
like the
believe this
person,
shit,
but you
bro?
gotta look past that, bro.
CJ. Hey, give me one thing in basketball, nigga, that you put me on, like that I was oblivious to. Like just one.
When I said I can't
Yeah,
remember, but
yeah. Cause that shit ain't never happened, my nigga.
no, I can't remember off the top of my head. I ain't just gonna say anything.
So I'm just saying, nigga,
I'm not
you
even
can't think
thinking
on
about.
you can't
My
think.
mind said somewhere else right there. I'm thinking about what we talking about.
Nigga, I can go right to shit right now, nigga. That I put you on that you ain't know nothing about.
Like what?
So you think? So do you think when Max Kellerman
You
does a
say like what?
podcast?
That
Hold on,
what you
hold on,
say?
hold on.
Yeah, like what? A nigga that
YD.
never played basketball can't tell me nothing, bro. You just a spectator like the rest of the media niggas, bro.
So you know about Clutch
You
Square?
never broke a sweat. You never worked out, bro. Like you don't know what it takes to even be an athlete. You
Did you
can't
know
even
about
talk,
Clutch Square? Did you know about Clutch Square? Nigga, hey bro,
Man,
I'm
bro.
saying
Real
nigga,
dudes
right?
who look at shit
Hey
like
bro,
that. That's that analytical shit, bro. Niggas don't look at that, bro. What?
Hey big bro, I
The
can
fuck,
embarrass you. I can embarrass you right now talking basketball, big bro.
bro? You can't embarrass. You never played basketball, bro. You don't even know how to play
So
basketball. You
so you
never
play
dribble. You never shot a basketball.
so you played basketball, right?
Yeah, I played basketball, and I'm gonna
Okay,
leave it at that.
Name me 3 different motion offenses.
huh?
I ain't stutter. Quiet time. Hey, what you was saying, Coach Brown, room?
Man,
You said, hold on. What just happened? Y'all just stopped talking, or was that me? Did I drop?
Man, niggas heard what I said, bro. Nigga, get to Googling, nigga.
Hold on. Time out.
YD went
Bro,
in and out.
hold on. I want
YD
to
went
ask
in.
you. I want to ask you about Max Kellerman real quick. So, if Max Kellerman, who signed the clutch, sitting across the table from Rich Paul, who signed the clutch, they both said, "Hey, shit." Well, Max said this, not Rich Paul. Hey, you think we should? You think the Lakers should trade Luca? I think the Lakers should probably look to trade Luca. So why would they? Why would they say to trade a young what? Was he 25? A young 25-year-old who's who's
Why did
leading the league in scoring.
Why did Nico Harrison trade him?
Hold on, real quick. Who's leading the league in scoring right now? Right?
Huh?
Trade him, but don't get rid of the 41-year-old. You know
How
why?
how
You know why?
how are you gonna get rid? How are you gonna trade somebody with a no trade clause?
No, sir. He could waive that no trade clause, sir.
So that means LeBron. So
Sir,
that
he
wouldn't
could
be the
waive that no trade.
so big bro. So that wouldn't be the Lakers getting rid of LeBron. That'll be LeBron nigga actively saying he
Well, we
wants to
could
go
be
to another
cordial
team.
about it. We could cut ties and be cordial about it. But what I'm saying
So why they
is because
haven't? So why they
that's not my
didn't?
point. Hold on, that's not my point.
They
You're
didn't
not
cut. They didn't cut
suggesting.
ties,
Hold
nigga.
on,
They
hold on,
drafted
hold on,
Bronny.
hold on,
They
sir.
drafted Bronny, nigga. They ain't
Sir,
cutting ties.
hold on, sir. So I want you to think about something. Why wouldn't they advocate? Because you know all these narratives that they spew, they don't ever paint LeBron in the negative light as far as trade bait. They always use other people where he could waive his no trade clause if he really wanted to be moved.
If
You got,
LeBron, yeah, bro. If LeBron wanted to be moved, you're right.
but you got hold on, sir. But you got two individuals who are signed to an agency. You don't
Yeah.
think they're gonna have their client's best interest? You don't think they're gonna have his best interest at heart
Why?
when they talk?
Hey, why? Oh, so, hey, bro, when you sign to an agent, right? Right?
You're
You pay
asking
the
me
agent.
another question.
Bro. You pay the agent. The agent don't pay you.
I'm not saying I'm not against it. I'm saying do you think that they're do you think when you watch that show, you think that's an unbiased show?
I don't watch that show, sir.
But would you even from the outside look okay, panel from the outside looking in from y'all, right? Y'all probably don't watch the shit. Do you think
That's what
that
I'm
would be an
saying, bro.
unbiased show?
Niggas don't
Hold
look to
on, hold
Max
on,
but
Kellerman
we see
to
hold on. He
clips
had
to
to
of
know
it
hold
nothing.
though.
on. He asked a
We
question.
see clips of it though.
I would say anything with Rich Paul on it is biased towards LeBron or at all costs. That's just my opinion.
And it's supposed to be, right? Because that's his agent. So
Yeah.
you wouldn't expect him to say anything that's going to hurt his client's value, but he'll hurt all the other players' values.
Just
So
like you
what I'm
talked
saying
about
is he can
Austin Reeves.
He'll hurt all the other players' value. What are you talking?
he could use the media as a way to get narratives across, sir, through his agent
Hey,
on the
big
front.
bro. Hey, big bro. Everybody can.
Bro, what agent has a podcast?
What? How many super agents are there in basketball?
Bro,
You don't have to be a super agent.
That's his point. That's his point, though. YD.
What's his point?
You asked how many super agents is there in basketball?
Yeah, how many?
Does it matter?
Yeah.
How
No,
many
I
of them
can answer
have
that.
a
I can say none.
podcast?
I can say
It
none.
does
Only
matter.
him.
It matters a lot.
How many of them have a podcast?
How many are super agents? That's all I'm asking you,
But
bro.
that's irrelevant, bro. How
It's
many of them
relevant to
have a
you.
podcast?
Hey, big bro, when you start comparing him to other people with like saying who else has, so me in my mind, I need to see somebody else thinking that's on the same motherfucking pedestal that he's on.
Why do you have to be on the same pedestal as him for you
No,
Because
to
KB,
represent
you
clients?
should agree with him though, KB. You should
No,
agree
I
with him.
do.
I don't know what other agents would do given the same opportunity.
But what he's saying is ridiculous, bro. Because you have a
Well,
client,
big bro,
right?
don't listen
No,
to him.
agents got opportunity. They just not doing it. They got
But you have,
Don't
opportunity,
listen
nigga. You
to him, yeah,
saying
big
bro,
bro. I don't think, I don't think they had an opportunity, bro. Like,
bro.
I'm saying our agents don't have room, like to slip and fall and then get back up. You know what
Do
I'm
you
saying?
hold on? So why would you? Okay, so your agent comes around and he advocates the movement of a player that he's not
That,
signed to. Hold
that's
on,
his opinion, big bro.
what you, bro? You're
That's his opinion.
advocating, bro.
Y'all, hey,
You,
bro, hey, listen, bro, y'all
YD, you know
advocate,
basketball, right?
you sit on your show and advocate, nigga, for the Lakers to do shit all the time, big bro.
I'm not an agent.
So
This doesn't
what?
make any sense.
So what?
Hold on.
he
Time
a
out, bro.
content creator, bro.
Okay,
Hey,
YD. Let me
What
ask
the
you this. Let
fuck?
me ask you this. Let me ask you this, YD. What if it was
I'm not trying
Austin
to get.
Reeves? Look. What if it was Austin Reeves' agent up there with Max Kellerman said we should trade LeBron?
I doubt very seriously LeBron would care, big bro.
Are you kidding me right now?
How, answer me this. Answer me this. How serious will we take will we take that conversation?
He's up there with Max Kellerman. Max Kellerman is
No,
on a big
no. I'm
platform.
saying us knowing that LeBron got a no trade clause, he
He
controls
don't have a no.
everything.
He don't have a no
How
trade clause.
I'm saying how serious will we take that conversation?
Bro,
Well,
Trust
let
me,
me.
it's going to be talked about.
Yeah,
I'm trying.
talk
and Austin
about
Reeves would be off the fucking team to try to do it.
as a subject matter, just to pass time, or talked about in a serious manner, like this could really happen.
It would be talked about as if you would see Stephen A. talking about it on his platform and on First Take. That'd
It
be a
was so
headline.
serious. Austin Reeves' agent met up with him at half court and had to have a conversation with him, sir. Like, don't mention my clients,
Bro, it was so serious. Rich Paul did it.
bro. Do you understand the point of what I'm saying, bro? The
No,
point
I
of what I'm
don't.
saying,
No, I don't,
bro.
bro. Because in my in my mind, Rich Paul can do what the fuck he want to do.
No, he can't. There's rules of
He
being
only
an
comfortable
agent.
with doing
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you
Hey,
want,
hey,
and
hey,
there's
Hold on.
no
There's rules of being an
repercussions.
agent. Hold on.
bro. He's
No, it's no repercussions. They protected
There
KB.
are
I'm saying
repercussions. There's
what we
rules to
talking
being an
about right
agent. You
now.
can't.
What we
No,
talking
I'm
about
talking
right
about in
now?
their
Did
point.
Rich Paul do that? Did Rich Paul do it?
But that's not what I'm talking about. Whether he did or
I'm
not,
saying, bro,
we all
what
know
we
he
Bro,
talking
did
you
it
about
because
don't
right
I'm
talk
now?
bringing it
about
up.
another player's contract on a
Did Rich
podcast,
Paul
bro.
come out and say what he says? What I'm saying.
But that's irrelevant because we already acknowledged that he did, and I'm trying to
So
use it as a
okay.
point to show you,
Like I said, Rich Paul can do what the fuck he want to do, bro.
bro. This doesn't make any sense,
No
bro.
Okay,
cons. It's no.
The
Hey,
whole point of the
YD.
bro. Hey, I'm
YD.
saying, was any consequences or repercussions nigga brought upon Chris Paul? I mean, Rich
That's
Paul.
irrelevant, sir.
So that means he
YD.
can do what the fuck he want
Oh
to do.
no, that's irrelevant, sir.
Okay, you
The
making KB's
conversation would
point
happen.
all this time, YD.
YD.
What's up,
I
bro?
gotta bring up something you said and twist it around. Remember earlier in the
Go ahead.
conversation when you were saying the players are the one that pays the agents? Remember when you said that?
No, I wasn't
So
talking about players. I was talking about the dudes they was talking about, like Chris
no,
Broussard and shit like that.
no. It was one point in the conversation where you said the
Hmm?
agents don't the
Chris
agents don't pay the
Broussard.
Nah,
players.
I
The
think he
players
got
pay
you
the
on
agents.
this one, YD. I think he got you.
But
Come out with your hands up.
listen, y'all, listen,
No,
bro,
let me
because I hate,
finish,
Let him
bro,
get
Rocky.
it. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I
Let
hate
me
false information.
finish.
I hate false information,
It
bro.
ain't
Yeah,
false. It ain't
hey,
false
That
information.
kiss you
You
too
said
hard,
it.
YD? Relax, man.
Angry Laker fan. They was talking about Chris Broussard and Nick Wright
I'm not
belonging
saying
to
what they was
Clutch
talking
Sports.
about.
That's what
I'm
they were
not saying
talking
what they
about,
was
bro.
talking. I'm
We
not
were
saying what
not
they was
talking about
talking
no
about.
player.
I'm not saying what they was talking about. I said what you said. When you said the player is the one that pays the agent, right?
Yeah, I didn't say player though, big bro. But go ahead. It's the same thing. Go ahead.
Didn't say player,
YD, do
but
you look at everything that somebody say bad about LeBron and write notes to rebuttal them?
I can't hear
Wait,
him.
what happened?
That's a real question, big bro.
No, I'm asking you, like, it seems like you listen to every little negative thing somebody say about LeBron and write notes to like rebuttal it.
Now, nigga, I'm just quick on my feet. Like that's all
Nah,
that is,
but you
No,
nigga.
didn't
no, but
acknowledge the
No, because you gotta defend
YD.
everything a man do or something doing. That mean that's kind of like making
Kind of like
excuses.
what? Kind of like
But
what?
YD, I got something important to say. Earlier when you said the player pays the agent, and Rich Paul is an agent, right? So why didn't LeBron get at Rich Paul for saying that about his teammate?
Bro, how do we know what LeBron and Rich Paul had a conversation about it, bro?
Because look, if if LeBron let it be known about him stepping up to Stephen A. Smith in public, why didn't he step to Rich Paul in public?
Hey, I'm saying in your mind, that's really how you think that would go.
No. I'm just saying because LeBron has the power
Why
to
would I
stop.
step to my agent in public, big bro?
Hey,
Because you the
YD.
one that pay him, right? Why did
No.
he step up to
I'm
Steve?
just
Why did
saying
he?
the
Why did
public
he step?
part.
Why did he
Bro,
step up to Steve?
this my
No.
partner,
Why did? Why,
bro.
this is what I'm saying. Why did he step up to Stephen A? Why did he step up to Stephen A in public?
Bro, we know
And
what
Stephen A
Stephen A
was
said.
just
We know what Stephen A said, bro.
what did Stephen A say? That
He
didn't
said
happen.
it, but LeBron took it a different
Man,
way. He
come on,
ain't say what
dude. Come
LeBron thought he
on,
Hey,
mean
hey,
though.
YD.
man.
Do you like people fucking with your money? You'd be mad if
This is
somebody
just
fucked with your money, right?
this is just
So
disingenuous, big
no,
bro. This is
hold on,
disingenuous.
I'm asking you, you be mad if somebody fuck with your money, right? Like, let's say you in your own situation, you up for a contract, a big contract, and then all of a sudden, your teammate's agent is putting you in trade scenarios. That's gonna cost you money. You wouldn't be mad?
So now we're asking questions about mad set. Well, big bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, big bro. I don't really even I don't care about that shit, big bro.
You
You
don't
may
care, but
not
that
care.
ruins team chemistry, sir. When you got a nigga trying to cost you money and trying to you got his agent who usually speaks for his client.
Mm-hmm.
Usually speaks in the best interest of his client because he was saying, well, I would keep LeBron and I would move on from Austin Reeves.
Hey, and another thing, big bro, it kind of looked like he was right.
That's irrelevant.
It don't matter. You don't talk
Whether
about
he
another
was
man's
right or wrong,
contract.
I'm saying it kind of looked like he was right. Like,
that's irrelevant though. Even if he was
You
right,
you missing the point. Even if he was right,
nah,
what
bro, I'm
business
not
does
missing
the
the point,
agent?
bro. I just don't care about it the way y'all care about it. Y'all care like y'all ain't even talking about y'all ain't even talking
no, we
basketball
talking
right now,
about the
nigga.
media
Nigga,
manipulation, sir.
No,
We
for the
but
just
he was
talking
last
talking
about
about
that.
the
hour, for
media.
the
Why
last
did?
hour,
We talk about clutch sports
this
and the
nigga right
media
here
and their
love this nigga right here
manipulation,
love
bro.
to talk. This nigga love to talk when I start talking, big bro. I have never
Who?
seen nothing like this shit, big bro.
Why did you talk the most? What are you talking about? You was up here for 2 hours before I came up here, bro.
What
Like,
does that
pass the
mean,
mic,
nigga? Nigga, I don't over talk you though, big bro.
bro. When
But
I
you
told
just
you,
proved my point, YD. When you say you don't
What
care,
was your point, bro? What was your point?
because you say you don't care about none of that, right?
I'm saying what y'all talking about right now. No, I don't.
But just because
So
you don't
what?
care doesn't mean it don't affect people, bro.
Yeah. So what is not important about team chemistry and morale?
mm,
Who
What is not
who, who
important
don't
about
who,
that?
who don't have team chemistry?
Man.
Obviously,
The
the
Lakers?
Lakers.
No,
What? All right, big
no,
bro.
this outside. Even if it's not the Lakers, that can mess up team chemistry if your agent telling about another man's contract that's on your team that's in a contract year to try to get an extension or a bigger contract.
I mean,
And
that's
we
That's why I
cool.
call them.
and
I
we
mean,
know
that's
the player he
hey,
wanted to
bro,
play.
that's cool. That's cool, big bro. But I don't think Rich Paul can affect AR money. That's me personally.
What you mean? He's having meetings with GMs, bro.
I'm gonna say this one more time. I don't think that Rich Paul can affect
It's not about if he can or
Austin
not. It's
Reeves'
about he
money.
was in the wrong.
I don't give a fuck about that
He,
shit, bro.
I mean, we don't give a fuck about it either, but at the same
Bro, the
time,
whole
don't
So
fuck the
so
team
uh, so
chemistry
so
up or
why
something.
so why y'all trying to drive about a nigga being wrong and all that shit,
Because
bro?
we're
Call me a
speaking on the
river.
media.
Call me
That's
a
what we.
river,
That's
big
what.
bro.
That's what we
So we're
Bro,
started from the
speaking
bro,
from
call
the
me
media.
a
influence
river.
of clutch
No,
sports in
call
the
me a
media,
river,
sir.
bro. Hey, bro, I'm a LeBron fan. I don't give a fuck about that
We can
shit.
tell.
We
Bro,
could tell you don't care about
LeBron
team.
fans
That's
going out
LeBron.
super bad, man.
you're not being objective about this topic, bro.
Objective
That
about what
fifth
topic?
range
The,
I
on the
the,
don't care.
what
distance
I'm saying
now.
Nigga, I
is,
don't
it's a
care, nigga.
biasness, but what I'm saying
Put up
is,
I
five
don't
if,
care.
fingers,
I don't
YD.
care about
Put up
no. I
five
don't care about that
fingers.
shit. It's
if I'm an
biased,
agent, I'm not
bro.
putting my client in trade scenarios, bro.
That's the
I'm
real
gonna
world we
put,
live in, bro. Everybody got some type of bias. So what?
bro. All right, bro. Bro. He's an agent, dog. So why do you think that he said that a lot of guys are a lot of the older players are telling the younger guys not to sign the clutch?
Mm.
To be honest with you, nigga, I hardly believe that.
He said it. He said it, not me.
Who said you said it, big bro?
No,
I said
Rich Paul
I
said
said
this. Why don't you
bro,
believe what the
bro,
agent?
bro.
Kobe,
Hey,
KB,
bro.
what was
Bro.
that situation with Norris
Every
Noel
time I
back in the
see,
day?
bro.
Norris Noel.
Every time I see Rich
Yeah.
Paul talking, bro. He's selling something.
Okay, but that's the point.
You're
Hold
right.
on,
You
stay right there. That's the whole point,
his
sir.
weight, his verse hold weight,
Hey,
right? And he got power.
big bro. You care about what Rich Paul's selling? Because I don't.
Yes, because he's LeBron's agent. It'd be
We
stupid
don't
for me
gotta
not to
care
care
about the
about
shit.
what he
We don't.
says.
It don't affect us.
Hey, big bro. This is what I'm saying, big bro. Like, nigga, hey, my nigga, stop it. But
It's
big bro,
cold. Okay, okay.
hey, big bro, AR don't need you to be defending him, bro.
Hold on. I put this. Hold on. Let's put it on the other shoe.
White boy,
Kobe
this
Kobe
white boy ass
Bryant's
nigga, bro.
agent.
Like,
Kobe Bryant's agent was Rob Pelinka. Let's say Rob Pelinka turned around while Kobe was still his agent, right? Rob Pelinka turned around and said, "Man, they should trade LeBron. Man, we ain't really need that nigga. We should trade him and move him for another piece that can help Kobe win."
Or
when, huh?
or
I'm
KB,
saying
Help
if
Kobe
Rob Pelinka
win.
was,
if LeBron, let's say
you don't
LeBron and
gotta
Help
use
Kobe
that
Kobe
played
KB.
win.
together. Let's say LeBron and Kobe played together. Kobe's agent was Rob Pelinka, right? Let's say Rob Pelinka came out on a podcast and said, "You know what? Let's trade LeBron to bring in Kevin Durant."
Yeah,
You don't think that would upset LeBron?
no.
Man,
Man, Twitter will be going in an uproar if that happens,
that
man.
nigga
Stop
be
it.
throwing chairs in the locker room.
Hey,
All them
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how many people talk about LeBron every day.
Bro, but they don't have
well,
action. They can't put action behind these moves, sir.
What does that
Right.
mean?
This
I,
nigga
I,
Rich Paul's going to the communicates with the commissioner. He communicates with multiple GMs throughout the league. He has a clutch client on
That's what.
every team.
Agents do that, big
He's the
bro.
most powerful
Agents.
agent in
A
basketball,
lot
sir.
of got voices. A lot of people don't got
Hey, big
power
Agents
bro.
though.
run
That's
the
the difference.
NBA, sir. Do you
Big
know
bro.
agents run the NBA?
I wonder why he's the most powerful agent in basketball.
Do you know agents run the NBA? Do you know that?
Like no
Agents
duh.
have the most power in the NBA.
Like no duh.
Okay,
so
then. So how can
YD.
you sit here and act like it don't matter?
It don't.
So
Man.
YD, are you YD?
What?
Are you
How you
saying
say they
that?
got the
Are you
most
saying
power
that?
and then say it don't matter?
Hey, bro. How long have they had the most power?
Bro, it doesn't matter. We're talking about today,
So,
sir.
I don't care, big bro.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it don't.
Hey,
Y'all crying.
YD, you
Hey, bro.
cool, bro.
Y'all crying about shit, nigga. That's been the same way, nigga,
We
for
Nigga,
crying.
decades.
We
I
just bringing it up.
I'm just
I
saying
ain't
that,
lose no
bro.
sleep or crying.
Like when MJ agent came out and was saying the shit that he was saying about LeBron, I didn't give two fucks.
MJ's a former
But
player.
that's
He's no
not
longer
right.
bro. He's no longer representing
I'm
What?
nothing.
saying, bro. I'm saying if he was, I still wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, because he has no power. The whole key word of this is power behind his hands. He
Hey,
has no
hey,
power to make no
get,
move.
bro, get power.
He's out the league, bro. He's not dealing with MJ no more.
You can't.
Get
The whole
power.
The
point
pop.
is this dude's a current agent with a team who's speaking on another teammate's situation.
So why wasn't he reprimanded or something like that?
Because ask the commissioner.
Okay,
Because
well,
he broke
so
several rules. First of all, he mentioned Jared Jackson Jr.
y'all
as
sitting
trade
on this
bait.
motherfucker asking me questions, nigga, write a
So ask the
grievance,
commissioner, is
write a
that what you
grievance,
gonna
nigga,
say?
and mail it to the NBA office, nigga.
Hold on. Talk about. He
Or they
mentioned
could write agreeing to Israel.
he mentioned Jared Jackson Jr., who, by the way, isn't even playing for the Lakers, playing for another team that could have been considered tampering, sir.
No, it couldn't.
Bro, you don't think agents have to follow any rules, bro?
But you
I need to
can't
bring the agent rule book and read it on my live screen.
you cannot get agents for tampering, bro.
Man.
How come you can't?
How come he was fined? Hold on. How
Because
come
they
he was
don't work
fined during the
because
AD trade?
they don't work for an NBA team. That's why.
Hold on. How come he was fined for the AD trade when he did what he did, when he broke rules to get AD? Since he
I
can't
don't.
be fined for tampering. Look it up.
Who find
The
Rich
league
Paul for
fined
tampering?
him. The league fined Rich Paul.
Bro, they find Magic Johnson. When
No,
did
they
they find?
fined Rich
When did they
Paul.
find
YG, I
Rich
think you
Paul?
gotta do your homework on
No,
these
look it
things because
up.
you just know about like players and their performances. You don't
The
know about
league
the inside
fined
of
him,
the
Yeah, big
house,
bro.
bro.
man.
Yeah, big bro. Because that's all that matters to me, big bro.
Bro, power matters, bro. Hold on. The league fined him, bro. You can look this up. Y'all have smartphones.
Bro. I look it up, bro.
We
But
not, bro. We not
I'm
saying
still
it.
stand
We
up.
ain't.
I'm still stand up. But bro, stop talking when I'm talking, big bro.
Go ahead, pussy.
God,
I
hey CJ,
stop.
hey CJ, bro. We know that you wouldn't. That P
Yeah,
word just
don't do
came out
that.
your
Don't do
mouth,
that. Don't do
nigga.
that.
You wouldn't say that shit to me in my face, nigga.
Nigga,
Don't do
I
that.
ain't gonna say
Don't do
nothing,
that.
bro.
Don't do
I
that. Don't
really,
do that,
no,
CJ.
man. Go
Don't do
ahead.
that. You're in the
All
wrong
right,
city,
all
bro.
right.
You're in the wrong, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying you know you wouldn't say that shit in my face, nigga.
You must not know.
Yeah, let's not take it there,
Yeah,
bro.
bro, I must not.
Hold on, I'll be back. Hold
I
on, hold on.
must not.
I'm about to
But
park my
what I'm
car.
saying
I'm
is
about to
that
park my car.
Let's have
I'm
Hold on, I'm
respect
about
for
to
saying,
this
park my
man,
car,
dog.
bro,
YD.
Let's
Let me
respect
park
this
my
man,
car,
man,
YD.
dog.
hey, if you saying that you will, it's an easy way to prove it, big bro.
Nah, don't do all that, bro.
Hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so